Oil. Couldn't remember what I was doing. How do I make a station? I guess I need this. Womp womp. Just fill it up. I can use all the ammo I need. Right? All the ammo I get. Ooh. Damn it, I still hit the damn tree. Factorio range. Comparison. Swear I saw a chart somewhere. There we go. It's only 2 further than the. What's up, Dodo? You sneaky, lovable bastard. Just chilling. Oh, it still fucking outranges me. Bastard. Yeah, by 5. The small ones at least. Fuck! Oh shit. How much damage does it do? Can I like roll up and kill it before it smashes me? I have no idea. It looks like a yes. Damn, that thing shoots fast. Damn, Gargon go brrrr. Ah. Ah. Oh no. Oh no. We're gone. We're gone. We're out. I'm fucked. Drive. Drive. Oh. If I hit anything at all, this thing blows up. I'm gonna be honest, I don't know how to fix this. This, I assume? Oh, I didn't have to drive back. How's this work? Nice. They make me dinner those. Yeah, I didn't have to drive back. I'm waiting for the automated rail transportation. So I want to make a railroad from my oil to my base, but I don't know. I don't think I can even make stops yet. I mean, I guess it could be laying the track right now. I want to figure out how it works first before I do anything. Look at all these fucking... For one... Can I ignore this now? Also, can I do this while in between? No. I fucked up. I was clicking on it instead of space. Oh. So my board. Here it is. Who else wants some? It's I've been here before. The graveyard of my enemies. Oh shit. Oh shit. I should have swung down at the graveyard, not up. You're gonna die. That guy's annoying. Up on the hill. Doing this in the dark is not the brightest idea either. Wait, what? Isn't that hurt? Weird. Wait. Confusing. It's barely touched. Then it's like, oh my god. Oh, is this a new one? A new colony? No, 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 no. Unacceptable. Bro, I'm like actually baffled at how long this fucking wood is lasting. Jesus. Unless it's just automatically taking the wood from my... Oh, no! Oh, no, 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 no. Oh, I pressed the wrong button! Thank God the gas accelerator didn't stick. Jesus. No. Bad, filthy aliens. I feel like I'm playing Micro Machines when I'm driving like this. It's fun. Like it actually controls exactly like Micro Machines, minus the machine gun. Wow, that wasn't smart. Um, shit. Oops. Seriously? I didn't even see that tree, dude. I was like literally trying to stop. Pork. Okay. Okay. Oh, let me go pick up the food. I'll be back in 5 minutes tops. Ah, yes. We're back. Just chocolate buns. I woke up really late, so this is technically breakfast. Which is not good because I gotta go back to school to Monday morning. You know what?
How to do?
Hello, welcome back.
So what are we doing? Because I have Ready or Not, but I also have the Mech Warrior with your playlist, PJ.
Oh, I launched. I'm streaming Factorio right now. I bought the Space Age. What do you call it? DLC? Yes. It's an expansion. I hate why do. This is an actual expansion. It's not a DLC. I hate that it's called DLC these days. Wait, why did I do that? I didn't need to do that. Shit.
Dude, I'm propagating your mod list left and right. As you have seen the document, right? You've probably seen the Google Doc.
What?
Did you see the Google Doc that I made of your playlist? Of your mod list for Mech Warrior?
No?
I sent you the link. I made it into such a nice fucking link.
You didn't send me anything, dude.
Un momento, Dan. But yeah, you don't have to worry about it. It's basically your mod list. I just put it in a Google document with all the links and the load order.
Oh,
The
nice.
screenshot you sent me.
Yeah. It should technically do that automatically. That mod
It
manager.
did not.
No? Oh, weird.
It took a few fucking crashes, but then I literally applied your mod load order and then it fucking clicked.
Yeah, there's 2 or 3 mods that interact with each other, and they need to be specifically, like, in a specific load order. But the mod load order did that for me. So I don't know if.
But yeah, your mod list has some like this one is overridden, this one is overriding, so it's not a purely clean mod list, right? It's
No, yeah.
just
There's overrides. I think 2 or 3 of
it
the mods interact with each other.
works. That's the idea. This fucking thing works.
Yeah. Yeah, it doesn't need a specific load order. It's because there's like the expanded missions needs to be loaded after the Von biomes because otherwise the Von biomes will like interact weirdly.
Yeah.
There's another one as well. I don't remember which one. Bro, you like games like this? You ever played something like this?
Are you talking to me?
Yeah,
Then something like what?
Factorio. I told you I
Ah,
launched
yeah,
Factorio.
shit, yeah. I like games like those, but I never got into Factorio for some fucking reason. No real reason.
Do
It's
you
not
have it?
like I don't like the game, but it's fucking awesome.
You can play it online. You know that, right? It's fully multiplayer. Something they need to do for Dyson Sphere program at my dad, because I think that's a better Factorio. uh, I need both copper and plates. but not in big quantities. Relatively speaking. Ooh. Okay, so you. You. Small box. Get a nut. Oh, that was definitely blue. I love the smell of explosions in the morning. Alright, time to play Transport Tycoon inside of Factorio. Now I see it.
Yo, I'm back.
Welcome back. Now I see it.
It's just all your mods as the way you had it, and I even used your screenshot as a suggested load order.
Well, we know that one works at least, so.
That's what I was going for, right? I was hoping that you have figured out the fucking load order, and it works. So that's what I'm spamming to my friends, Little Tanker and Huey and others. And it's a comfy list if you see it. It's a pretty nice list.
It worked great in game too, man. Like, it makes it a little bit more hardcore as well. But I like that, because I think the main vanilla game is a little lackluster.
The main vanilla game is a little lackluster.
Yeah, shit, yeah. But I just wanted to have a, a little ready command so that everybody can get the same mods so we can play together, because Mech Warrior, we need to synchronize the list.
Yeah.
Bon appetit, by the way. I'm watching
Thank you.
your stream.
Thank you. Yeah. This is technically my breakfast, bro. Fuck. I woke up way too late.
No. Breakfast at 7 p.m., 5
Right.
p.m., whatever. By the way, dude, did you get fined?
I'm not sure.
Still fucking waiting. Oh my god.
Yeah. The gears
You'll
of bureaucracy.
probably get a notification in like 3 months or something.
Yeah, exactly.
Hey, surprise!
Oh, it's Christmas. Have a fine.
I don't think they will process that shit before Christmas. You will probably get a, like a New Year's surprise.
Bro, it wouldn't be the first time. I got served like on Christmas Day.
Oh, really?
Yeah, back in the day.
There is a story. What the fuck happened?
I was learning how to drive, and my car mirror hit another car while I was doing it, and my friend who was teaching me how to drive was like, "Oh yeah," he pulled the plug. I stopped and stepped out, and my friend was like, "Oh, just get into it. It was just the mirror," and he like plopped the mirror back out, and we left. And
But he failed you on it?
huh?
But he failed you on it still?
No. It was just my friend, right? This was like on my learner's permit, where you're like, learning to drive.
Okay, you dinged the mirror, okay?
Yeah, but the guy used that, like the guy whose car it was, put an entire scratch over his car from back to front, and then like I was charged with fleeing a scene.
Oh, Jesus.
Yeah, it was fucking crazy, bro. I was like,
What a stingy motherfucker.
until my dad died, that was like the worst day in my life, dude.
Man, sorry to bring it up then.
No, it's fine. It's funny now, right? But at the time, what the
Yeah.
fuck?
Funny afterwards, sure.
Yeah. The worst part of it was the judge looked, I shit you not, he looked like Doc Brown, bro. The hair and everything, dude. So he's like, but he's like fucking chewing me out, man. So I'm like, oh, what the fuck? And it's a judge, so I'm scared shitless, you know?
Yeah, respect the authority and
I
shit.
was like 22 or something. And then first time ever I got into contact with the law.
That sucks, man.
It's funny now.
Yeah, now.
It's also all expunged, so I don't have a record.
Sorry about that, gentlemen.
Hey, welcome back.
Hey, you guys playing?
No, I'm streaming
no, just
Factorio.
fucking shit.
Oh, shooting the shit. You mind if I eat breakfast?
That's what I'm doing.
Of
Oh,
course
hell yeah.
not. Bon appetit.
I got biscuits and gravy and 2 sunny side up eggs.
Got 2 chocolate buns. Well, 1.5 now.
I have vodka and orange juice. But yeah, little tanker, how is your Mech Warrior installation coming along?
I've got the mods downloaded. I don't know if they are all compatible yet. But
In the
They
right
just
loader
fire up
they
it's
are.
all PJ's mods that you shared with me. I've
Yeah,
downloaded all.
but did you fire up the mod load order? This little application.
Are we done with ready or not?
I mean, if you want to, we can continue that.
I mean, it would be fun to have a third wink, wink, nod, nod.
Yeah, that's
PJ.
not gonna happen today.
So yeah, if we want to play ready or not, I guess it's just you and me, little tanker.
Well, how about we watch some videos while I eat my breakfast?
I mean, do you want to watch a movie, like a full movie for a longer time, or what, just some random shit for a few minutes?
Random shit for a few minutes, man. I spent 10 years in the army. I eat fast. So
You don't need to be in the army to eat fast. When I
Eat
was
before it's
working as a
gone.
stable boy, holy shit, we had 12-hour shifts and like 30 minutes of a break in the middle of the day, so yeah. You munched
Oh, I
your
get
fucking bread fast.
Dude, I can't fucking do that. I like the 12-hour shifts thing. Did that in the oil field. Did 14, 16-hour fucking shifts.
I'm in an oil field right
Kudos.
now.
Yeah, you're in oil field?
I'm playing Factorio.
Yeah, keep playing a different game.
Damn, they hooked me up with the biscuits.
We were watching Demolition Man just yesterday, and when he went down the sewer to smell the underground people, this is exactly what he said. It smells like biscuits and gravy.
I got 'em. I got some that you'll enjoy there, Mr. Zoll and PJ. I'll share it.
PJ is streaming, by the way. PJ is streaming, so.
Oh.
Indeed.
PJ is building a railroad, from what I can see. No, train goes back and up, back and up.
Wait, how do I fuel it? There we go.
Are you still streaming, Zoll?
No, I stopped because we took a break, but I could restart if we do a restart.
Yeah. Let me finish my food and then you can start streaming again with, like, you can start streaming whatever the fuck you want, but I want to share this with you. You ever heard of the Spirit Halloween store?
Nope.
Fuck.
So in America, or when a store kind of like dies, right?
Yeah.
So there's this big empty store, like I'm talking, I don't know, what's the equivalent of Walmart's over there?
Carrefour?
Walmart?
Yeah.
A
We
big
have
box
Carrefour
store.
as a basic supermarket.
Yeah, so where you can like buy clothes and like groceries all in the same spot and electronics, right?
Supermarket with every kind of shit, right? Basically.
Yeah, basic kind of shit. So in America, when one of those stores goes like kaput or dies, like goes out of business, they leave this, the fucking store is empty. So every Halloween, or a couple months before Halloween, or weeks, I should say, before Halloween, this company called Spirit Halloween shows up, rents out this empty fucking space, and then vacates it. And it's a beautiful fucking idea.
And you
And they
just
still,
watch it.
it's just, you gotta watch this video just to understand it a little bit.
How the fuck this works?
And shoot me the video.
I am working on it, so fucking get your fucking shit. Hold on.
Arbeit. When I was younger, my mother studied archaeology, and they did have, those practices, those summer practices when they did go out to some archaeological dig site and such, and they dig something and recover and document something. But they did have this asshole fucking professor, which was kind of Nazi, and the way that he referred to his student was Arbeit, Arbeit, Polaczki, which was work, work, Polish people. Arbeit, Arbeit.
A bit exploratory, right?
Schneller, schneller.
I got called a Polak the other day.
That's a compliment.
Not in Wisconsin.
Means you're strong on immigration.
Anyways,
Yeah, that's actually a good point. Moving
You
on.
said it so nicely, man, PJ.
It just came in my head, man, because I saw that documentary about your guy,
Hey,
your prime minister. It was hilarious.
I'm a happy American mutt. I got a little bit of Polak, I got a little bit of Belgium, I got a bunch of Swedish in me, I got a little bit of Cherokee. Irish. I've got my family fucked. My ancestors fucked anybody and everybody. That's all I can say.
That's why you have good genetics.
Yeah, we mixed and matched quite a bit. Anyways, here's PJ. Have you heard of Spirit Halloween?
No,
Is
never.
it- Okay, it's this is the thing. It's kind of fucking stupid, but it's interesting.
Stupid but interesting. My jam.
So working for you?
Go ahead. Just where are you posting this? Because PJ is streaming, so
Oh, I didn't know he was streaming on the channel. My bad.
but yeah, where are you posting this shit?
It's just because random topic on day drinking and yeah, it's interesting. American culture.
But yeah, where did you post it? I want to see it. Where did you post
Oh,
it?
I was streaming it. I was sharing my screen in the Discord.
Oh shit.
PJ, I wasn't fucking up your stream, was I?
No. You're good.
Well, if I watch it and he's listening, then it will kind of fuck up his stream. So, little Tanker, send me the link instead of sharing the screen, will ya?
All I know is peak American culture is people of Walmart.
There's more to American culture than that, my friend.
I'm just saying, it's peak American. You know?
In Jesus and in Walmart we trust. Do we not?
Fuck Walmart. I love Jesus. I'm all about Aldi, by the way. So,
We got that here.
yeah, you guys got two.
Obviously, because it's
Aldis,
from
too.
here, but yeah.
Oh, you do? We don't have it in Poland.
I think Aldi's pretty much everywhere. Bro, they
Aldi
have
is
the best,
literally, get your shit
meat
and get
croquets
out.
here in Belgium, dude. It's nuts. They're so good. And
Aldi
cheap.
is like the best grocery store because it's get your shit, get out. We have one type of
OD,
peanut butter.
ODI, right? ODI.
Anyway, what? I'm
Anyways,
so confused.
I kind of want to watch this with you, but I'll just send it to you directly.
Yeah, for now that we're hanging out with PJ, no point of me watching just some fucking random YouTube videos. Just send me the link. But yeah, if you mean OD, then we have that store too. That's where I have just been.
We used to shop at. Me and my wife used to go to. Well, I'm not gonna lie. I used to have my wife go. My wife shops at the groceries. I just give her money. She used to go to like Meijer and Walmart, Target. That became too fucking expensive, but now we basically just shop at Aldi. Aldi's, we call it here.
Bro, it's surprisingly qualitative for the price it is.
Oh, it's fantastic. I mean, it's fucking your vegetables. Like I can fill a cart for $50 at Aldi's, and $50 at Meijer's or Walmart or Target would get me like 3 fucking things. It's mind baffling how cheap they fucking are, and I love it.
So, little Tanker, PJ is playing Factorio. What do you want to play? Make Warrior or Ready or Not?
I mean, if you guys play Make Warrior, I'll join in, obviously. I just don't want to play Ready or Not.
I'm still eating food.
But yeah, ingest your food. Are you ready to play Mech Warrior tonight? If not, dude, then don't worry about it. Next weekend is fine.
Tonight, yeah, probably. We can get back on Ready or Not if you want.
Sure.
You just have to wait for me to finish stuffing my face.
Oh. I love chocolate buns, man. It's so Belgian. You have no idea.
You both were stuffing your faces. I even watched PJ on my side screen just nom 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 nom.
Bro, it's so good though. It's candy to me, dude. Especially
What are
like
you eating, PJ?
I was eating chocolate buns.
Oh, I'm eating
No.
biscuits and gravies and sunny side up eggs.
Yeah, like lukewarm look chocolate buns. Actually, not lukewarm, but quite warm still. So the chocolate's still melted on the insides, bro. It's so good. It's with Belgian
Mm.
chocolate too, so it's like, you know what I mean? Like, yeah, can't go wrong.
Did you guys watch the Chef movie?
You know what?
Did you
What?
guys watch the Chef movie?
Don't think so.
Yeah,
A fucking
movie.
fun movie. Right? It's not molten. It's not molten. Uh,
Give me
you
like
watch
2 seconds and I can get back on ready or not. I gotta wash my beard out. I got gravy everywhere.
Nasty.
that?
This is why I shave. The moment I start eating like my beard hair, I'm like, okay, I gotta shave like right now.
But me and Little Tonker have a little bit of a fucking pact. I'm holding the beard vigil for him. Do you remember, Little Tonker?
I think he's gone. To wash his
He's
beard.
gone in the gravy. Yeah, Little Tonker, it's probably no longer valid, but we had a pact. If you have to shave your beard, I'll keep mine on. One beard lives, so that another may die.
I think you swapped those around.
No, that's on purpose.
Okay.
I keep my beard on, so he may he may shave his. That was the idea. But yeah, PJ, you're a scruffy motherfucker. Do you ever grow your beard more?
No, like I said, the moment I start like eating the hairs, I shave it off.
But you can, I mean, eating your hairs. You mean the mustache bullshit, right? You
Yeah.
can always trim it.
No, I don't do it like anything special. It's like you're fully off or, you know, I
Fully
look
off
like a
or
homeless
fully on.
person.
But you're always a scruffy motherfucker on stream.
Not that scruffy. Like I like my 5 o'clock shadows, right? Nice, I made a loop. Let's go.
You got the majestic mustache, don't you, though, PJ?
Sorry?
You've got the majestic mustache.
Do I?
So I'm mistaking you for somebody else.
I have never seen PJ with a mustache. PJ
Yeah.
is a scruffy motherfucker.
It's like when I shave my beard, I shave everything, and then I let it sit for like a month or two, and then I shave everything again. That's how I roll. I have fantastic hair, but not right now. So I'm wearing a hoodie.
Oh shit!
You always wear a cap. You always wear a cap or headphones. So fuck your hair.
Yeah, that's why my hair is shitty
I
right now.
gotta go, gentlemen. Good luck and great weekend to you. If something came up, so.
All right, dude. Have a good one.
Yeah,
Thanks for hanging
yeah.
out.
Yep. Later, taters. Bye.
Peace.
Adios.
Do you want to play Make Warriors, Ul?
Shit, yeah. Do you want to
Alright.
play Buck Water?
Yeah,
Right?
okay, we'll play Make Warriors, right? I'm not gonna like leave you hanging. Plus, I made the train
it's
station,
fine.
so
Don't
I'm
want
happy.
to, then fucking play Factorio.
Huh?
Dude, don't feel the peer pressure.
No,
If
no,
you
but
don't
see, the
want
thing is,
to-
I'm going to bed at like 4 in the morning, so I can play Factorio later, you know? I don't mind. Plus, I really don't, I'm literally, I haven't played MechWarrior since you guys are like, oh, let's play MechWarrior. I'm like, okay, I'll wait. So I kind of want to play
Yeah,
a little
that
bit
was
of
the
it.
idea last weekend, and we wanted to play this week, but but Little Tanker has gifted me Ready or Not.
Yeah.
So
It's a
it's
good
like
game.
that. But dude, I would be delighted to play some Mech Warrior
Yeah,
with
let's
you
play
now.
MechWarrior, bro. You jump in my campaign.
Damn right. And that's why I fucking, distributed this mod list to everybody so that we have your shit.
Oh, fuck's sake. Oh no, it's make warrior.
Okie dokie, starting the game.
Game make warrior. It's like, wait, what?
Wait, what?
My fucking Twitch is acting up. Oh, it's 5. Oh, fuck's sake. There we go. Couldn't get it right.
In my game, I have just finished the tutorial. I started the campaign again, but I'm pretty sure you're not doing the campaign. You're just doing the.
No, yeah, don't do campaign. Don't do campaign. The mod list does not work in campaign. It'll go
It
weird.
does.
No, it does, but it'll go weird at some point when the actual campaign stuff starts.
Ah,
But if you do career, nothing is different. You just don't get the yapping essentially, because you get all of the DLCs. All of that stuff is all in the game in career.
you just then don't get the bad writing, correct?
Basically, yeah. Basically, that's what changes. Just the story gets ripped out, and even then, it still gives you all the storylines because that's inside the game itself, right? So like all the stories inside the game itself. You just don't get the shitty cutscenes.
Remember me telling that I was kind of cocklocked in Castle Lancers? That's what the fucking bullshit of the campaign. Because
Yeah.
campaign gives you a date. Like a date timer. Or you have to
the Kestrel
finish this
Lancers
job
is
before
timed, though.
someday.
The Kestrel Lancers is timed because most of these DLCs, they happen at specific years to keep them like lore friendly. So you do have to like, yeah, you have to like jump into it because I didn't think it was, but then like right after you said that, my Kestrel campaign, I think we're actually on it right now, started. No, actually, I did the first part, but it's 3028, so I'm gonna get a new one very soon, and we're gonna have to like immediately go there.
Campaign fucking sucks. Okay,
Yeah.
dude, I shall be joining your game then.
Yes. Let me figure out where I turn the invite code on over here. Yeah, I don't know how this works. I gotta.
Also, please
Do I
forgive me
invite you
if
first, or
I'm
do I
not
launch
a
the
very
game
good
first?
mech pilot because I haven't played this game in like a year or something.
I mean, you point at the bad guy and then you click. 49884425.
Okay, I'm in the main menu. How do we do it?
Think I have to load.
Also, Little Tanker will probably wake up in like 6 or 7 hours. He's from America. He just fucking crashed and he will probably be up.
No, I think it sounded like something happened. Like he got a phone call or something and then immediately had to go. That's what it sounded like. Okay, I think you need to click join and then input the codes that I gave you in the Discord.
Yeah. Numbers. I got you.
Oh, actually, I can invite you.
Oh, I see an invite. Oh, something. How can I accept it? Jesus, this menus. Join game. Yes.
Oh, 0 out of 2. Connected. Make lab access permitted.
I are loading. I actually bought the DLCs, the last two DLCs for Little
nice.
Tanker, just to make sure that he has all of them.
They're pretty
Okay, I
good
think
too.
I'm in.
I quite enjoyed the melee aspect.
Okay, baby, I am at your disposal.
Excellent. Let's find a place to go, shall we?
Oh, dude, so nice to play with you again.
It's been a while.
Yeah,
The one problem I have with the mod is finding the right type of mission. It's kind of hard because
yeah. With the
go.
quiet emissions, you never know. It might be a fucking minefield, right?
Right. But it's like one of the mods adds way more missions and lengthens, so to speak, not the learning curve, but like the difficulty curve.
Yeah, the progression.
Oh shit! It's the next mission.
curve.
Here we go. We have 5 months.
I mean, I think I'm at your mercy.
I'm pretty
You
sure.
pretty much prepare the max for me too.
I think you have MechLab access.
But dude, don't give me anything unique. Just give me a shitty little mech.
Don't really have
give me
anything unique.
that you will hate to lose.
I mean, right now I only have shitty mix, except for the one I'm using, and maybe the
Then
gold.
there you go. But yeah, don't give me any good gear because I will probably fuck up and lose it. Just give me classic shit.
I'm just straight up accepting it. There's no reason not to. So we'll do Kestrel. We're doing your favorite DLC.
Husband,
The one that I haven't finished.
I give you
yeah.
a regiment of battle mechs and the means to support them in perpetuity.
Just once again, don't give me any good high gear, exceptional modules or shit. Because I'm not gonna play well.
Just whatever you try and do, if you lose like arms and shit, that's no problem. Just try and not get cored, because I turned engines on, and when you get cored, your engine dies, and that's very expensive.
Okay, man.
I'd rather you just run away. Like that's what I do.
I think that's why I failed Castle Lancer, because I had the no tonnage limit, and in my last mission of Castle Lancers, I just fielded all heavy mechs.
The fortress
Super heavy fucking non-mobile motherfuckers.
I can't even do that. We're not upgraded enough for that. Because remember, I made the game harder.
I know, but I'm talking about my previous experience from
Yeah.
a year ago.
If you
I
can you click on
think that
operations? Can you see that screen?
Sorry again.
Operations.
Mission battle tags, returned hunger. No, I can't.
Okay. If you do you still have my stream up?
Not anymore, but I can open it.
Like if you look real quickly, right? You may have seen it in your game, but your entire your progression is now quote unquote locked behind how good your dropship is. So you're actually like improving your dropship. Like my mech base,
Okay.
I'm improving my mech base. So my mech bay 2 and 3 are limited to 75, but because I don't have it yet, actually I do now, never mind. I take it back. All of the mech bays, besides mine, are limited to 75 tons maximum. So because my dropship isn't good enough, I can't actually drop like super heavy mechs yet.
But yeah, that's the new mod that you and I have installed, right?
Yeah, that's from YAML. Yet another mech lab, that one.
And I have it, but the last time we played, I didn't.
I don't think that existed back then yet. It's like a new, because they're still working on it, man. Like it's crazy how many people are still working on this. Hopefully they swap over the clans and make that a little better.
Either way, are we in the lobby together?
It looks like it, yeah. I'm setting up the campaign right now. I'm accepting the. It should jump you into the mech lab now.
Yeah, I'm in the pilot seat.
Yeah, you're in my Jaeger. What can we bring?
Give me,
45.
once again, don't give me any special mods. Don't trust me. Basically, that's the modus operandi for now. Don't trust me. I'll try
Honestly,
to do my
your
best,
mech is
but
like
don't
super
give me the
default,
best
so
mods.
you're good. Do you prefer energy or cannons? What's your style?
I prefer cannons. I'm
Okay,
good
you're in the
with
perfect mech then.
kinetic weapons.
Yeah, you're in the perfect mech. Okay, then we're good. Click on mission, you see it blinking.
Where?
At the top, your mission button is blinking. Next to home. Like the big mission, the big button in the middle of the screen at the top. That's blinking. There we go.
Howdy, false alarm with the wife.
Oh, okay, but we just started Meg Warrior.
Get your mod list in order, jump in.
All right, yeah.
You have to click ready, Zul. We can do a mission.
I still have to get Vaughn biomes.
Oh, that's the big one, bro.
Download.
That's like 16 gigs.
That's the biggest download.
Yeah, it's like 7.81 gigs.
It's worth it though.
Oof.
All systems nominal. Hello. Results all okay? Results are fantastic.
Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
I absolutely smashed my exams.
Tikhonov has stood as one of the Confederation's economic and manufacturing centers. Because of this, House Liao has spent generations.
What do you do for work, BJ?
I'm in school actually right now again.
Oh yeah, what are you doing?
IT. I've had basic networking, operating systems 1 and 2, which is Windows and Linux, network technology. It's a lot of binary and hexadecimal.
Oh fuck. Maybe I can throw you a couple $100 and you can help me figure out what's going on with my computer.
Maybe. It's kind of hard to do that shit remotely, I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, little tanker has the utmost fucking problem of Space Marine won't work.
Yeah, that's my big issue. I could run every game at like I've got a 1300 watt computer. I've got a 5700X Ryzen, solid state drives, a 2080 Ti, and Space Marine 2 only runs for 15 minutes before it hard crashes my PC.
That's not good.
And I've got 64 gigs of RAM too. So I mean, it's not like I'm running a potato like Mr. Zol over here. But you know, that's par for the Polish. You know, they use potatoes for everything.
My potato is strong.
My potato is PC. My potato is
Pretty good
vodka.
vodka,
My
yeah.
potato is food.
My potato is strong. I are Groot. I are potato.
I was
PJ,
gonna say
I'm
it.
fucking veering right like a crazy. Probably better
No,
idea.
you're fine, you're fine. I'm just salvaging all this stuff. Don't forget to pick up the loot. Whoa, yo, whoa, there was a Warhammer in that crate. Nice.
Well, I'll let you gentlemen be until my download finishes. It's got like 22 minutes still. So.
Yeah, so little tanker, we just went into Mech Warrior.
It's all good. It's all good. No worries. No worries. I ain't butthurt about nothing. So. Either y'all streaming?
Yeah, both of us.
No.
I am, and PJ is probably too.
All right, I'll hop on to one of y'all's Twitch.
And luckily enough, we are still on the same Discord. By the way, PJ, thanks for hanging out in mine.
That's fine, dude.
All right. See you guys on Twitch. I'm gonna get out of your comms. Bye.
Sir, see you in a little bit. Oh shit.
Oh, Vito, motherfucker.
Where is it?
That matches the class of beetle we're after. Take it out.
Target acquired.
Kill.
Target destroyed.
Igor, we needed those. Nice. Cantina mission done.
Target acquired.
Target down.
Destroyed.
Little hair, thank you for the gifted sub. Crazy pendejo.
Target lost a component. With their death, I will earn my place in the Confederation.
Ah, fuck.
And apparently Huey is lurking. Hey Huey.
You're coming up on one of the anti-dropship arrays now, Commander.
Okay, let's veer off left, right?
Left.
Bring down that fucking base.
Silence. The militia will be stranded
Yo.
on this rocket.
Thank you for the sub.
Ahead of us. So be sure not to take on any unnecessary risks.
I much appreciate your patronage, good sir.
Batteries are active. Take them out.
Be careful for the Urbies here, man. They're not. Yeah, they're.
God, Kirby. Oh, he shot my own.
They go nuts.
Fuck the Irby, but yeah, I'm gonna go back.
Target acquired.
Of course. Never mind.
Target acquired.
Hello.
Scratching my paint. Oh shit, it's my mom. Hallo.
One installation down. Good work.
Alles goed, moeder?
I'm showing all targets at this facility.
Oh, is dat
destroyed.
terug thuis? Ja, dat is goed. Nou, oké. Ja, oké. Nee, ik maak er zin in. Oké. In de west.
Target assassin. Target acquired.
Waar is het gebeurd?
Target destroyed.
Nee, ik weet van niks.
Target vindicated.
Ja, dat zou ik wel eens doen, alsjeblieft.
Target destroyed.
Mooi.
Target fire.
I'm just stomping towards the objective.
Target destroyed.
Pittig.
Rush bees, look up that.
Target Centurion.
Er is nog chance natuurlijk. Hetzelfde geld.
Fuck him, I'm behind enemy lines and I'm
What?
gonna
Ja,
chew
niks
on the
gezegd, hè?
fucking
Gewoon-
enemy guns.
De gasclip is afgesteld weten en de nieuwe software update en er zijn er geen problemen niet. Over de software update geweest zeker. Ik vind dat ze dat dan wel eens mogen zeggen, want het is wel even panikeren natuurlijk. Oh shit. Dat is goed moeder, dan kan ik u morgen halen. Tot morgen. Yo, sorry about that. I was on the phone. My mom was calling me.
No worries, man, I'm just shooting the fucking cannons.
Yeah, same.
Are they dead or do they need some more fucking caution?
Yeah, there's 3 more.
Dude, you gave me a good fucking build. I love this mech.
Yeah, the Jaeger makes pretty nice if you like cannons.
Fucking yeah, projectiles for the win. Fuck you.
This is Lancer's command. Kestrel Lancer is reporting all installations destroyed. You are clear for approach.
All installations fucked up.
Alright, back to the ship.
Acknowledged. All
My armor
stations,
got dinged, man.
Okay, Vito, let's kill the Vito.
have an invasion to get to.
Right on cue. Beetle on approach.
Zip that, motherfucker. I hate that fucking sound that's. It's a sound of a cunt, right?
Oh, hang on. This way. I don't wanna fuck my legs up by dropping off the cliff. Why can't she land on top of us, man? We took out the guns.
I have my good legs. What do you want me to do?
That Warhammer is a nice reward, though. Can't believe that was in a crate. That was lucky.
Okay, sweet, right?
That's a heavy, though, right? The Warhammer is a heavy. That's like nuts, dude.
Crates reloaded, baby.
I know, but I still set it up that it's still that's still a significant find. Put it that way. So we got lucky on that one.
Oh shit! Sorry guys, I didn't update my channel info. I'm so sorry.
We've got you, Commander. Mount up and prepare for a hard burn out of here. Marshal Davion wants us planetside with the rest of the Lancers ASAP.
There you go, Twitch viewer, if you really must have a proper category to view your experience.
70 tons, baby.
I am under arrest! Twitch cops are coming, shit!
No engine, fuck! That sucks. Wait, okay, an AC5 because you lost one, an AC2 because you lost one, boom. Got that back. What else? Did you lose a laser as well? I got 30 of those, it's fine. What else?
We did one mission, kill 5 Igor units.
Yeah. Yeah, the big VTOLs. I needed those. In the beginning of the game, they just don't show up. Like, you need to be like higher level for them to show up. But I didn't know that. So I took the first Cantina mission I took was like an Igor. It's like, oh yeah, you see those a lot. Yeah, nope.
Oh, that's an easy one, right?
It took me like 50 years to complete that mission, dude. It's ridiculous. Not 50, obviously, but...
One does not simply fuck with Igor, right?
It just wasn't showing up. I had no idea, dude. But they made it a whole lot more dangerous, so I'm glad it wasn't showing up in retrospect. Alright. Job rewards. Get that done. Boom. Upgrade points for the win. Not enough though. Let's fix these makes. They let us wait?
How are your cats?
Mission starts
by
in
the way?
15 days. Shit. They're pretty good. I pampered them, so...
Pampered
Yeah.
motherfucker.
Mission starts 15 days. That's perfect. So I can fix everything. I'm not sure. Hang on. Are you getting fixed though fully? I'm not sure. Sometimes it does it automatically. Sometimes it doesn't. It
Give
does.
me any mech you want. I'm fine with everything. Light, medium, heavy. Just don't give me, you know, some special modules because I don't want to lose them and feel bad.
Hang on. And one time this. One.
Give me basic bullshit sort of, you know, stock shit.
I don't have a replacement AC2BF is the problem. Load out. Actually, I do have one, but it's way better. What? 65. I just noticed you have like very little armor. How married are you to the AC2s?
Not at all.
Like, you'll keep the AC5s, right? But that's a lot of tonnage. I'm gonna see what happens if I max armor this. I still have 5 tons left.
It's probably a stupid idea to have AC-20s on a light mech or medium mech.
I don't even, yeah. What's the AC?
Dude, set me out as you want and I will play the role. I may not be the best pilot, but I'm pretty fucking flexible.
Where's the ammo?
You know, I said that I like kinetic weapons, but I'm fine with fucking lasers too. So whatever you wanna do, do it.
Okay, I took off 1 5 and 2 2s and put on a 10, but I maxed out your armor because it was like half. I didn't even notice that. So your armor is like Now you have decent armor now. You'll also die less.
So what I'm doing now?
The same thing, except you lose no AC2s and only one AC5, but I compensated by giving you an AC10 as well. So you get a bigger boom.
Cool. And I'm on a medium mech, of course, right?
Yeah, the same mech. It's a heavy. 65 is a heavy.
Cool.
I'm just thinking I need to probably give you 2 AC10 ammo, so I need another ton somewhere.
If you want, you can drop the LRM, like the rockets. You can just give me lasers and point weapons.
Oh yeah, not that. That one is expensive. This game, I'd never seen this before. I have null signature system armor, which is armor that has ECM built into it.
Ooh.
It also requires an ECM module to work, but it's really cool. It sounds fucking awesome. I've been saving that for a rainy day.
But yeah, whatever build you give me, just tell me what it's about, and then I'll work it. I'm probably too drunk to do a heavy fast light mech. So either medium or heavy. Yeah, you know what to do.
Yeah, right now I'm building your new mech, but you have a rifleman right now. Two
Yeah,
AC5s, 2 large lasers, 2 medium lasers.
That's lovely. That's lovely for me.
Alright, go to the mission thing.
I only have the way to continue.
Radio up at the bottom. Yeah, don't forget.
Yeah, I'm in the like a loadout screen.
Yeah, you have to press space to ready up.
Ah, sorry. I didn't see that. Hey Nix, welcome back. So, what did you give me?
Rifleman.
Attention. Prepare for battle line departure. Warning. Hangar doors opening. Stand clear.
Alright, search and destroy.
Online. Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
Each of the Crucis Lancers regiments have been assigned to take cities adjacent to regional spaceports to secure our foothold within the system. While the 6th and 8th Crucis
Lead the way, bro.
in advance on the capital city of Tigrad. We have been assigned to take and hold the mining city of Gizhiga and its small spaceport high in the Kazan mountain range. Our fighters report that they have inflicted heavy casualties against the Ariana Grenadiers defending the region, pushing them back into the city itself. Their remaining armor and some planetary militia
Yeah, Nix, we're playing multiplayer.
refuse to surrender to our forces.
CJ is hosting me.
Against them and clear them out. Taking out all Grenadier forces should force the Tikhanov militia to surrender. So Grenadier IFFs will be highlighted as primary targets on your HUD. Our best estimate is that there is roughly a company's worth of active Grenadiers in the city that we will need to clear out. So let's get to work, Lancers.
Enemy eliminated.
I'm attacking the guy in the front very aggressively. Fucking, yeah, overheat. Ah, I forgot to overheat.
Taking heavy damage. Enemy mech support its heels.
Commander, it looks like that mech Go over and pick it up. Let's see if there's anything we can use.
Sounds nice.
That's close enough. Ready to start pickup operation. A mercenary outfit can always use more weapons.
Isn't it against the Ares conventions to attack cities housing civilian populations? The Ares conventions were renounced at the
I'm
beginning
attacking this
of the
mag.
Succession War. And even if they were still ratified, the Grenadiers taking refuge in the city would still constitute a military
And
target.
I'm overheating again. Jesus.
I don't like
Okay.
it any more than you do. Urban combat is dirty work. But in this case, the Grenadiers are forcing our hand. If we crush their main body, the hope is that their remaining forces should capitulate to us. But the Grenadiers are fanatical supporters of the
I'll be
Taliban,
back.
so it's anyone's
No, swing
guess
right.
as to what they will do. Let's hope their compassion
Left,
for their
I mean,
people
sorry.
exceeds their desire to draw out this
You
engagement
want
any
The
more
other
of
right.
fridge?
Don't forget, if you press B, you can see the map.
But I'm trusting to you to lead the way.
I mean, we're gonna go there, we're gonna blow shit up, and then we're gonna go away. That's... destroy everything, you know? I have a scorched earth policy.
So I will do it. I guess we'll solve this city, fortress, whatever that is. I'm right behind you.
We've made contact with the Grenadiers. They are using the inner city as cover. All Lancer forces advance into the city and flush them out.
Kinda lagging.
Oh, he got fucked.
Fire starter.
Oh, I didn't realize we landed.
Where's the next one? Flying around.
Grenadier forces are showing
Not
losses.
anymore.
Let's keep them on the front.
Mid target cannon.
Oh fuck, I unloaded on your ass, so man.
Don't think there's player-to-player damage. Because my back is uninjured.
I'll push towards the objective.
Oh, right next to you. He's hiding behind the
We're
building.
also getting close to the salvage crate, Commander. Approach it once you
Oh,
find
there's a
it.
crate here somewhere. Start shooting them in the legs, by the way, so we can get their engine intact.
I'm showing half of all primary targets
See ya.
have been destroyed.
Where was the crate? Oh, over there.
I need to lower the fucking quality because the FPS is like...
Yeah, same.
Well,
We got
Now that
AMS ammo.
in our
Woohoo.
operations.
I'm cutting the air boot.
Target vindicated.
FPS. My computer's taking a shit right
Fucking
now.
low FPS.
Yeah,
fix it
same.
up.
Once you've located the crate,
It's hugging me. We're overheating.
Grenadier forces, you have fought bravely for your cause, but the battle is lost. Surrender and no further harm will come to you or Gizhiga.
Fuck, surrendering. I just need to drop some heat. Yeah, I'm under sinking like fucking crazy, bro. There we go.
Very well. Have it your way. Kestrel Lancers, finish the fight. Ariana Grenadier forces have been neutralized. Commander, secure your position and prepare to receive relief forces. With any luck, the other 7 Lancer regiments meet with similar success.
GG.
He's such a hot boy.
Yeah, the other one's being built.
Yeah, I'm clearly under sinking on the large lasers. But we do what we have to do.
Can't afford to make the engine.
So, what's the next one, amigo?
Oh, we're not done. Fuck. The mechs aren't gonna be done in time. That's not good. Oh wait, it can go. No, still not done.
I guess we have to field some bullshit ones.
Mission starts in 11 days. It's 17 for the rifleman and 21 for the Black Knight. Fuck. Yeah, it's gonna be with some crappy makes now.
Find some bullshit mission. Find some bullshit easy mission with
No, that's
crappy
not a thing. It's the Kestrel Lancers.
I told you,
We're
you
doing the
get
campaign.
fucking build. You get fucking riled into it, right?
Where's my grab the 3N? Yours is gonna be ready. No, not yours. The other guy. Yeah. Okay, so you get.
Yeah, Nix, that's a good idea, of course, but now we're in a bit of a difficult position. We need to do fucking Castor Lancers. Yeah, PJ, I told you that the fucking campaign time limitations are a cunt.
I want that. Alright, should be good, hopefully. Be more careful.
I'll try to. So what I do? I just ready up.
Yeah, just ready up and wait.
The capital of Tikograd has surrendered. Strategic Director Pavel Ridzik has fled the system, and the primary earthworks manufacturing facilities in Tikograd have fallen under our control. But the fight is not over. Davian intelligence has tracked the remaining Liao defenders to a hidden earthworks mech assembly plant and storage facility close to our forward operating base. Our mission is to finish the fight. Eliminate all the Liao defenders. Secure the
Okay, this is actually perfect for us.
Kestrel Lancers, advance.
Let's go,
Commander, the entire second cruises is on deck for this
like
mission.
stay in the like little lanes and let's draw them in.
Support our allies and clear the
One
field.
at a time.
There is no telling what will encounter once we reach the targeted facility.
So I'm going gently and slowly.
Target acquired. Target destroyed.
Tango down.
Beep 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 beep. A chopper's incoming.
Let's kill the beetles, right? Let's kill all the beetles.
Target destroyed. Target destroyed.
Thank you. I just fucking overheated.
Yeah, I got two large pulse lasers on a hatchet man. I run out. If we get allies, let them go first.
Slow stomp, then. Slow stomp.
Marshal Davian, we have
There
made
we go,
contact
allies.
with Liao
Perfect.
defenders screening the base. We're engaging now. We've made it to the outer perimeter, encountering large amounts of static defenses. I've identified the turret's control, marking it on the HUD now. If there is anyone with jump capabilities, we may be able to silence those turrets all at once.
That's a nope.
That's a big no.
Contact. Hostile battle mech on the field.
But dude, hey, fucking mod list, we have it synchronized, right? That's fucking awesome.
Yeah, it seems to work properly.
Hey boys,
Target destroyed. Incoming missile. New target Orion.
I don't know what we're getting attacked by. Snakes? I don't know.
Enemy mech compromised. Tango down.
Destroyed. Target acquired. Critical.
We gotta move up. These turrets are gonna keep hammering us. Yeah.
To cover here.
Neutralize the turrets. Your forces are free to approach.
Turrets are down.
I'm gonna attack them.
Critical. System offline.
Oh crap.
Marshal Davian, we have breached the facility's perimeter.
I'm already
Okay,
red.
got him. I'm in the
Additional
facility.
hostiles both inside and outside the facility. Commander Mason, you will secure the interior. Do your best to preserve as much of the facility as possible. A working mech production facility is much too valuable to destroy. All remaining Lancers, fan out and secure the
Oh, they
exterior
want
of
us
the
to
facility.
preserve the
Make sure nobody
facility.
else
I know. Yeah, yeah. Don't run over. Where the hell is the entrance?
New target fire started.
Bro, I'm cutting ahead of you. Let me chase that motherfucker.
Where the fuck is the entrance?
Oh, hello, point.
Here it is. Oh, it opens.
Blimey, those are cataphracts. One of the first new battle mechs designs in centuries. Yes, between the Raven and the Cataphract, House Liao has been the only great house other than House Steiner to produce brand new mech designs since the start of the Succession Wars. Even with it being mostly cobbled together by recycling components from other mechs, it's still an impressive battle mech, which is why it is imperative that we minimize the damage to this facility.
Are you following me?
Yeah, yeah. I'm right behind you. Big mech on the right.
Going up, I guess.
Yep.
New target trebuchet.
There's one up top. Trebuchet. Get close so he can't use his little rims. Unless he has his rims.
Target
I get fucked. Oopsie.
Federated Suns forces, you are trespassing on Earthworks limited private property. Withdraw from this facility immediately or face the consequences.
Yo, Joe, what's up?
I am Marshal Jackson Davian of the 2nd Crucis Lancers. In the name of First Prince Hans Davian and the Federated Sons, we are here to commandeer this facility. Stand down.
Oh, we are here to commandeer this facility. Oh shit, I'm shooting my fucking friendlies.
Commander, clear out the remaining enemy forces as fast as you can. They will most likely attempt to sabotage the facility rather than see it fall into our hands. Commander, our mission is to capture this complex in functional condition. Check your fire in these tight quarters and eliminate any enemies you encounter ASAP.
Check your fire, he says. PJ, check your fire, he
Yeah, I know, right?
says.
I've been trying.
Mech pilot, have you checked your fire on this morning? No, I have not. What's that, boy?
Enemy mech.
What?
New target Phoenix Hawk. Target destroyed.
I'm like fucked up, man. Everything's yellow.
Enemy eliminated.
Moving to grid.
I'm gonna send the AI first.
On mark at waypoint.
Shoot a mech.
Could have an idea.
Reposition successful, Commander.
Fuck, crazy fuck.
Target down.
This production line seems to have automated mech repair bays handy. Make use of them while
Oh,
you can, Commander.
yes.
No
Yo,
time
gimme,
for
gimme,
repairs
gimme.
deeper into this
Holy
facility.
fuck. Use one too, Zulu.
Made it to your requested nav locator, Commander.
System offline.
Reparation, yeah, jawohl. We have a little fucking shitty runner.
That battle mech is marked for destruction.
Enemy mech eliminated.
Give me a second, I'm trying to prepare the squad mates. I have to jump around.
System offline.
Alright. Move up.
Yeah, we move up.
It's not a good sign, the fact that there's repair base here. I'm just gonna point that out.
New target Raven.
Fucking locusts running into us.
Target Locust.
little heat over. And take it.
Heat critical.
I expect a big fight now.
Yeah. Then go ahead and tank it.
Yeah, not with the hatchet, man. I won't.
Reforming on you, Commander.
One of the mechs is stuck. Let me go get it.
I'm reading multiple mech reactor activations in your vicinity, Commander. Watch yourself.
Let the allied assault go first. It's coming.
Enemy idiot fucking mech is jumping forward. Kill that fucking motherfucker. Thank you very much.
Target destroyed.
And another one.
Target acquired.
Next. Nice. And the AI is tanking it. Let's go.
New target cataphract. Target destroyed.
Clear up. No.
On behalf of the Federated Sons, I accept your surrender. All Crucis Lancer forces, stand down. Mission accomplished. Tikhonov is ours.
GG.
Nice. I'll take a piss break. I'll be right back.
Yes, sir. Hmm. Okay, I don't know.
Okie dokie, I'm back.
Welcome back. I have to go through the mic lab. This might take a while because this ain't over,
Yeah,
but I need
dude,
to make sure the mics are in order so we can do the next parts.
take your time. Also, I was gonna say, at least we confirmed one thing: the fucking mod list works.
Yeah.
Just, dude, if you add more, right? Let me know.
I don't think so because it's like if you add too much, it goes a little wonky, right? So
It looks like you have already took time to figure out this mod load order. So
yeah, exactly.
I just mean, we want to play with other people, and you have seen the Google document. I really took careful to do that.
I really don't have that many large lasers. What the hell? $12.
You're not on campaign. You don't give a fuck about what missions do we do, right?
Well, we're stuck in this one for a while. Once you start like the DLC, you don't, and well, you can abort it, but then it's gone, you know. And they actually do give like mix and stuff, so it's like really lucrative to do them.
Then let's do it, baby.
It's 12. It's fuck.
Just once again, don't give me a mech with like good modules. Don't do that. I might lose it. So give me a shitty regular mech. Alright?
I just realized I don't have. No, this is bad. I don't have any heatsink.
Then do some simple fucking single missions. Whatever.
No. I mean like installed. I'm doing a build right now. I forgot my heatsinks.
Just once again, don't put any special shit on my mech in case I lose it. Give me a regular bullshit mech. I'll make it fly. Look at this tooltip. Jesus fucking Christ. It's a fucking code book.
Oh, we're full. Shit. Okay, I can take the armor off. And the structure. Okay, what engines do we have? 170, 255, 290, 395. Ooh, I might be able to get an assault mech going. Oh, where's the 395? Oh, purchase. Ooh, nice. Wait, what? How is it? It's way too big. I'm so confused right now. Hang on. What was that build? Somebody tell me what this build is. This is what I picked up. That is one insane build. On an assault mech, 5 small lasers and a giant engine. That's it. What? That makes no sense.
You know, do what they will. That is the only law. Right.
Yeah, but that's the shittiest assault mech I've ever seen in my life. That's nuts.
I'm trying to add you as a second screen.
Yeah, sorry. I know this takes a while. My bad.
No, no, that's good. I just want to have you like in my side window.
Oh. Oh, it's Bro, they need to let their cat inside, dude. What the hell? Let me go check, man. There's a cat meowing. I'm not sure which one it is. It might not be mine. I don't think it's mine, but I'm gonna check anyway. Cat seem fine? Weird.
Yeah, perfectly fine.
Must be outside. Okay, that's another one. So how much do I have available now that are ready? One, eventually. Two, three. Five. We should be good. Let's check the cantina.
Wave 3 of Operation Rat has begun. From here, the Crucis Lancers will divide and conquer a number of systems, securing our grip of the Tikhanov commonality. The second and third Crucis Lancers' next assignment is to take the world of Tigris. Boasting one of the highest standards of living and well-educated populaces in all of the Capellan Confederation, Tigris has acted as a cultural center and brain trust of the Capellan state for centuries. Bringing Tigris to heel will consolidate the Federated Sun's might throughout the Terran corridor, and further secure our hold of vital jump ship routes into the Lyran Commonwealth. Its conquest will also rob House Liao of a major population center containing some of the Capellan state's brightest minds and wealthiest families, hampering the Confederation for generations. Given the system's wealth and nobility, House Liao has stationed significant defenses on Tigris. With only 2nd and 3rd battalions assigned to this invasion, we should expect to encounter stiff resistance to our occupation, as we will not be able to rely on the same amount of support that we received on Tikhanov. But always remember, the Lancers have already done what not even the Star League could do. We took the unconquerable world of Tikhanov. Compared to that, there is nothing that Tigris can throw at us that we haven't already faced before.
Part 2.
I put it in a little window on my stream, so behave yourself, boy.
When do I not?
PBI, poor bloody infantry, just like in The Witcher. Poor bloody fucking infantry.
Okay, you got the new Jaeger, now.
Okay, okay. So, what I'm doing?
Projectiles.
Oh. Right on, baby, right on.
Don't forget to ready up.
No, yeah, of course. Sorry, my bad.
Oh, excuse me.
The fulcrum of power on Tigris is a heavy concentration of the system's populace, clustered around a number of townships and cities known locally as Suga Chongshi, the Four Cities. We've made planetfall 40 clicks north of our main objective, shielded by a small but dense forest known as Your Lord's Grove, while the third has made planetfall in the Granite Field Mountains to the east of our objective. We are each set to advance on the city from both directions and attempt to pincer attempt to claim the Four Cities. Tread carefully. While Tigris is not the fortress world that Tikhanov was, we will not have the luxury of having the might of 8 Lancer regiments done. For this campaign, it's just us and the third. So watch each other's backs, don't do anything reckless.
Wouldn't dream of it.
Marshal Davion, do we have any intel on our op core?
MEO intelligence reports your house Hiritsu and current intruders have been stationed on Tigris for years with direct support.
Let's let these guys go first.
Legion, a mercenary battalion with direct ties to the ruling family of Tigris. Beyond that, we have no intel on if those
Oh,
units
no,
are
they're gonna
stationed
follow
here
me,
at
aren't
full
they?
strength, or only have a handful of battalions stationed here on garrison duty. So our best estimates range from 1 to 3 regiments worth of hostiles in system. That's quite a range, sir. All the more reason to tread carefully, warrior. Continue to follow the marked path to our planned encampment site. Once we've set up a foothold within the system, we'll send out recon squads to see what is what.
Marshal Davian, I'm getting some heavy sensor disruption. Could be the Liao formationals.
Federation forces have crossed the perimeter. 2nd Battalion, attack! Contact! I have multiple heavy contacts lighting up across the board. IFF identifies them as current intruders. Liao's premier assault regiment. All Lancers, weapons free.
New target, Raven.
Better now, Nix?
Forces, but screening the intruders' numbers.
Why am I reading Davion serial codes on these hostiles?
The Confederation lost much of its domestic assault back in the second 654.
Current intruders makes up for that by fielding large amounts of Davian salvage. Just focus on our signatures.
Easier said than done. Before the sensor jamming.
Target acquired. Speed critical.
My make runs really hot. I may have overdone it a little.
You gave me fucking AP, so doing it.
Yeah, I'm in a beast too, but I'm in a really, really hot beast. I'm gonna have to take a PPC off because it's not gonna go well.
Yeah.
Take the PPC off, that gives me like 6 tons for more deep double heat sinks. Gonna need them.
My sensors are all over the place.
Excuse me?
We can't shoot straight with all this interference. Someone take those Ravens out.
Oh, there's 2 chargers, I think.
What the hell? A charger just chewed through my torso with a large bore autocannon.
Yep.
That must be one of those new variants whipped up by Hellspot Industries. Focus on taking them down quickly. Those are carrying more than just pop-cap lasers and can be quite lethal up close.
Get fucked!
Them with caution.
Watch out for the chargers.
Shield up, Nick.
Ah, this guy's in the way.
The intruders might have gotten the jump on us, but we are not out of this fight.
Nice.
Come on, them Lancers.
We push on, right?
Yeah. Survive ambush. Reason?
I think I just fucking killed my teammates. Sorry, bro.
No, I don't think so. You might have taken his arm off
Pushing
though.
on. I'm pushing on. Follow up, man.
Target acquired.
We're turning this around. One final push should be all we need.
Come on, baby. Keep up. I shall await you down here.
What do you mean it waits? Did we desync or something?
Nah, I was thinking that there was a like a thing to do down here, but no.
Oh no no. Look at your map more, you drunk bastard.
I did check them up. I was just hoping that there may be like loot box or something. Right behind you, baby. I'll go right, you go left, right?
Yeah. Oh, oh thanks. Whoa.
New target being spotted.
Little fucking runner.
Target acquired. Critical.
Oh, Jesus. Such bad FPS.
Oh shit.
Critical. Target destroyed.
Fuck him.
Shit. Ejecting. Easy money.
Finish off whatever stragglers you can find, but let the rest of them go. The third is counting on us to be in position for our joint assault. We need to save our manpower for the fight ahead. Continue along to the marked nav points. We still need to reach and secure our forward operating base. Great work, Commander. We took
I'm going for the point.
Kurds intruders takes a key Liao assault battalion off the board. You've provided a great service to House Davy on this day. This should make our engagements with the elite warrior house troops easier.
High five, motherfucker. High five. One of all smoke.
All right.
I can just chill back. You have to work. Which mag to do, which mag to hit.
I made a few just now, so we should be good for the entire chain. If we don't get shut up too much. Ooh, 44. Do I got now? Oh yes.
You're ready to stop wasting my time. Let's get a move on. Time is money and we're wasting both.
Sorry, Herman. You gotta go.
Dude, I don't mind if you put me in the shittiest of the shittiest mags. Fine.
I don't really have shitty mix, man. I take pride in my mech building skills.
Well then, put me in a good one.
You're in a good one. Perfect. 30 days, that means everything's fixed. Nice. Wait. Actually, how do I go to the timeline? Let's do this one at a time. 5 days. Because I want to refit this, and then we're already refitting it while the next stuff runs out. Do I have a 280? I do not. 275. It's gonna have to. It's fine.
Dude, I'm just happy that we get to play together again.
Yeah, I'm doing most of the work.
No shit, you are. Of course you are.
High-powered searchlight. What the fuck? Additional stronger mech lights. That's funny. Some of these quirks are weird, dude.
But maybe don't just overthink it for the multiplayer. Just throw it anywhere.
How about 2 AC-10s for you? Could do that. That might be a little weak, right? How about ooh? I have a good idea for a make for you.
Fix me, daddy. Daddy, fix me.
That way, if one leg goes out, you still have the other ammo box. Yes. I might have a really nice make for you in a couple of months in game.
But dude, don't go out of your way.
No, it's not. It's not out of my way at all. You'll have an AC-10 and an AC-20. That's it, but it's pretty fucking.
I can dig that.
Yeah, if you can hit it, it does damage. Like, I usually make like boats, like a beam boat or like a cannon boat. I don't really tend to mix and match too much.
Bogey ahead.
Marshal Davian, Lao forces are making their move.
That will be your cannon.
I was
right?
thinking, what the fuck?
Roger, Marshal Pedroza.
Oh my god, this lags.
Our brothers in the 3rd Cruiser
Oh my goodness, yeah, fucking hell.
While they hold Confederation forces at bay, we're clear to make our play against the 4 cities. The region
Jesus
is
fuck, the lag is
of large
fucking
fusion
serious.
generators that power the entirety of the grid from a centralized power plant. In order to minimize
My
civilian
PC's dying, bro.
Shit.
Shit.
To move quickly and neutralize these generators. Make your way to the marked nav point and destroy all the marked generators. My forces will move to blockade the city and draw out existing defenders. Good luck, Commander. Sometimes safer, I would say.
But why? Why is it dying so much?
We consider this our most humane option. Our hope is to avoid the potential bloodshed of 2 whole mech regiments descending into the city to defend it. By having a single lance take out the generators, we're hopeful that Mandrissa Laurel will surrender her world to prevent more bloodshed.
Target destroyed.
Oof. This is rough.
New target handled.
Jesus fuck, my frame rate is dying.
Same.
Tango down.
Target destroyed. New target Raven.
Guys, just Stupid
It's not
squad,
even
man.
that my PC is not keeping up because I have like much more CPU power ready to go. What the fuck is going on?
Must be getting close to the salvage
I think
crate,
it's
Commander.
probably
Approach it once you find it.
we've got it set too high for when it really clutters with the fun biomes.
There's the power
Whoa,
plant,
shit, that's a
Commander.
lot of fucking
Let's get
targets.
to work.
Well, let's try to do our best.
To the next.
Yes. But Jesus, I have a slideshow. Do you have a slideshow?
Yeah.
Target acquired.
Nearly there, Commander. Approach the hidden object to pick it up.
I can't aim for shit now, dude. Fuck.
Total fucking slideshow, bro.
Jackson, help the Ritsu and Legion mech forces have broken through our lines. We need help immediately.
Damn it. Jesse, I'm
Dude, this is not playable.
They should be at your location in 15 minutes. Try to hold out till then. Commander, I need to break our blockade of the third, so be advised. Enemy reinforcements may break through.
Fuck.
What the fuck is this?
I'm gonna have an aneurysm.
Target herbal mech.
I'm just going through the fucking defensive. What the fuck? I have 4 FPS. Yeah, good gaming, bruh.
We already lost the dude. Holy fuck.
Do you have it at a playable state?
Huh?
Do you have it at a playable state?
Not really.
Incoming missile. Target acquired.
Then what do we do? Just fucking quit and start?
Yeah, I'm gonna load. Let's return the title.
Oh, yeah.
I'm gonna turn the graphics down as well while I'm at it and then restart the game.
Dude, yeah. Same here for me. Let me restart the game completely.
Excuse me. What's this about ammo? Did one of the
The
default
main
builds not have
menu
ammo?
Okie dokie. I'm in the main menu, co-op, right?
Yeah, I'm loading in.
Tango's on radar.
Oh shit.
Marshal Davian,
Oh, it starts me in the
Loud horses
fucking
are
mission.
making their move. You're clear to make your
Okay,
play.
it's not lagging for me now though. Let me invite you.
Okay, Commander.
You're jumping in game, by the way, so be careful of that.
Defending a Liao counteroffensive. While they hold Confederation forces at bay, we're clear to make our play against the four cities. The region is dependent on a number of large fusion generators that power the entirety of the grid.
But yeah, can you invite me?
I did.
In order to minimize civilian casualties,
Did it not pop up?
we want your lands to move quickly.
Yeah, it says pending invite.
These generators. Make your way to the marked nav point and destroy all the marked generators. My forces will move to blockade the city and draw out existing defenders. Good luck, Commander.
Something don't sit right with me. Won't taking out the fusion generators just lead to more suffering for these people?
Yeah, joining now.
We consider this our most humane option. Our hope is to avoid the potential bloodshed of two whole mech regiments descending into the city to defend it. By having a single lance take out the generators, we're hopeful that Mandrissa Laurel will surrender her world to prevent more bloodshed.
Oi, I think I'm in.
Nice. Still lagging?
I don't think so.
Nice. Okay, let's take this slow, because that was a lot of dudes, man. Holy shit.
Once you've found the targeted asset, move up to it, and we'll begin the recovery.
I'm behind
procedure.
you.
That's close enough. Ready to start pickup operation. You don't see something like that laying around every
You
day.
see me in front of you?
Target acquired. Target destroyed. Target destroyed.
So much better when you can actually aim. Like,
Must be getting close to the
That's
salvage
ridiculous.
crate, Commander. Approach it once you find it.
So you see me, right?
yeah, yeah. I'm right behind you. Trying not to shoot you in the back.
To the treasure to pick it up. There's the power plant, Commander. Let's get to work.
Target acquired.
That's one down. Now onto the next.
Chest stolen.
I
Go.
was just thinking we need more of that.
Ooh, a double aim missile. That's nice.
You must be getting close to the salvage crate, Commander. Approach it once you find it.
Overheated.
Main target urban map. Heat critical.
One fucking mech got behind us.
System offline.
Fucking urban make is fucking me up.
Enemy mech destroyed.
Destroyed. Target acquired.
Clear the area. That mech is about to go critical.
That will surely come in handy.
Ooh, Proto 1.
Jackson, help the Ritzy with Legion mech forces have broken through our lines. We need help immediately.
Immediately.
Damn it. Jet
That's some terrible voice acting right there.
I should be at your location in 15 minutes. Try to hold out till then. Commander, I need to break our blockade to help the third, so be advised. Enemy reinforcements may break through.
You gave me the good guns, bro.
Yeah, you liking the new Jaeger?
I'm knocking them. Let's just kill this fucking first.
I'm not sure what the hell we're supposed to destroy.
A mercenary outfit can always use more weapons.
I'm flanking the left, right?
Marshal Davian, this is 3rd Cruises Command. Infantry from House Haritsu have broken into the rear line and are attacking our command centers. We're putting up resistance, but we can't do it alone. Requesting 2nd Lancers unit to reinforce.
Jesse, our forces are already committed to our assault on the 4 cities. Deviating from the mission plan could throw the entire attack into disarray. Request denied.
Another McDowell.
My command center. It's been hit by heavy autocannon fire. Heavy infantry raided our headquarters shortly afterwards. They got our MIIO code books.
No! God damn it all! If the Maskirovs could decrypt those code books, it could completely compromise Operation Rat.
2nd, Galax armor. Tied down. Marshal Davian. Jackson. I'm sorry.
Marshal Petrosa! Jesse! Shit, we've lost comms. Commander, I'm rerouting to support the third. Rihanna, I'm appointing you operational commander of this mission. Finish this, then fall back to our position.
Understood, Marshal. Good hunting.
Leave it to Davian dogs to threaten innocent people's livelihood in order to take what is theirs. We'll make you regret attacking our home planet.
Oh, Marauder.
Target Archer. Target acquired.
All targets destroyed. Crucis Lancers, fall back to designated exfil sites and prepare to regroup at Marshal Davion's position.
That one bitter.
You gave me a good neck, bro.
I'm glad you like it. worth.
We've got you, Commander. Load up, and then let's get to Marshal Davion's position.
Sorry for sucked, but that was fucking lovely.
I think this one though is almost immediately, so we're gonna have to use new mix. Hmm.
You can put me in a medium or light. Try to catch up.
McBay 2 has 100 tons now. Mission starts in 9 days. Okay, the Jaeger mech and the rifleman is not gonna be ready. What else we got?
I'm ready to do something fast. If that's what you want.
It's a bit of a laser boat and it's untested, but I'm hoping it's gonna perform accurate or properly.
I will play whatever you give me.
Should be good. Say we go left.
It's of the utmost importance that you stop the Maskirovka from decrypting those codebooks. With them, they can decrypt our reports and significantly stifle Operation Rat security, putting not just our lives, but all Federated Sons forces at risk. Our MEO liaison has relayed the locations of known Maskirovka relay stations in the systems capital, Jianfeng. We need them destroyed ASAP before they decode and transmit the data. They'll know what we're up to the second we start taking down the space station. So timing is of the utmost importance in this mission, Commander. Good luck. Good luck.
Wow. How the hell did she lose a fucking arm already? Useless.
We got this. Tango down.
Sounds like they're calling in the
Calling in the cavalry commander. Let's hurry it up here.
Eliminated. My kill. Target down.
It's now or never, Commander. We need to stop those transmissions from complete their handoff. Get this job done now. We'll soon be able to spare a mech company to deal with this later. Return to base and we'll plan our next move.
Damn, dude. This AI fucked up my cobalt. The hell. Rude. Oh shit. Igor.
Failed the Chappie. Heading to extraction. Ejection successful.
Got him.
Oh, she fucking died. Stupid AI. Useless. Sorry.
Go to extraction.
Yep.
Right.
There goes my engine.
Prepping for extraction now, Commander. We'll see what Marshal Davion has planned for us once we relink with the rest of the Lancers.
It's not easy to be a mech pilot, bro.
Especially when the AI is a dummy. I don't know how he got the kobold killed that quickly. It's actually a great make. How you like the cataphract? Oh, I lost
Fucking love it, bro.
3.2 million. Fuck. Ooh, Zeus. Oh, nice. Oh, that was super worth it. Oh, fuck the kobold. We got a Zeus out of that, bro. Oh no, the rifleman died. What? Okay. And the Zeus is fully intact. Oh my god. I thought the kobold died. It's the other one that died. Must have got unlucky on his core. Sucks. Wait, are we done? Oh no, depart. Shit. Okay, hang on. Hang on, I gotta do we gotta fix up the rifleman then.
We're never done, bro. We're never done.
No, I meant with like the campaign thing.
Let me take a piss. BRB.
Yes, sir. Somehow the engine... Oh no, I had one, that's why. I was about to say, somehow the engine's not destroyed, but it is. sucks. Hello, what's up, Joey? How you doing? Which game are we talking about? Oh, League World Championships.
Soina, capital system of the Soina commonality, and one of the jewels of the Catalan Confederation. For centuries, Soina had been a beacon of industry and technological sophistication, once housing large populous cities across all of its continents, feeding a healthy commercial manufacturing industry. But, like the rest of the Innisphere, the succession wars brought death and destruction to Soina. Today, although it's only a shadow of its former self, it remains an important world, Its aerospace and dropship manufacturing centres, combined with its centralised location in Capellan space, have made it a prime target for the Federated Sun's ongoing invasion of the Confederation. House Davion has charged the elite 5th Certis Fusiliers with taking Sarna. In order to complete our mission, we will first need to make contact with their commanding officers, General Gordon Hartstone and Colonel Anthony Harkness. But something seems to be wrong. Although we jumped into the system 7 days ago, I have not yet been able to hail anyone on the wideband Federated Suns command channel. I'm getting nothing but silence every time I try. Even more disturbing, the local news is reporting that the Fusiliers have attacked and destroyed Sarna's HPG relay station, which has cut the system out of contact with the rest of the inner sphere, spreading panic among Sarna's populace. Our mission to recover the stolen MEO codebooks is far too important for us to abandon. Whatever the odds, we must make contact with the 5th Certis Fusiliers and request their assistance in finding and destroying the stolen codebooks. Otherwise, the entire security of Operation Rat could be compromised. Let's just hope we're not too late.
What do you think? Are we too late?
Muy dramático.
I'm saying we're gonna be just in time.
Yeah, I'm back, mate.
Welcome
So
back.
what is that? Castrol Lancers, right?
Yeah, it's still ongoing. Sarna Part 1. Actually, I have a good one for you.
So what I'm doing this game?
AC-10, AC-20.
Projectiles. Me
Indeed.
like it.
Oh, I forgot something. Hang on. There we go.
the colors, baby, the colors, right?
Indeed. Gotta rep the Enclave.
Yeah, beautiful.
That's what the unit's called anyway, so. Gotta use the right colors.
How do I think? Call the mission in.
Sorry, what?
How do I call the mission in?
For space, there's a ready button at the bottom in the mission menu.
Ah, there we go.
Combat vehicle rolling in. Be sure to take it apart. Be sure to take it apart.
Warning. Hangar doors open. Stand clear.
Reactor online. Sensors online. Online.
All systems nominal.
The communications disarray caused by the Comstar HPG relay station system has allowed us to land on Zoya undetected, but I'm still not getting any responses on the Federated side band. The only thing we're detecting is a faint SOS signal from the Federated Fusiliers. I've marked it as a proximate location on your road. If there are any Federation there, we need to make contact with them ASAP. If we are to have any hope of surviving this capturing territory. But beyond your command, Commander, this SOS signal could be a trap.
I'm right behind you, baby.
They appear to be members of the Fusiliers, transmitting IFF.
Let's see if we have to kill these guys or not.
Let's go up and introduce ourselves.
Incoming mechs, stay where you are. Your IFF says you're with the second Cruises Lancers. Why are the Lancers here on Sarna?
Stop.
The Lancers RTA force is only us. We are here on special assignment from Marshal Davion. We have an urgent matter to discuss with General Whitestone.
He's gone. We believe he's
been KIA.
What about Colonel Hawkins?
Definitely
KIA. His marauder
I'm right behind you, by the way.
Yep.
Inferno gel poured into his cockpit and burned him alive.
Who's in charge here then?
You're looking at her. Captain Alana Damu, 5th Certus Fusiliers, 1st Battalion. And as much as I would love to know why you're here, that is going to have to wait. We've got bigger problems at the moment. We're waiting on our salvage teams to strip this Gazelle for any surviving positions. We're not going to make it much longer if we can't salvage as much of the supplies as we can. We're detecting Liao forces converging on our position. Subtract your approach here. Lancers, my men are exhausted and stretched to the
I'm staying in the back. I got locked LRM 20.
Help us fight through this with minimal losses.
I'm gonna be behind you.
We're on his captain.
Enemy tango spotted.
I'm walking forward on the right.
I'm reading more Liao forces on approach. Captain Damu, do you have dropship support to extract your unit?
No, our dropship support was destroyed in low orbit shortly after we made planetfall. We've been tracking down and salvaging whatever supplies we can from as many of the down-support dropships we
I
can
wasn't looking
find.
at that.
I'll be straight with you. After a solid month of dodging hostile forces, we're on our last legs.
What happened here?
Sarna was a trap. Our MEO intelligence was completely inaccurate. They said that the system was only defended by a few regiments of militia with possible light mech reserve support. What we ended up getting was all 4 regiments of McCarran armored cavalry. They waited for us to make planetfall before attacking our dropships as they tried to return to a low orbit, trapping all of us on this rock. Then, their mech and vehicle forces pinned us against the Grey River and slaughtered everyone. Only a handful of us were able to make it out. If we don't secure these supplies,
Oh, incoming.
it won't last much
Right on
longer.
top of us.
What you see here is pretty much all that's left of the 5th Certus Fusiliers. Lancers, every mech we lose is irreplaceable to us. Keep us protected or we won't have the manpower to help you with your special assignment.
Commander, enemy dropship coming in on top of you.
Yeah, go.
We've tried multiple times, but the Confederation seemed to blanket the entire system. This electromagnetic field is completely scrambling anything that isn't short-range on planet.
That would explain
Why we weren't reading anything
found on our burn into the system.
to the system.
New target, Raven. Target acquired.
Igor. Ooh, an assault.
Victor.
A Victor! Oh my god. Hit the legs on the Victor. For lucky we can salvage it.
Target acquired.
Probably not, it's gonna cost a fuck ton.
You blokes took out the local HPG station. I don't believe that for a second. No matter what the Confederation's state-run news says. The HPG was our only hope of contacting anyone off-world about our dire situation here. It makes no sense that we would destroy the only means of saving ourselves. With Liao shooting down our dropships and the HPG destroyed, we have no way of contacting anyone off-planet. Whoever destroyed the HPG most likely condemned us all to death.
Ah, fuck it, just kill it.
You have to be absolutely reasonable to even think about crossing Comstar and their HPG station. Last time someone tried, the entire Free Worlds League found themselves without interstellar communications for almost a year. And they only got it back because their Captain General capitulated and really demonstrated.
Target destroyed. Incoming missile. New target quick draw.
Enemy mech eliminated.
Target acquired. Incoming missile.
Captain Damu, I'm showing no further enemies on scope. It looks like we are in the clear.
Your Lancers
Your
really
Lancer-
pulled through for us. Thank you.
Thank you.
Stick around till
Stick around till we're done here,
Follow
that's
us.
all.
We'll talk about Marshal Davian's special assignment for you once
For
we
you,
return
there
to
you
it.
go.
Word of advice
Word of
though,
advice,
lose
though.
the
Lose the
dropship.
dropship.
Keep it
Keep it
suborbital
in the orbital if you need to relocate.
The Big Mac will
The Big
shoot you
Mac
out of the
shoot you
sky
out
if
of
they
the
think
sky
you're
if they think
assisting
you're
us.
assisting us.
Whether you
Whether
like it
you
or not, you're stuck in
You're
the
stuck
trenches
in the
with us
trenches
till
with
this is
us
all
till this is
over.
all over.
I guess you want Smasher?
Yeah, it's over. GG. Can I get the Victor? No, unsee. Too bad. Alright. They allowed us a full repair. Attention.
Hangar doors open. Stand clear.
Reactor online. Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
We're coming up on the ruins of the HPG relay station. I've marked the map with the last known location of the Fusiliers transporter being sent. They all went rogue.
Oh, what the fuck?
Watch your backs. McLaren's armored cavalry is still breathing down our necks, looking to finish us off for good. Let's go find our answers.
Tango down.
I see them. Whoever they aren't with the Fusiliers. This is Captain Alana Damu of the 5th Certus Fusiliers. Who the hell are you? Why are you using our transponder signals? Screw that and screw you. I don't have any plans on dying today, but I do plan on dismantling you piece by piece until you tell me what I want to know.
System offline. Target destroyed. Target acquired. Target destroyed. New target Warhammer. Target destroyed. System offline.
And I'm sure that ominous word vomit spewing from your mouth actually means something.
Tango down.
Target destroyed.
That was good work.
I think more just dropped on the other side. saw the dropship leave.
Didn't you know? Your first friend sent you here to die.
Ha! Not the first time the Fusiliers have heard that one.
New target, Shadowhawk. Target acquired. Incoming missile.
But it's true. Champion wishes to see your Duke's prized Certus Fusiliers offered up to House Leo as a blood sacrifice.
Heat critical.
Retaliation for Duke Michael Habsicdavian's treachery, selling Federation secrets to
Thank you.
Maximilian Leo.
Critical.
Tango eliminated.
Heat critical. Target acquired.
That's a fairly active imagination you have there. The Confederation's ambassador to New Certus kidnapped our Duke and took him to Sion, where Max Liao executed him in cold blood. Duke Hasek-Davian was the entire Federated Federated died at the hands of a madman.
Target destroyed. Target acquired. Incoming missile.
Focusing fire.
Duke Habsicdavian was a traitor to your nation who sought to have all throne for himself. He fled to Sion on his own free will. He was even willing to use you and your fifth Fusiliers to attack your own countrymen in the name of the Confederation.
That was too close.
Incoming missile. Critical. Target acquired. Critical.
What an interesting series of mental gymnastics you've laid out there. And how, might I ask, would you know all of this?
Heat critical. Incoming missile. Target destroyed. Target acquired.
Reporting component loss.
Heat critical. System offline. Incoming missile.
That kills reactor is about to explode.
We have our ways, my child, but that is no concern to you. Die, knowing that your sacrifice here will
Target
serve as the
destroyed.
foundation for
System
a better,
offline.
more peaceful
We took a lot of damage on this one.
We have our ways as well of putting imposters like you into the ground. If you won't tell us the truth now, we'll just have to drag it out of you after we rip you out of your cockpit and make you pay for what you've done.
killing us won't matter. You will never make it on Sona alive.
I'm showing no more targets on our scopes. Looks like they're all down.
Good. Bring the support infantry and take in as many prisoners as possible. Rip each and every one of them. I want answers, and we are going to get them if we don't bring these imposters in alive.
Ooh. Hmm. We have 40 days.
Yep, 40 days.
You gone? Oh, the mic was actually decent. All right, should be good.
It's lovely.
Ooh. You're still in the same mix, so no changes for you.
Commander, we were able to learn the location of
I'm
Sarna's
fine with that.
headquarters and support facilities around the capital city of Sarna from our captured imposters. If your stolen code books were delivered anywhere, it would have been in any of the marked facilities for decoding. With HPG system down, it's fairly safe to assume the code books would not have been able to get off planet even if they were decoded. So if you can destroy them here, it's unlikely Leah will be able to retrieve them again. We are deep in enemy territory here, so please support you with a team of commandos. They will tail you and verify the destruction of the once you destroy
Walks towards the goal, right?
Yeah.
So I'll leave the rest of this up to you and Rihanna.
And then we go right.
And to you, Captain Damu. I've got nothing to add to that, Commander. So let's get the job done.
Tango down.
It's gonna be a busy place.
Enemy destroyed.
I'm gonna push towards the objective.
goes.
You heard the boss. Let's light it up.
Get the legs on that one.
That's the last facility. The infantry will take it from here. We need to evacuate now, before McCarran's armored cavalry shows up in force. Make your way to the marked exfil site.
Damn, boss.
Yeah, that guy did a number on us. Thankfully, all your stuff is in your torsos. Your side torso. Nothing lost. Oh, yours won't be done in time. Wait, yes it will. Oh, it's the Warhammer.
Maybe we need to do like a training mission.
Can't. We don't have the time. We're stuck in this.
Oh well, welcome.
It's not gonna be. It's not gonna be a problem. I get enough mix. I just need to like swap a few things around. Yeah, see, it's all here. Perfect. You're in the Jaeger again now.
The ruins of the derelict warship are straight ahead, Commander.
Straight ahead,
The
Commander.
Crater Cobras
The
and the Screaming
and the
Eagles
Screaming Eagles have taken refuge in its interior.
Let's beeline to those guys
We're going to need their
before
help.
they die.
Let's hope they aren't in as dire straits as we are.
Dire straits as we are.
Amazing. I
never thought
we'd
we'd ever see one of the ancient warships. These things used to be at the top of the food when it came to the supreme
power of the Star League. Massive spacecraft that acted as jump ships, armed
armed to the teeth with laser weapons
and
and
dropships.
And we're often
used to rend difficult entire systems with nuclear fire and chemical strikes.
Untold
Billions
billions
died at the hands of these monsters.
It's not
It's not surprising that they were the first things to be targeted and destroyed in the early succession wars.
It's weird. Didn't I paint my make? Why is it red and blue again? Or red and white?
Why can't you, baby?
Those mechs, they're broadcasting Federated Suns IFF. You out there, identify yourselves.
We are an independent detachment of the 2nd Crucis Lancers on special assignment. We're here to help.
Oh, I think we have to go in through the front.
Is that you? I thought you were with that
With
work
the
outfit
work
from the
outfit from the
Galahad
Galahad
War
Games.
What are you doing?
What are you doing broadcasting Deviant military IFF?
That's a long story for another time.
For now, we're hoping to help each other answer this mess.
That's highly
Optimistic of you. We dug into this position to defend ourselves from an incoming advance from the Karen's armored cavalry. They've been probing our defenses for the past week.
Oh, I remember this mission. This one gets crazy.
If you want to help, join us. And let's push these
bastards back. Keep us in good enough shape, and we might just live to see them up. Colonel Western, enemy scouts beyond the perimeter. They're here.
How the hell do we get in there, dude?
Let's get to work.
There we go.
Rihanna,
Commander, we'll appreciate the assist here. Keep our mercs in fighting shape. Won't be any good to you dead.
Target destroyed. Target acquired.
McLance incoming. Bunch of lights.
New target locust.
Sighting on hostile forces. Moving to strike.
Target acquired.
Dropship right in front.
We
Oh
should
my
be
god,
able
it's like
to
right on
hold
top of
off
us.
if we can keep our forces in the fight.
We'll do our best, Colonel. Additional forces are being deployed near you.
Critical. Target acquired. New target gathered. Critical. Target acquired. New target Vindicator. Critical.
Tango eliminated.
Target acquired. Heat critical.
Enemy transport touching down.
Enemy mech destroyed.
New target fire starter. New target started. Target acquired. Heat critical. Target destroyed.
Behind you, you have one fucking runner behind you.
That kill was mine.
Well, two runners behind you.
Critical. Target acquired. System offline.
That kills reactor is about to explode. Tango down.
New target Phoenix Hawk.
They dropped a bunch of heavies.
Critical. Target destroyed.
We're only halfway, bro. Jesus.
New target Griffin. Heat critical. Heat critical. System offline. New target Hunchback.
That wreck is heavily damaged. Science unit, focus fire.
Commander, if we're gonna survive this, we need every mech we can get. Do your best.
to protect my men.
Target destroyed. Target acquired. System offline. New target quick drop. System offline.
I think I got it.
Detecting targeted battle mech in the area.
Good kill, Commander. That mech is going critical.
Target acquired. Heat critical.
Mech down. Target is done.
8 to go. Oh, we got assaults behind us.
New target Battlemaster.
Behind you, bro.
I'm the foot.
My forces are taking a beating, Commander. If we don't turn this around, I don't know how much help we'll be to you.
We're about to lose.
Predator unit, take out all mercenary forces.
I'm back in the game.
Incoming missile. New target, Centurion.
That makes a junk pile now.
Offline. Critical.
The rest of the rear guard are moving in to engage. God, these bastards just don't give up. Crater Cobras, stay strong. We've almost got them.
Destroyed. System offline. New target, Archer. Critical. Critical.
Oh, what the hell? Bro, there's 4 more mix to go. This is gonna be rough.
Target acquired.
Oh, if that last mate dies, we lose.
New target Marauder. System offline. Target acquired. System offline. Target acquired. System offline.
I'm going fucking places.
Target acquired. Target destroyed. Target acquired. Target acquired. Incoming message. Target
Nice.
All remaining McLaren's forces
That was close.
appear to be withdrawing. For now, our forces are in the clear.
Dude, I fucked up. I just fucking.
But without us
Ow.
being able to transmit off system,
I went on a
I'm very
fucking
skeptical
sneak
about our
route.
overall chances at survival. A very strong ECM field is preventing us from contacting anyone at the system's jump point. We have a long shot plan to try to get a message off world. With your help, we might just be able to do it. Come by our command center and I'll share the details with you.
Dude, I fucked up. I went route, went round.
I noticed. It's fine. We managed to do it.
Fucking bad. Jesus.
Around.
Hate me if you will, but the screwdriver.
Hmm.
How should I join you? Yeah?
What? Sorry, what?
How should I join you? Ego.
What do you mean?
Oh, let me. Okay.
The Crater Cobras have provided us with the location of a series of powerful ECM arrays that have been disrupting long-range comms
This
across
map
the entire
lags.
solar system. If we destroy enough arrays within the region, we should be able to pierce the localized disruption field and get a message out to the system's jump point. We need to destroy these ECM arrays in order to have any hope of getting a message off-world. If we don't succeed, well, we'll all most likely die here, Commander.
Oh, lovely. No pressure at all for the likes of us, eh?
I know it's hard to hear, but it's the simple truth. While we've had our successes, McCarran's armored cavalry still has 4 full regiments of troops on Soina. It's a simple numbers game. The reality is, we don't have enough forces to come out ahead. Even with the Crater Cobras and Screaming Eagles, we need reinforcements. And with the system's HPG down, the only way that we can ever hope of getting them is if we get a message back to Davion Command through a ferried message by jump ship. Bringing down these ECM arrays is our only chance at doing that. I'm not exaggerating when I say that this time, all our lives are depending on this. So good luck, Commander.
Bro, lag and ECM. This is rough.
Target acquired. Target destroyed.
That was a transmission on the AFFC's command line. The first one since we've arrived at Sarna. I can't make out anything in it, but destroying the other ECM towers might allow us to hear the broadcast. Keep it up, Commander.
Target destroyed.
Target rifleman.
Oh my god, dude, this is unplayable.
Target destroyed. Target acquired. Target destroyed.
Target down.
Target acquired. Target destroyed.
Damn it! Commander, the ECM disruption is weakening, but McCarran is encircling our forces while you're attacking the ECM installations. We don't have the numbers to fight through them. We need those towers destroyed so we can find a gap in their lines. We fought too long and too hard for this to be our end. Target destroyed.
New target.
Target received. Engaging.
Target destroyed. Heat critical.
Scrub one. Listen, Flavion Health, the Federated Sons. We've break Sarna's FM.
The message is getting clearer, but we still can't make out any discernible information. We need to destroy those remaining ECM towers.
Commander, our tactical projections are not good. The only way we can break through McCarran's forces is if we abandon our wounded. That is not something I'm willing to do. We're preparing to make our last stand. Finish the mission, Commander, then get as far away from us as possible. Regroup with Captain Damu. Get a message back to Davy in command. Survive.
Colonel Westridge, I'm sorry we couldn't do more.
It's okay. It's the part of the job that all of us mercenaries must accept at some point. Today, it's just my time. Enemy destroyed!
New target Orion.
This is hurting my eyes. I'm heavily banking on the AI right now.
forces of the Federated Suns. We have reached Sarna's atmosphere and are available to reinforce on your position. Is anyone out there? Please respond. Again, this is Arden Sortek. Colonel Sortek, this is Colonel Richard Westrick with the Crater Cobras. My God, is it good to hear your voice. The Crater Cobras and the Screaming Eagles are pinned down 50 clicks east of the city of Catatonia along the coast. We estimate that the Big Mac will have us completely surrounded in 3 hours. Transmitting exact coordinates now. Coordinates received. We're preparing an orbital mech drop to reinforce your position. Hold fast, Colonel. Help is here.
This is Captain Alana Damu with the survivors of the 5th Certus Fusiliers. We don't have much left, but we are moving to assist. ETA 2 hours.
Looks like our salvation is here, Commander. I've marked a new exfil site on your map. Let's get out of here and join the others.
This mission gave me an aneurysm, dude. My eyes. Jesus.
Hey.
Hello.
Howdy.
I think Zul left. That mission took it out of me, dude. Can't see shit now. Fucking hell. Too bad. Bro, more? This might be a tomorrow thing. Alright, we will go to the bathroom and be back. Whew. All right. Whew. Let me swap back over to Factorio, I guess. Bro, what the hell happened in Spain? My mom came back from Spain, so we're like, oh, you hear about the disaster near me? What? No? Apparently some crazy shit went down. Jesus. The music's so annoying.
A mi alrededor.
Over 200 now already. Oh.
Ahí ya no pasa nada. Allá van todos, se quedan ahí. Mira aquel coche de allá, Lucía, mira aquel coche de allá cómo va.
Bro, a year's worth in how much? 8 hours.
esta planta, que es lo que me está ayudando a cogerme, pero mirad, no hay nada a mi alrededor. Estoy como si estuviera en
Bro,
medio
that's
del
scary.
mar.
Holy shit. Bro, my mom was like 50 kilometers away from this place. What the fuck? I had no idea either. Jesus. Damn.
Hello, this is The World with me, Jane Secker. Tonight we have a special programme from L'Alcúdia in Valencia, looking at the devastation brought to this area of eastern Spain, the frustration and anger over the response, and the resilience of the people. At least 205 people are now known to have died in devastating floods in eastern Spain, but rescuers search for survivors and fear they may find many more bodies.
Now this is an underpass that goes through the centre of town. It would have been busy as the floods started to roll in. And as they pump out the water, they are revealing car after car after car.
Drone footage shows some towns and villages still haven't been reached, and water
Bro, how fast did that shit roll in then?
is still
That's crazy.
standing deep in the streets. As the clear-up begins, frustration grows at the way the authorities have handled the crisis so far.
This is a horror film, but even more than that, this natural catastrophe has exceeded a horror movie.
Like, I'm from Belgium. I've never seen extreme weather in my life.
1,700 troops have been drafted into the area, but some believe it's too little, too late. The people are helping each other. Huge numbers of volunteers flooding in, communities banding together to get through the crisis. Hello, good evening. Welcome to L'Alcúdia in Valencia in eastern Spain. Today we've seen people here start the process of rebuilding their lives, working together, helping each other. Everybody, it seems, grabbing a broom and getting stuck in. There has been anger about both the lack of warnings they received and the lack of help in the immediate aftermath of the floods. But today, hundreds of troops have been drafted in. We've seen heavy machinery starting to clear the streets. But there is, of course, an awful lot more to do. But there's even more rainfall on the way. Orange weather warnings are in place for Barcelona and Valencia, which has borne the brunt of the flooding so far. The scale of the destruction is clear on satellite imagery. This was Valencia 2 weeks ago, and this is the region after 24 hours of heavy rain. 2 weeks ago, and this is the region after 24 hours of heavy rainfall. 2 weeks ago, and this is the region after 24 hours of heavy rainfall. This highway and industrial plant in the west of Valencia were also badly hit. Here it is yesterday, after 2 days of flooding. In a moment, we'll hear from our Europe correspondent, Siobhan Robbins, who's in the city of Torrent. But first, Sky's Adam Parsons has this report from Catarroja.
We can't reach this town. We can only see it from the air. This is Alfafar, where the streets are still flooded. It looks catastrophic. So much of this region is in pain, ripped apart by the floodwaters that arrived with barely any notice. We come to Catarroja, a town that...
Bro, this is fucking Spain. It looks like a war zone. Like, literally like a war zone. You'd say this was Aleppo, I'd believe you, bro.
...that's been battered.
When I went down to the street, the water was below knee level.
Arkites has a remarkable story of survival.
The stream started to raise the level, and I grabbed to a traffic post to try to not get pushed by a stream. Some neighbors tried to rescue me with some ropes and that, but they broke, and I grabbed to a pillar. I was like there for maybe around 20 minutes. And suddenly the stream got less strong, so I could jump onto a vehicle's roof.
He has the wounds, but he's still alive. Many of the victims died in their cars, swept away or stuck in underground car parks. Yelos' neighbour was one of the lucky ones. He abandoned his vehicle just before it was swamped.
In just a few minutes, he was with a lot of water over there, and he just said, I cannot rescue my car, I'm just leaving it in the ramp.
If he had not left this car,
he probably will be dead.
He tells us there could still be bodies submerged in this car park. We've been told that some people advised others to move their cars to safety, only for the water to engulf them. The dead are still being recovered.
Yeah, fuck your
Here
car,
in this
bro. Who
field,
gives a
another
shit?
victim.
That's
More
replaceable.
will surely be found in the coming days. And these are not remote towns. Aldaya is a suburb of Valencia, now a wasteland of mud and debris. It's only now that we're really seeing the devastation left behind by these floods and getting a look at what happened beneath that flood water. Now, this is an underpass that goes through the centre of town. It would have been busy as the floods started to roll in. And as they pump out the water, they are revealing car after car after car. And what we don't know is whether these people escaped and how many bodies might be left in these vehicles. There's little sign of emergency services or military help across this region. Instead, it is thousands of volunteers, many of them young, who are cleaning up. There's anger about this seemingly sluggish response and a call for a nationwide protest. Physical damage is one thing, emotional trauma quite another. At the church, the priest, like those in his parish, bewildered.
I would say the main word is shock. We are in shock, and you can really see the reality has surpassed fiction. This is a horror film, but even more than that, this natural catastrophe has exceeded a horror movie.
As the day ends, the volunteers stream away. We've seen the work of this army of helpers. What we didn't witness in these towns was the actual army. And what this area has suffered is hellish. Death, destruction, chaos, mixed with a growing sense of anger. Adam Parsons, Sky News, Aldaya.
Well, let's speak now to Marcus Mackay, who lives near Valencia in Cofrentes and is offering his home to those who need emergency accommodation. Marcus, good to talk to you this evening. Let's just dial back a couple of nights to when this all started. You went down to Cofrentes, didn't you, to try and practically help. What did you find when you got there?
Well, it was something like out of a movie. I thought I've seen it all before, but my wife and I went to Requena, which is the local town here, and we literally seen people lifted out the water with helicopters, and it was unbelievable. You can't even imagine. Something you normally see in a movie. It's devastating. devastating. Many people have died. The number now raised over 200 people. People lost their homes. It's absolutely devastating. I can't even put it into words, to be honest.
Now, you'd gone down there because you wanted to try to help, but you couldn't even get into the town. So what are you doing instead?
Instead, I appealed online on Facebook pages, different groups in the area. I had an amazing response from people who needed help. Also animals, not just people, also animals. All the animal shelters are being highly affected, and we now at the weekend receiving 30 dogs we look after. We have a family of 5 with 3 children who come to stay with us. There's also some chickens what needs rescuing, and horses and pigs and you name it. And it's crazy. But fortunately, we have a big house. We have 10 spare bedrooms. We have a separate apartment on the land. We have various closures for animals, and so we're trying to do our bit this way, you know. So yeah, it's absolutely.
So we should explain that you have a property that you were renovating. Sorry, Mark, I was just saying we should explain you have a property that you're renovating, you know, to run as a business, to run as an accommodation place.
Yes, we are Natura Escapada. We wanted to open a guest house with glamping facilities and offer yoga, fitness, wellness, and so on, which we have now put on hold due to the emergency. People need our help, and people lost their homes. They lost everything they had. And so what can we do? You know, business comes secondary now. So we opened our home to people who need it more. You know, who need accommodation, children, families. You know, like you can see on the videos, on the pictures, they lost everything they had. So business now is secondary, and now.
And there can't be many places.
Sorry?
Yeah, sorry, there's a little delay on the line. I was just going to say there can't be many places that people can take their pets and their animals as well.
No. We live on a mountain. So luckily for us, we haven't been badly affected. We had some damage as well. We rescued some peacocks already, and the peacock pit was completely flooded. So I had to go out at 3 o'clock in the morning and shovel all the water out the peacock. How do you call them? Stalls. And I was there for 2-3 hours trying to rescue our peacocks we had here. The hailstorm what came out, the hail balls was like snooker balls. It was as big as snooker balls coming from the sky, and it was absolutely devastating. So there is not many places like ours, but the problem is the transport here, because people, in order to get to us, they have to go through Requena, which is the local town which has been badly affected as well, and people can't get to us. Otherwise, we would have people here already. So the transport is a little bit tricky at the minute.
How long do you think you're going to be able to put people up for?
As long as we have to. You know, in the end of the day is.
Oh, sorry, guys.
At the moment, there's no idea of how long it's going to be. The animals will be here for at least 2-3 months. That is for sure. And people can stay as long as they need to. You know. Like I said, business is secondary, you know.
And Marcus, what kind of response have?
Yeah, sorry.
Sorry, Marcus. What kind of response have you had on social media? You know, you've had this family who are coming this weekend, but apparently you've had a really big response from people who are keen.
Yes, absolutely. On one of my posts, I offered camper vans who've been stuck on the side. I mean, I've seen there was mobile homes parked everywhere because they had nowhere to go. So I posted on a home on a page for camping and stuff, and I had over 2,000 responses on there already. I'm awake day and night. This is why I look a bit rough at the minute, because I don't sleep, I don't eat. I'm just trying to organize people and try to help them. And yeah, it's been really tough, to be honest. It's really been really tough.
Well, it's great to hear about what you're doing, Marcus, and the best of luck to the families who come and stay with you, lucky enough to stay there for a few months. Thanks so much for joining us this evening on The World. Well, The floods have devastated families and
Bro, these
communities
people are so
across
stupid.
this affected area. Sky News has
Like,
spoken
fuck off,
to
bro.
Isabel, who's been trying to salvage
You could
what she
perfectly
can
feel bad for
from
both.
the remains of her family home. Our Europe correspondent, Siobhan Robbins, has witnessed the very personal devastation for herself in the city of Torrent.
This is all that Isabel has left in the world. Remnants left behind by the flood. Oh. Here's some nail varnish. What a disaster, she says. This is what remains of her house. A home to 3 generations of her family. It didn't stand a chance when the flood-swollen river raged through. I didn't have time to grab anything, not even a backpack with a laptop, clothes, nothing, she says. Her brother Angel shows us around. The loss
Bro, I live in
is
Antwerp. That could
monumental.
easily happen here.
He says the water came up to the
Big ass
ceiling.
river.
The level just kept going up and up. This was the scene in Valencia when the river burst its banks. It broke through the front door and passed straight through the house. There was so much water and it came with such force. It was terrifying, Angel tells me. The noise it made was incredible.
When you have a look around here, it's amazing that no one was killed, and it's simply because they took themselves to higher ground when the water started rising. They didn't wait for a warning that never came.
In the living room, Angel's sister Amparo tries to find anything that can be salvaged. The flood took the house, but also the memories.
Bro, like,
precious reminders of her mum and...
look at where she's grabbing that from. That's a fucking cupboard hanging against the wall, and it's filled with mud.
In the living room, Angel's sister Amparo tries to find anything that can be salvaged. The flood took the house, but also the memories. Precious reminders of her mum and dad, who are no longer here. There are things from my mother. I didn't take them to my house where I live, and I thought they'd all been lost. But at least some are there, she cries. In every room, friends and volunteers try to clear the mess. But the feeling of loss and grief is enormous. I came to the house with my dogs and they wanted to go in, says Isabel. But we can't go home. This is one story of loss. A snapshot of grief. In a country where millions are now mourning.
Jesus Christ, bro.
Well, Siobhan joins me now from Horno de El Cito.
I still can't believe my mom was like a half hour away from that shit and didn't tell me at all until now.
And people watching the images that we are seeing now that have sort of become synonymous with this story, these great big piles of things in the middle of the streets. They're just possessions, aren't they? But they're not just possessions. These are people's lives. The human cost of this is massive.
That's exactly right, Jane. And if you have a look where I am now, there's another one of those piles that you're talking about. And to give people an idea, on so many of the street corners in these affected suburbs, you will see pile after pile after pile of people's lives, their memories in tatters on the streets. And there are numbers, obviously, in this disaster. It's estimated 120,000 people have been displaced. But in that number, that 120,000, there are human stories behind every single one of those. So whether they've lost their homes, their cars, they've lost someone that they love, there's so much trauma in this country, in this pocket of Spain, but that's shared by people who haven't even been affected by the floods. It's been so shocking, the devastation which has been doled out here.
And the psychological cost of that, Siobhan, I mean, I think as you arrive on a story like this and people are consumed by what's just happened, and then perhaps they're consumed by the clear-up, they have something to do. Once that's gone, once the reality of the fact that they have lost all of their possessions and their house is wrecked kicks in, the psychological cost on a huge swathe of the population is immense, isn't it?
That's exactly right. Yesterday we were in a shelter talking to people who'd lost their homes, and as you say, they're still processing what's happened to them. But as the country starts to rebuild, as they see neighbours maybe cleaning up and being able to move back into their homes, that's going to be even more acutely underlined what they've lost. And of course, it's not just homes and possessions, it's also lives. Local media are reporting that possibly 1,300 people are still missing, and as you heard in Adam's report, sadly it's believed some of those people may be dead, potentially went into their cars to try and escape the flood water, got washed away, or some of them simply washed away as the rivers raged past. Now, the army here, we have seen army helicopters coming over here today, and in that area I was in Torrent, they have actually been dropping water and food off for people who are affected in that pocket, but many people across this flood zone still say not enough is happening to help them.
Siobhan Robbins for us there. Good to talk to you this evening. Thanks a lot. Well, I spoke earlier about the clean-up starting and everybody mucking in. A little earlier, I went inside a small supermarket in the town of Algemessi to see what was happening there. This is inside the supermarket, one of the supermarkets in the town. There is no official help here. This is all being done by the people who work here, the people who own this store. They're using dustpan and brushes, they're using shovels. You can see how far the water came up on the wall, there's a line. So all of that produce from those lower levels, they certainly can't sell. So what they're doing is they're going along, they're clearing bit by bit the lower shelves, and then they're taking it out. You can see we have bottles stacked up here, and then there are some put into shopping trolleys, and every now and again they're taking a shopping trolley with all of the bottles out and putting it out on the street. And you can see just from the shovels that the produce is mixed in with the mud. And then the bottles are then being taken by people who live in the village. People are just taking what they need, sharing it out amongst them. But it just seems an unsurmountable task, I would say, in a property like this. But as you can say, you can hear the music, they've still got their electric, but they haven't got any official help. And you just wonder how long it is going to take for them to clear the inside of the buildings like this, essentially using dustpan and brushes and shovels. The people here would really like more official help. It's fair to say we spoke to a young lady just a little bit earlier, Clara. She was queuing for bread at the bakery. She said that they did see no official help and they really wanted more help, but unfortunately before she even got to the front of the queue, the bakery closed. They're just asking us to move to one side. We certainly don't want to get in their way. The bakery closed, so all those people who'd been queuing weren't able to get bread, but the hope is that they may be able to open a little bit later on today. The other problem is that this town hasn't been cut off, but so many people in this town have had their cars damaged, and so they have no means of transport. It's a long way to the next village. So people are coming in, again, like up near Valencia, we're seeing people who are coming in with water, coming in with shovels to help. But there isn't really any official support for the people in this village, and I'm afraid that this picture is being repeated far and wide across this region. Well, what's caused a huge amount of anger here is the apparent lack of warnings, preparations, and, as we just heard there, immediate help from the authorities and the government. Well, let's talk now to Juan Bordero, who's the MP for Regional Government in Valencia. I should point out he's also a climate change journalist. Juan, good to talk to you this evening. As you've heard and we've seen, a lot of anger at the government response. As a regional MP, how do you answer that?
Well, I can answer that, unfortunately, very well, because I was the one that presented them a lot of scientific evidence weeks before this happened, and we proposed like a law, a change in the law a year ago, and they voted against. The change in the law pretended specifically to tackle the increasing risk of floods in the Mediterranean. So they have all the warnings about that can happen. It's the amount of scientific evidence about this is a phenomenon that will happen worse in the next years, because we are not preparing for this. This tragedy has exposed huge failures in the coordination to manage such an emergency, and of course the emergency in the long term, which is addressing climate change and the effects of this phenomenon that will get worse and worse until we change our model.
Do you think what has happened here, as terrible as it is, will perhaps have shocked some of the governments in this area to making changes?
Well, hopefully yes. Jesus.
Yeah, of course, they weren't prepared. They have all the warnings. They have the scientific community. They have the National Meteorological Spain Agency warning 5 days before that this could happen. They have like the red alert, extreme danger, 10 hours before the floods started, and they didn't do anything. So they are shocked. Of course, they are shocked, but I think there are two priorities right now. In the short term, we have to help Requena, Utiel, Chiva, Sedaví, Catarroja, Picaña, Paiporta, where the impact of the disaster is high. And as fast as we can, we have to change the protocols. We have to change those responsible for this mismanagement. We are talking, I think, about criminal negligence, and prepare for worse events because they will come. We in Spain, we have in like 4 years ago, in 2020, we have Gloria, which is another storm that came in January. So we have like 3-4 months when the condition. Sorry.
You talked about criminal negligence there. I wonder if you think that we may well see people in court as a result of what has happened here.
I hope so. I expect it, and I hope so, because there's there's no words to explain how this
I mean,
was
200 plus dead, 1,000 missing, the heads are gonna roll.
It's getting worse and worse because of the mismanagement. I don't know if anyone has told this, but we have now many rescue units, fire brigades from different parts of our region, from different parts of our country and other nearby countries that are lamenting. In the web, you can search the lack of coordination because most of them are standstill, and the military emergency unit that has focused on these extreme risk cities and towns that have no light, no water, where some places are still flooded, so there's a risk of increasing diseases, there's a risk of buildings getting in bad conditions, and there's a risk of more deaths because of this negligence that I think is criminal. And we have to learn to prepare because worse events will come. As I said before, Gloria was in January, and the conditions of the ocean and the temperatures of the atmosphere were better in 2020 than they are now. So it's not impossible to have another disaster like this in the next months, and it's almost sure, it's almost a fact that we will have another like this and another probably worse in the next years. So we have to change how this is tackled, because in Europe, at least in my country, we are not prepared. We are not used to this kind of disasters because they are getting more intense, more frequent, and they get bigger. So they affect areas that are bigger also, and the coordination to manage that kind of events, it's not there.
So the suggestions that you had to try to prevent an event like this and to try to react better to an event like this, I would imagine that part of the reason that they got turned down, that the laws didn't get passed, was because of cost. Do you think there is the money? Do you think there is the will to perhaps push these changes through now?
Of course there is, because there's when the flood started, our president, Carlos Mazón, was trying to promote to get an sports event, which is the Copa America. They are so worried about getting big business that they are not worried about what's happening in front of their eyes. So that's where the negligence is. If you are too worried about economic growth and business as usual, what you have is a denial of reality. No, that's what happened. They have all the warnings, scientific community, agencies, proposals from other parties, and they didn't do anything because they are not prepared to admit the enormous risk that we have in the Mediterranean, because probably there are other places in the world that are worse in risk of climate change events, but the Mediterranean is getting hotter faster than all the other oceans, and sea surface temperatures are 20% rising, no, faster than the standards. So we need to tackle this as fast as we can, because we are in a huge risk. And as I said, more events will come, and if you are focused on big business in the moment of these kind of events happening, you are not prepared to deal with it.
Well, hopefully more people will perhaps think about the possible impacts of what is happening as a result of this. Juan Bordero, really good to talk to you this evening. Thanks very much for joining us on The World.
Thank you.
Well, what is terrible here is to see the destruction of people's lives. I walked down a street where residents were literally throwing out their furniture, their possessions, and their memories as well. And just look at what people are bringing out of their homes. There's the supports, there's the bedsteads, as well as the actual mattresses themselves. We've got a children's travel cot filled up with various debris from inside the homes and mattresses, so many soft furnishings. There's no way that the sofas and the chairs and the mattresses are in any way savable. Drawers out of people's houses with all of their linens, their laces, their tablecloths, all of it absolutely ruined. This is one of the worst streets in the town. The people here just, you can see there the drain as well. Now, the drains don't seem to have been affected in the towns, which is merciful, because it means that they're able to get water down them, but also a lot of the drain covers are up, which is causing real safety problems for people. They don't want to fall down those. If we just take a walk down the street, I mean, just look at the cars. They're all still here. I don't know how long it's going to take them to get rid of all of these cars. And the people are just using bits of plastic now to just sort of scoop the water along. On the main roads, they've been using diggers, but the diggers, of course, can't get down here until these cars move. And you see the cars, underneath the cars, the bamboo, which is just absolutely everywhere. There's a bit of a tree there still in the middle of the road. Hola. Buenos dias. And he's just pointing out to us the same thing that I was just mentioning, the fact that there are drains still open, and he's using that plastic to try and scoop the water down the drain. And this scene is being repeated on every street in this town. Well, let's talk now to Johnny El Reis, who's chairman of the City Streets Community Project in Spain, which is organising events to raise funds and supplies for the flood victims. Johnny, good to talk to you this evening. We've seen people here in this area coming down to try to help their community, but of course where you are, you're further away. What are people across the rest of Spain doing to show their support?
Well, I mean, it shocked the whole country. We're a few days into 3 days of official mourning of the whole country. Obviously, local press is filled with everything and to what's been going on here, and people are genuinely shocked and saddened. When we know people who've lost people, or know people who've literally, seen their friends and loved ones being swept away down the street. It's it's terrible. So it's affected everybody, and it's really, it's a bittersweet moment, really, when you get situations like this, because on the one hand you've got these terrible things that have happened, but then again, on the other hand, you see the solidarity of the communities coming together to want to do something for good.
So you've been holding some fundraising events, and you've got some fundraising events still to come. What kind of response have you had?
Well, we're going to be having. We've put the advertising out. We've had an amazing response. Crowdfunding has gone through the roof, and we hold our the first event that I mean, it's not just us. I mean, there's a number of different organisations and individuals that are helping to organise it. It's by no means just us on our own. We have our first event on Sunday at the Irish Tavern in Albion, which is outside of Benidorm. And then next Saturday in Benidorm as well, we have another all day.
That's where my mom was.
Where basically you got people giving raffle prizes. You got entertainers coming together to give their time for free, and just general members of the public desperate to want to help in whatever way they can by means of giving donations. You know, things such as blankets, sleeping bags. We've had a call out today for shovels are desperately needed and clean drinking water.
And you're getting all this stuff together. How are you then going to get it up here to the area where it's needed?
Well, again, we will be working with other organisations, some of which are a bit more bigger than R1. And it is about liaison. It's about just being available to do what we can do when we're needed and as it's needed. You know, at the end of the day, as much as like we want to jump in a van and get up to Valencia and go and help out, you know, the chances are we could be more of a hindrance than a help. So it's about knowing what to do at the right time. When they need us to take stuff up to certain places, we will do that. But from what I understand at the moment, there's going to be more sort of like a localised drop-off points for organisations like us who've got stuff together from different drop-off points, which can be taken into Valencia. And if we're then needed to go further up into there, then we're willing to do so. And again, we will help as and when or however we are needed to be helped to help out.
Johnny, good to hear about what you're doing. Thanks very much for joining us on The Worm. Johnny Alrays there from the City Streets Community Project down near Benidorm. Well, the community spirit here is extraordinary. Everyone has either found a broom or is using makeshift objects to shift the mud and water and help each other out. And they've come from far away to help, as I discovered a little earlier when I went to a flooded church. So this is Anna, and what's your friend called?
Paula.
Paula, that's right, brilliant. Anna and Paula, really good to talk to you. So tell us a little bit about where you've come from, Anna.
Okay, we came from Corbera, that is a town near to Algemesí, and we came with a car with food, water, and clothes, and then we came here at 12 or 11, and the water in
I thought it was 120/40.
Here, above
ankle height water when you got here at 12, and since then you guys have helped clear it. I mean, it's just in the hour that we've been here, it's really gone down. You've done a really good job.
Yes. We clean all, and I think that this is better than when we clean.
It's much better. How would you describe the atmosphere here amongst all of you? Because there are so many people here from so many different towns and villages, aren't there?
Everyone is happy to help. We're just happy that our town didn't got this worse, this disaster. And instead of staying at our homes doing nothing and staring at the TV, we prefer to come here and help, so we're just happy to help.
And when we look at the damage to the church, it is messy and dirty, but it looks like it's going to be okay.
Yeah.
This is a pretty historic building. It's a beautiful place, isn't it? Yeah. And you are from a Christian group of friends also, as well. I mean, but there are people here with no religion. There are people here who have just come to help. But is that why you came to the church specifically?
Yes.
How long are you going to stay for? You're pretty muddy.
Yeah. Well, we're just going to wait until it's a little bit better, and then we will move to another.
Okay, so you're here for the rest of the day?
Yes.
Well, brilliant. Thank you very much. Really good to talk to you both. Thank you very much. Well, you know, as you can see, they have made a real difference in just an hour. It's amazing what a bit of elbow grease can do. And the system is going on. You're seeing the pews are being moved behind us. And every time the pews are moved, there's a new area with a lot more water, and then coming behind are the people with brooms, and they're just trying to get this water out of the building as quickly as possible. You can see at the walls of the church how high the water was, but it has receded, and thanks to the efforts of this group, you know, they're really making a real difference. Well, we've now been on the ground in the Valencia region for 48 hours, and when we got here, there were still cars piled up on top of each other like dominoes along the motorway. People were still being winched out of the water, and the real horror of the death toll from what was essentially a massive storm in a developed country was just stunning people. We saw the next day as the sun rose, the desperation on people's faces as they saw their property, their belongings damaged beyond repair, and their friends and family coming to help them, while at the same time people were looting from nearby shops, and this mounting anger at the lack of government response. But I think today it feels like the story here has been one of community, and I want to show you these images that have been filmed today. It's of the bridge near San Martelina, and it shows people streaming away from the bridge covered in mud. They gave up their time on today, which is a bank holiday, All Saints' Day, to go and help others. And amid all the misery and horror of what has happened here, perhaps these will become, alongside those images of the cars and the winching, perhaps these will become some of the defining images and the defining memories for the people of Spain. This image of the Spanish population coming together to help their own. Well, that is all for this special programme from Valencia. More coverage from here in News at 10. The rest of the day's global stories are coming up after the break with Barbara.
Remaining senior Hamas officials is Al-Din Kassab in an airstrike on Han Yunis in
game.
Gaza.
I was like, what?
Meanwhile,
Why am I
the
hearing a
Palestinian
vacuum?
news agency says at least 25 people were killed in strikes on central Gaza. As the war in the Middle East continues on several fronts, more Israeli attacks in Lebanon have killed at least 41 people in the northeast of the country. Our Middle East correspondent Alistair Bunkle has the latest and a warning that his report contains images of bodies in body bags, which you may find distressing.
Let's not put that up on... Yeah?
I trusted you enough that I was going to drive to your house to do a fucking podcast, which I never. I tried to get out of it 3 times. I said, "What? Don't you Zoom like or any other fucking podcast where you there's no cameras?" Then I find out there are cameras.
It's got to be in person. It's just more.
I feel you. I hear you.
Yeah,
But you dug in on it.
I had to. Well, when I like someone, I'm like, I got to have them as a guest. And you know, not all guests are that open. Not all the guests are, but
yeah. But the list of the people that you had, I rolled through.
I mean, they're all great.
They're all great, but I mean, I checked in on. I told you I checked on Nathan.
Right.
I texted him this morning, and I checked it on WW Will Wheaton, and they both said, "Oh, please say hi to him. He's so great. He's so self-effacing. He's so prepared. They both said glowing shit about you.
That's awesome.
It really is.
That's really nice. By the way, working with Will, did you know a lot of like the stuff? Because he's obviously an open book, hence his book's up there. You know, did you know a lot of the things that were going on personally in his life at all? He kept it from everybody.
Well, and his parents were there, and we thought it was a copacetic family. We thought everything was hunky-dory, that they were just quiet. We had no idea until he started to go through whatever he went through to find. He, by the way, is great at this. Have you seen Ready Room?
Yeah. I saw you on there.
Yeah, he's really, really
he's just so
born to it.
Well read and so does the research, knows what he's talking about.
What you do too. He's also got he makes us comfortable. He's also very present, which is essential, I think, in this job. And he really loves Star Trek.
He does. He told me those stories where he would go in early and look at the ship and go in there before he even started working and all that. Was that apparent? Were you like, this kid just, wow, this kid's
No, he didn't feel like a kid to us. I'll tell you, this is a story that I tell all the time, but I'll share it with you so that you can have it in your tape
repertoire.
In your repertoire. You've probably heard it already.
No.
When he grew up in the show, obviously, right? So he started when he was 13, maybe. So he turned 16. He got a driver license, and enough money. He bought a Honda Civic, which was the same car that Patrick drove at the time, right?
Wow.
So we finished work together. We finished at the same time one day. We're walking out of the soundstage to go to where our cars were parked, and he's full of himself. Right? He's 16 years old. He's got a car. He's going to the parking garage. He's going to drive his car home. He just worked on this TV. So we're walking back to the garage. He says, "You know, Frakes, I can tell by the clothes that you wear and the music that comes out of your dressing room. You used to be cool, didn't you?"
Oh my God.
You never heard that story before? That's one of my big convention stories.
He said that.
Oh, and I quote him and I bust his balls for it every time.
What did you say at the time? Did you laugh?
Of course I laughed.
I thought you were like, fuck you, kid.
Exactly. I think I laughed with a fuck you, kid. But so I never let him live it down. He's amazing. He's an amazing human being.
He really is. And I just, it's tragic. It's like hearing that story where he sent a letter to his parents and said everything, and they just didn't respond.
I know.
And it just, do you remember reaching out to him at all, saying, "Hey, if I'm here if you need me"?
No, we said that in how we behaved to him, which is what it makes him say to us that we were his family. We treated him as an equal, I think, in a way that he wasn't treated maybe on some other, maybe at home.
Right.
Which none of us knew. And I always think of myself as a pretty good observer of human behavior. We were all in the dark about it. We've talked about it privately behind his back. Did you fucking know? I didn't fucking know. I had no idea. But he is so eloquent about the relationship, how important that his relationship is with us and we with him.
Yeah.
He brings, when we're together in that rare time we get to do a panel with everybody, he brings a level of sincerity to the panel and he's so informed that doesn't allow us to get sarcastic or what's the word I'm looking for? You've done this before.
Surface.
Yeah,
very surface.
Yeah, he doesn't allow any of us to go into that pat kind of answer world because he's sincere and he wants and he listens and he's a very special man.
Got a bunch of really dumb takes, though. Can I rename these? Yes. Why'd I come here? Right. Oh. Shit. I'm sorry, what?
I hate Asians. I think all Asians need to be exterminated.
Just time out. That's Johnny Somali. That wasn't me. I don't condone what this guy is saying. Actually, he's probably going to jail, and we're happy about that.
If I do this, I'm really hoping the Japanese gonna let me come back.
So I wasn't going to make yet another video on Johnny Salami, but so much new information has come out. First of all, he got charged with a new crime. He is now facing up to 10 years in prison. They took his passport. He tried to get my video removed from YouTube through a nonsense privacy complaint. And on top of that, he is double downing on his hatred for the Korean people and is even inciting a genocide. So make sure you don't skip around any part of the video because it's all new information. So first, let's start with the new charge. So the Mapo police built a case against Johnny Salami on suspicion of interference with a business. They took his passport. He's banned from leaving Korea, and that is Article 314, interference with business. For that crime, he is facing 5 years and not more than 15 million won. So the incident that led to this new charge is what happened at the pizza store. Now, it's not a new clip, so we're going to play it later on in the video in case you haven't seen it. But for now, let's talk about the new updates. So we already knew about the other charges he was facing, assault and the drug use. Well, it turns out that the maximum prison sentence for the drug use is 10 years. And they don't have to catch him with it. As long as he tests positive, he can be found guilty of that. Now, 10 years would go a long way to correct his behavior, but I think he is way too far gone, especially after listening to this.
I'm a 5'4" malnourished Ethiopian. I think maybe I was just born to be evil. I don't know. I don't like being good. I don't want to be... if I make content, I don't know. I like to make content that makes people violent. I hate Asians. I think all Asians need to be exterminated. Somebody please put this on the news tomorrow.
So you guys heard that. He said, I think all Asians should be exterminated. And to this, what I have to say
it's such a
is
joke.
Kick, Rumble, wake up, ban this garbage from your social media platform. He's just spreading hatred for money. It makes no sense that you haven't banned this piece of crap yet. I had to cut out some parts because it's too heavy for YouTube, but let's see what else he had to say.
If this is recorded, I hope the news puts this on the news. I want to start a race war. And I think I'm slowly, with every country I go and radicalize, I'm starting a race war. And for all you right-wing people that don't want immigrants to come to countries or not, the right wing should be promoting me and using me as an example. There's been a fat bastard in a car driving around for 4 or 5 days without sleep, 12 hours a day, searching for me in Seoul. I think people in America have more lives than this.
So yeah, he's surprised that the Koreans are that determined to hunt him down and hurt him, but like I said in my previous video, hunting Johnny Somali is now the newest, hottest national sport, and they will not stop until you stop. And the way it's looking, there's no sign that Johnny Somali is going to learn his lesson anytime soon, because yesterday he doubled down on the disrespect towards the Korean women.
And don't let the media fool you. This is this is really what the Korean comfort women were. I trust the Japanese more than you. If you look into the documentation, if you really want to talk about the comfort women, the Korean comfort women were prostitutes that were used by the American soldiers. They were used by, you know what I mean? They were illegally paid. Honestly, I think the Japanese soldiers were paid 7 yen a month, and the comfort women were paid 300, 400 yen a month. If you go back in time, and that's enough to buy a house. If you do for inflation. So these bitches were rich. These were some of the richest in Korea. If we being honest, you know what? I'm trying to come back to Japan. You know, I'm banned from Japan for 5 years. So hopefully, me doing this, now the Japanese embassy, they gonna let me come back. You know what I mean? I'm hoping if I do this, I'm really hoping the Japanese gonna let me come back. I swear to God, man, I love Japan.
So apparently that was his plan all along. He thinks that by slandering Korean women,
of course not. The guy just talks shit, dude.
Go back to Japan,
Don't
and
take
the
what he says
Japanese
seriously.
government is going to welcome him with open arms. I highly doubt that is going to happen. But his life was easier in Japan. Even though he got pressed by the Yakuza, he wasn't getting constantly beaten when he was in the streets. So there are so much more news to get to, so let's get into it right away. We do have this clip of Johnny Salami and Hank is showing what appears to be a real gun. And from my understanding, now obviously I'm not a lawyer and I'm not a South Korean, but from my brief research, only elected officials and cops are allowed to carry a gun in South Korea. So this might be a crime right here.
Show them what you want to do. Show them, put it out. Sounds like a night.
In other news, his partner in crime, Gino, has fled the country and is now back in Arizona. And there is this clip that surfaced of him being extremely disgusting towards women in the streets of Korea. So take a look at this. This guy is just a filthy piece of trash.
Visibly bigger. Come on, dude. Can I eat your? Can I eat your? Eat your.
What the fuck, dude?
Like that. Oh my god! Oh my! Yo.
So this is his
I don't
secret
understand how these
Discord
people get
account,
live viewers,
and
bro.
you can see here that
Jesus.
he's begging for money from his viewers, and it shows here that he's begging for Bitcoins, Ethereum, and he received a donation of 22 cents, which is mind-blowing. He's willing to go through all this, piss off entire countries, get his ass whooped multiple times for pennies, actual pennies. I found another angle of him just after receiving that knuckle sandwich, and you can tell that he was a little bit disoriented, to say the least.
Oh, crazy. You crazy?
Yeah.
My hat. 자, 이쪽으로 오세요. 거기. No. 핸드폰이에요?
No sympathy for this guy, bro.
Next time he won't be so lucky, just saying. So this morning I woke up to an email from YouTube saying that they received a privacy complaint about my content, and the link that was provided is to my latest video on Johnny Salami. So he filed a privacy complaint against my video saying that I am infringing on his privacy. Meanwhile, he's broadcasting his entire life to the internet. And this is nothing new to me. This is what scumbags will try to do to shut down other creators, to prevent them from reacting to their videos. And I hope YouTube doesn't delete the video, but if you haven't seen it yet, you should definitely watch it before it gets removed. I don't know if he really has a case here, but with YouTube, you never know. Now, talking about the crime that is possibly going to land him in jail for 5 years, I told you it was at the pizza parlor place, but for those who haven't seen that incident, here is a short clip of it. He was heckling customers for over 30 minutes and interfering with the business, and that's why he was charged.
That's crazy. No. Don't do that. Oh. She tried it. You tried it. Don't try to throw drink on me. Yeah. Shit, Gino. Shut up. Shut. I'm not filming you. You want to get it thrown on you too?
Don't tell me, and you're putting worry on them.
Nobody filmed you. Shut up.
You want to become the police?
The list of crimes that Johnny Somali has committed in Korea just keeps getting longer and longer and longer. So at the moment, he can't leave the country. He's facing up to 10 years. Now, I just want to clarify something before we go. I am not going to be a YouTuber that's just focused on one person. I like to call out everybody that's looking for their 15 minutes of shame. This guy has been more interesting to talk about for some time, but trust me, every video will not be about this guy. So if you're interested in the bigger picture of scumbags getting humiliated on the internet for being so desperate for clout, then feel free to subscribe. Thanks so much for watching, and I'll see you guys on the next one.
Humor in Dragon Age. Origins versus Dragon Age Veilguard.
Should I have asked her to write a note?
3 minutes? We'll do 3 minutes,
though.
though.
Be harassed in this manner. Yes, I was harassing you by delivering a message. Your glibness does you no credit. Here I thought we were getting along so well. I was even going to name one of my children after you. The Grumpy One.
Ooh.
Who is that? Grey Wardens? Well, he's not half as dead as he looks, is he?
You sought something in that chest? Something that is here no longer?
Here no longer. You stole them, didn't you? You're some kind of sneaky witch thief.
How very eloquent. How does one steal from dead men?
Quite easily, it seems.
How do you know? I'm not a coward, but this is foolish and reckless.
Imagine, dude, can you remember this dialogue? I've been playing Dragon Age Relicard. It's definitely not as good as this. Not even remotely.
We're far from helpless here, we'll be fine. What does it say? You sound like a coward to me? That's what it says?
I am simply trying to stay alive. You do not see me fleeing, do you?
Oh, shit! No! Okay. Dragon. Deep breaths.
I do think that, like, the fixation on creating dialogue where it seems like this could be a real conversation that people have in, like, a college campus, I do think it really takes away from the escapism of this being, like, some, like, medieval fantasy game. Yeah, it definitely does.
Oh, God damn it! Oh no! Sorry.
Bro.
Just breaking things.
The worst thing about this is this character isn't that different from my character. Yeah.
That's funny.
Want help? I could, I don't know, kick it or something?
Oh, yes. Just be careful. Some things don't do well if you break them.
Yeah, it's like it's the millennial irony humor. So bad. So insufferable.
So cringe.
So annoying.
What kind of don't do well are we talking about?
Oh, you know, reality tears, wild
It's
magical
completely
energy.
out of place, yeah.
Also, for some reason, bees.
It's like Marvel humor. Well, the problem is that, like, so the reason why Marvel humor worked is because Robert Downey Jr. and, like, Chris Hemsworth are really funny and good actors. That's the reason why it worked. And some Marvel movies, like, I think that some of them were funny. Yeah, and Chris Pratt, yeah, he's funny.
I don't know why.
Delivery is
And I don't know
important.
why this
Yeah.
is a microfracture. But before that, you'll need the Fate Harmonics, so... Sorry, I ramble sometimes. I'm a rambler. Ruined a lot of relationships. Most of the people I've been with didn't care for it.
When did it become socially acceptable as a writer for a video game to do this? Like, I just, what? Oh my god, what is this? It's so weird. What is this shit? I don't know. Like, it's just so... It's just so lame, bro. Like, it's just lame. This is when social rejects write video games. Yeah. Exactly.
And I'm doing it. Again.
You know what another good example is? Is that every single character has small boobs. Like, you can't give your character big boobs in the game.
You literally can't. It's so stupid.
It's just like, and we all know why, right? Everybody knows why. Everybody gets it. How inclusive? Yeah, the best way to be inclusive to females is to pretend that some of them don't exist. Obviously.
It's literally what I said.
Yeah, but you do have top surgery, so that's right. Basically, transgender surgery is represented, but having larger than average boobs is not. And Hogwarts, they're flat as fuck. Yeah, that's because it was a high school, and it would be kind of weird to change the boob size of your high school character. But Dragon Age, they're supposed to be adults, so it's a little bit different, right? I mean, I don't know. Who is that? Who is that guy in chat? What's that guy doing? That'd be weird. Yeah, I think so. But man,
it ran me over.
Real weird.
I've been known to ramble now and then. Sometimes I get ahead of my thoughts, and when I try to sort them out, they're all jumbled.
Right. And they're slippery and fast, and you can only catch some of them. Oh, I wish I could catch the thought that would let me fix this thing. I'll get back to it.
It ran me over.
Soon. But I think I need a break.
I'm really glad that the writers are using these video game franchises that people have grown up with and learned to love over the years. I'm really glad that they're able to use these franchises as a platform to trauma dump onto the player. I feel like that's a really great improvement on storytelling. This is great.
Maybe take a nap and I can finish later.
Good plan. Take a nap.
Personally, I always endorse napping.
Bro, what is this dialogue, dude? It's so bad. I skip past the dialogue in the game, dude. It's so fucking bad.
You guys don't understand how bad this is.
No, trust me, I do.
You have no idea how bad this is until you see this.
When my village burned, the church did nothing. There's no way we can fight King. It's Forden.
Count Louise! Count Louise is there too! They're all candidates.
Ha! What glorious spectacle! The mantle of king is mine by right and providence.
You go too far, Louis. We gather to mourn his majesty, and you desecrate it. You would befoul the throne, blackguard.
So be it. Shall we test that? Good people, is Forden truly fit to be king? Or shall you cast off the shackles of blind faith? We need not be chained to birth or tribe. In my world, we are a people equal and united. I shall be your shield from the human menace. Together, peace is within our grasp.
When my village burned, the church did nothing. There's no way we can fight those monsters alone.
And those of us in bonds? Will we too be protected?
Don't be fooled! He's not the man you think he is!
Hey, look! Luis, he's catching up to Forden!
Can that giant thing really see what we're thinking?
Luis, you've led the people's hearts astray.
No future exists without the power to eliminate the human crisis. Those who stand at my side, who oppose the powers that be, my protection is yours. Or refuse my hand and perish.
I really need to play this game.
I will lead us over your corpses.
You mean, just as you killed the king?
A country is heavier than a crown, and he could not bear it. Retribution past due.
You
Soon. But I think I need a break. Maybe take a nap and I can finish later.
Personally, I always endorse napping.
So cringe.
What do you say?
Right. Never underestimate a good nap. Well, wasn't expecting to fight an ogre today. Then again, I also didn't expect to learn that my gods are rampaging around and trying to end the world. Just one of those days.
Nev. You're back
Oh
in
man.
the city. Templarana Savas. Don't say you
They're
missed
just
me.
annoying.
I wasn't going to. Really?
Like, it's just
meet
annoying.
my friend
That's
Rana. At least I think we're friends. Yes.
It's so obnoxious. This is almost like a parody. It's just like, I mean, I can't, yeah, no, we're done. We're not going to look at any more of it. It's commentary? I guess so. Thank you for stopping. I hate millennials. Listen, I'm sorry. I don't know why we started doing this either. It's terrible. Is this how people talk now? Yeah, it is, but the thing is that the idea that you can't have modernized language is instantly deleted by Cyberpunk, okay? Clearly, that's not actually true. It's just bad writing that's cringe. That's it. It's just cringe fucking writing. I don't know. Don't bundle us with those losers. Well, to be fair, it is those losers that are doing this. Why I only play old games?
Hey guys, do you ever just wanna... Or...
Warcraft 3.
Or even...
Oh.
Because I do. Like, all the time. The truth is, I haven't been excited about a new release for a very long time. The last new game that I was really anticipating would have been like Outlast Trials or the anniversary edition of Beyond Good and Evil, a game which came out in 2003 by the way, and even that I was anticipating with caution because, you know, it is Ubisoft and nobody wants to see their favorite game ruined. When I have spare time, when I want to chill and just immerse myself in a different world, I go for games that are like 20 years old or somewhere around that. If you've watched my channel at all, you will know that I'm somebody that appreciates the finer details in games. I really love worlds that feel alive, eccentric characters, cozy environments. I like beautiful things like art, and of course, my favorite, I like clothing and accessories. More and more I'm finding that modern games have nothing to offer me, and I do want to preface this by saying that this is strictly my opinion, but you know, you would think that with the technology that we have now, all of those things that I mentioned earlier could be improved upon.
Well, they do have lots of outfits. It's just that you have to go to the store to buy them. So there's the outfit that you get from pre-ordering, there's the outfit that you get from buying the game from GameStop, there's the outfit that you get from buying the deluxe edition, then there's also the, what's the other one? Oh, the Game Pass only event. Yeah, the Twitch drop event. Yep, there you go.
Tenfold, but alas we are given bland worlds, sometimes a lecture in politics, and the erasure of femininity in gaming. The last point in particular is something that I, as a female gamer, really hate to see, because in the industry's attempt to become more inclusive and conscious of the issues that women deal with when it comes to depictions in media, they've actually gone and
How
made
Genshin Impact over-sexualizes its female characters? Do you want to know why they over-sexualize the female characters? It's because a lot of the girls like doing that because they think the characters are cute, and it's because the guys want to fuck the characters. Like, it's actually, like, I always find these articles to be very weird because it's just like this open denial of such an obvious reality that every normal person can clearly see, plain as fucking day. But we have to pretend like it's not there.
Femininity inherently evil and sexualized. Through different companies' actions, we're being shown that beauty and beautiful women have no space in modern gaming, that they're just too much. Aside from that, their portrayal of
Well, the reason why I've always thought, and this is like kind of a, like a bad opinion, maybe, but like, I think that the reason why you have this happen is actually not entirely because of women. It's because of men that are like, the way that a lot of men attract attention from women is by being subservient and obedient. And I think that it's like basically by being simps. But like, not simps as in like a, oh, nice dress, like, you know, do you need help with, you know, like me getting something from a shelf down, but like, you know, trying to like protect them, etc. Like white knights, basically. And I think a lot of these guys are like closet weirdos, and so they over-exaggerate and they overplay things in order to make it seem like they're an approachable, safe guy to be around for girls. Whereas I think like an average guy, like a normal guy, just is like open and honest about it, and it's not a problem. And I've seen, yeah, it's like it's an overcompensation that I think a lot of these guys have because they don't know how to act in a proper way. It's 100% men trying to cater to women so they can get some. Abso-fucking-lutely. Women can pick up that weird energy. They can. They absolutely can. And so it doesn't even really work, but that's why they keep trying it. Honesty is a rare trait. Yeah, better than an incel, better an incel than a cuck. I mean, I don't know. Like, it's, I mean, why be either one, right?
It means to be a strong woman suggests that we need to be able to physically overpower our male opponents. The greatest example of this for me is Abby from The Last of Us 2, who is not only the least relatable female protagonist I've seen in like any game ever, she's also said to be extremely unlikable from the start for what she does to our beloved Joel. The game tries its best to make you sympathize with her by telling you her part of the story, but the combination of her unrealistic build and her actions throughout the game just make me resent her. And yes, it is an
well, people just aren't going to like the character, right? I mean, if you make an ugly, unlikable character, people are going to not like them. It's just crazy how, again, it's like it's a caveman that has to rediscover fire every time a game releases. Of course nobody wants to see that shit. Why would anybody want to see that? Yeah, I didn't play that game. Like, I never even played The Last of Us Part 1. You know, that was in my WoW era, so I never did that. Trash still sold like millions. Yeah, because The Last of Us 1... The Last of Us 1 was, like, such a foundational game. It, like, really kind of... It was like a... It was like the proof that you could make a game that was not just, like, a combat game. It was basically like a narrative storytelling game and have it be very good. So yeah, it's the birth of movie games. Yeah, exactly. It was that. It was like basically the I don't know, like the proof of concept for like those types of games.
Build. I'm sorry, but we are in a post-apocalyptic world. Even if she did have access to like top-of-the-line gym equipment in her commune, I doubt that they could ration enough greens and protein for her meal prep to allow her enough time to even get close to that physique. You would need some post-apocalyptic steroids, which sets an unhealthy standard, by the way, to make it make sense.
Right.
But no, the industry thinks I'm an idiot because I'm supposed to say, oh, great, a strong woman, because there's nothing other than huge muscular arms that could mean a strong woman. Going back to an old game, I'll compare Abby to Jade from Beyond Good and Evil. Now, this game originally came out in 2003, and the protagonist is actually more of a tomboy, but she's still very charming, and the game encourages you to find ways other than physical fighting to progress. It has great stealth, she's brave, she wants to expose the government for their evil doings. Just a very likable character and someone that you could root for. She looks pretty and somehow is in no way sexualized. Weird that they could do that, right? Speaking of
they have plenty of, I mean, everybody's going to sexualize a character. I mean, people sexualize animals. Like, I mean, you're going to have a person, like, you put a person out there, they're going to sexualize the character. They sexualize Pokemon. Like, and they even have, like, I mean, there's like the green Pokemon, there's Lopunny, and there's Vaporeon. There's even like a tier list of sexualized Pokemon. Gardevoir? Yeah, that's the one that I'm thinking of, right? Yeah. So, I mean, this is just what's gonna happen. It's not like this is a bad thing, that's just the way it is. You missed your point? No, I didn't. The point is that the point that she was making was that the character was made to be attractive, and then it's counterbalanced by people not wanting to be like having the character sexualized. Like, a character can be attractive but sexualized. I bet there's plenty of Rule 34 on this character. There is on every character almost that's even mildly attractive, but that doesn't mean that it's a bad thing.
Characters, let's talk about Concord. Aside from the fact that none of the characters are appealing in any way, and I do mean male or female, they're also just poorly designed. There is no personality to them, no depth, nothing that would inspire me to, I don't know, want to cosplay them, for example.
See, I think that's like such a huge like baseline. Is like, would you see people that want to dress up as these characters? Abso-fucking-lutely not. That's such a crazy benchmark, and I think it's such a good idea.
I mean, half of them look like they're a ripoff of something that already exists.
Bro, how many fucking oil things am I gonna need? Jesus.
You compare these to heroes from other hero shooters, even the free-to-play ones, and you can see that there's a massive difference. Like, these are beloved characters. People have cosplayed these. You know, they're memorable. People that haven't even played the games know who they are and would likely know them by name as well. Whereas
that's true with Overwatch.
Concord's heroes are at best like 800 V-Bucks Fortnite skins. And you know what? Even Fortnite skins have more personality than what they've created here.
They do.
We know by now that when something like this gets
She's
any
from a
sort
game?
of criticism, the industry will tell you that it doesn't matter because it's the
Yeah.
opinion of straight men, so it doesn't count. Which
Yeah, well, that's fine. But here's the thing, right? Is like if you want to make a video, like, here's the truth, is that while there are girls that like playing these games, I guarantee you that the amount of people that are playing Space Marine 2, it's probably going to be a bunch of guys. It's guys. Like, that's it. It's guys. And I don't think they necessarily have to be straight. I'm pretty sure lots of gay guys think it's badass too. It's like not really, that's like two different spectrums in my opinion. But like, yeah. So if you make a game that's intentionally designed to alienate the largest audience of people that play video games, you're going to have an upward battle when you're trying to sell that game. This is common sense.
by the way, great job ignoring and vilifying like a huge chunk of your audience.
Yeah,
However,
exactly.
when I as a woman express my opinions and say that I don't like it, I explain the issues that I have with it, I will be told that I'm just being a pick-me girl,
Right.
pandering to the men that don't like it. Give
Of
me
course.
a break. A dragon break. You're telling me straight up that a woman is incapable of coming to that conclusion on her own without men telling her that that is the way.
Well, of course that's exactly what they're saying. These are the same people that said the reason why voter ID laws are racist is because black people don't know where the DMV is. They don't know how to use the internet. Like, yeah.
There's
Yeah,
the way
no,
somebody
no.
said that.
I mean, like,
right?
true.
Jesus.
Absolutely, that's the reason.
Whoa.
No, go back, watch the VOD. I didn't believe it either. I didn't. Go back, watch the video. We uploaded it yesterday onto the Clips channel. It was crazy. It's the same people it is. They're awful. It's awful people.
You know what they call that? So yeah, instead of arguing with you and getting called a talentless freak,
I don't care as a huge labor of. Oh, right. This is the Concord developer.
actual quote from Concord developer, I'm just gonna go and create a new Minecraft world. So as I have said, beautiful women in
Yeah.
gaming seem to be an absolute no-go nowadays. And we see this in the
This
new...
is, yeah, it's because they're trying to make the characters like modern. I think it's actually guys that are pushing this because they think that's what women want. And the reason why they're pushing it is because they don't they don't know how to act around women. I think that's the real reason. Like, they don't know how to act, they don't know how to treat women, they don't know how to talk to them, etc. Like, it's just like, these are people that think that the way that you talk to women is like different than the way that you talk to men in a way. And it's like I don't know, like I could go on about this for like 30 minutes. About how like there's like this loser culture of tone policing that's done by people that don't understand how basic interactions are done. Please don't. I don't want to go. I'm not going to go as far into it again. I think I've talked about it before. Probably those pick-me artists. Yeah, exactly. It's overcorrecting. Yeah, they're like overcorrecting. They're trying to say it in the right way. Very, very weird behavior.
Star Wars Outlaws. It feels like the developers
Yeah.
literally went out of their way to diminish this character's looks, especially when you compare her to her face model. Like
No, they didn't. The game was just garbage. Nothing about this game was good. Yeah, no, it actually, I think this was really no, I played it, I tried it myself. No, everything about the game is bad.
really did her dirty. And in
They
their
did.
attempt to make this character less attractive, I actually think that they made her look not human. People don't look like that. Of course,
No.
the game is currently receiving backlash for a lot of other
People don't
things,
like it.
mainly how it feels so unfinished and broken, but aside from how she looks, it's also the fact that developers are held
How
to
would
these
get bitter-
quotas at all. So they were
bitter
quote,
weapons.
pushing for a black or female lead in a Star Wars.
What's this here? We have a Star Wars game telling a story with a female lead is long overdue. There was a point in development for Star Wars Jedi Fallen Order where devs were pushing for a black or female lead, only to be told no because Rey was the lead for the sequel trilogy. This bizarre reasoning that Star Wars could only have one female lead character led to the creation of Cal Kestis, yet another male character. So who's Kay Vess and why is she important? Kay is already being described as the female Han Solo. Do you want to know what I think? I think Cal Kestis was a loser. I think he was. I think he was such a loser, annoying. Like, I thought he was such a bitch. Like, Ahsoka was way cooler than he was, number one. Like, I'm trying to think of, like, other characters. Yeah, I just thought he was just, like, such a bland, generic,
nice and
boring
fast.
character. I didn't find him interesting at all. Like, I don't know, yeah, I just didn't. Like, I didn't find anything interesting about him in any way. He seemed like, you know, insane take. Yeah, he just seemed like, you know, John Star Wars. I don't know, like, that's really about, like, I felt that way with a lot of the characters in that story, at least playing through the second game. I just thought that it was so, just like, fuck it, it was just sucked. Like, I don't know what you want me to say, it just sucked. It was just boring. Yeah, it was like generic. Like, yeah.
Game. Now, what this tells me is that the character and the story don't matter as much as their identity. So this is why we're no longer getting well-written and actually interesting, strong female leads in games. Women have become a box that needs to be checked. We can sort of see this in the kind of criticism that games that go against the current are receiving as well, like Black Myth Wukong. An issue that some reviewer had was that they didn't come across any female characters in the beginning of the game. Now, there are female characters in Wukong, but if you don't meet them straight away, that is bad for some reason.
I don't know. I thought this was the biggest self-report of games journalists that we've had in years. Because, like, there's a lot of female characters in the game, but they don't appear until later in the game, so it means that whenever they reviewed the game, they didn't play the whole game. Like, that, like, it's obvious, right? Like, that's such a huge self-report.
We're not letting developers tell a story how they want to tell it, how it's meant to be told. We need to dictate how they're telling these stories so that they'll fit our standards. In the year 2000, 24 years ago, Diablo 2 came out. Now this was years before we had any of these new ideas and standards. The game's opening act centers around the women who were forced to leave their monastery because of the Demon Queen and Daria. These women are warriors themselves or rogues, perfectly capable of holding their own, but they do seek the hero's help, which can be male or female depending on your class, as they are being overrun by their corrupted sisters. The first mini-boss is a callback to one of the main classes in Diablo 1. Then we have the Countess, which is a really clever historical reference to Elizabeth Bathory, or one of the most prolific female serial killers.
And so it came to pass that the Countess, who once bathed in the rejuvenating blood of 100 virgins,
of all time. Now, this fits the world perfectly, and above all, it's just great for Act 1. Finally, you face my favorite boss in the game, Andariel, the Maiden of Anguish. I go back to Diablo 2 all the time because it feels like you're actually part of like a really dark and interesting story.
I think the problem, like, if you want to dial it in, I think the problem is that when you try to dial in stories that are from old games, the stories feel like they're made with like an intrinsic sense of creative vision. And I think that now all stories are made with like a lot of like baggage, right? Where it's like you can't show certain things, you can't have certain types of interactions. And like there's so many guardrails that are put on video games now that I think that it creates a point where the immersion just simply isn't there. Yeah, there's like a lot of cultural baggage to the games, and I think that's why games like Black Myth Wukong, or, you know, I can think of like 10 other games that are kind of the same way, are like a breath of fresh air in a way, because you can do whatever you want to do. Dragon Age Origins really felt immersive. Yeah, it's like you can't get immersed in a game when you're constantly being reminded, like through like very subtle character interactions, that these interactions are being done in a way to like reinforce a societal norm or a cultural expectation. Like, when I start seeing that in games, it starts to get very, like, I stop believing that I'm in a fantasy world. Does that make sense? Like, I stop thinking that I'm actually in a fantasy world, and I start thinking, like, oh yeah, I forgot, like, these people make these games have this viewpoint. It's cumbersome? Yeah, it is.
None of it feels forced. The characters don't appear to have been added for the sake of any quotas or
Sure.
checked boxes, and it's all very natural and organic. I know in the past
Yeah.
there were, of course, games that had, say, over-the-top depictions with female characters,
Yeah.
and an example that is often brought up is Mortal Kombat 9.
Yeah.
But the thing about this is, everything in Mortal Kombat was historically...
Well, you've also got to think about if you go to an anime convention and you look at the girls cosplaying, you know what they're cosplaying? They're cosplaying stuff like this. Like, what do you think girls don't want to be attractive? What? What? Wait, it's again, it's a caveman rediscovering fire.
over the top. Like, we're talking literally pulling
Yeah.
someone's spine out or feeding their spleen back to them. I don't know,
Exactly.
I made that one up, but I wouldn't be surprised if it was real. Like, a whole rating system had to be created because of these games. So, really, I don't know if I would see it as like a valid complaint. Like, it's there, I get it, but also...
Well, it's retarded. You have a game where you can pull people's head off with their spine intact. You can pull their throat out. You can cut them in half. At the moment that you have a character with anything larger than a D cup, this is somehow over the line. What the fuck are we talking about? What's going on here? Like, where's the priorities? This is crazy. And she's not even real. It's not even a real character. It's not a real person. It's like, and I think this is what's so crazy, right? Is like, for me, as like, and I don't even think I'm a normal guy. I think I'm very much a weirdo. But like, do you remember that one post that people made of like that girl that like some guy took a picture of this girl, and like the girl was really hot, and I was like, this is weird because it's a real person. And like people are like, yeah, that's true. It's like, I don't know about you guys, but like, am I the only person that can obviously tell the difference between, oh wow, this is weird because it's a real person and consent isn't being offered, versus, oh, it's a video game character, of course she's got big boobs. It's obvious, right? Like, I mean, I'm not crazy, am I? Any normal person would. Yes, any normal person would. Of course. Yes. Like, I don't understand where we're coming from here. Many guys don't understand consent. Many guys don't understand consent.
Such a dumb thing to say, bro. Retard. Everyone understands it. Some people choose to ignore it. There's a difference.
I do. I've had a lot of female friends over the years, and I think that a lot of them don't really understand consent very well. Not fully wrong, yeah. The problem is that consenting. It's definitely a problem. If you mean by men by raw numbers, sure. I think that the majority of men do understand it, but I think that there's like, I don't know if it's like a double-digit percentage, but I know that like just based off of like girls' experiences online, almost every girl has had a problem with like some guy who doesn't understand what consent is. Creepers don't understand it. Yeah. It's a self-control issue, not a consent issue. I think it's a Venn diagram. And like, yeah, you want to talk about that, like, I don't know. But I do think it's a huge issue where it's like, I don't know. I feel like sometimes when we have these conversations about topics like this, I feel like I'm doing like that meme where it's like Hitler's bad and everybody's like, yeah, true. Like, doubt, like, can we get an L in the chat for slavery? You know, like, I feel like I'm making these like statements that are like just so obvious, but it's like huge amounts of people don't really understand it at all, right? It's not that men don't understand consent, it's that some men don't care. Yeah, I mean, I guess so. I had to explain what rape was to a 30-plus man the other day. It was insane. The thought process, we were both drunk, so it was okay. I mean, I think if you hook up with somebody and two people are drunk and they hook up, I think it's extremely nuanced, but it's probably not rape, right? I mean, like, let's be honest. Like, hooking up with somebody, like, let's not try to muddy the waters with, like, actual real rape, right? Like, you're talking about, like, you know, like, violent stuff. Like, that's totally, totally different. Yeah, drunks, yeah, having drunk sex is not rape. And this is the problem, right? This is the problem. Where it's you have people that, I've said this before, people that are profoundly weird losers that have no friends are trying to dictate the rules of engagement for society. This is a huge problem. That's what I think.
It is what it is. However, in the modern industry, we're sort of going in the complete opposite direction, and it's honestly doing more harm than good. Truthfully, and this is coming from a female gamer who is supposedly the audience for these new games.
Right.
I would much rather watch paint dry than pay for this shit.
Concord,
Or level a warrior to 60 in WoW Classic, which is effectively the same thing. The main content on my channel has been centered around Elder Scrolls games, mainly Morrowind and Oblivion, which are both almost 2 decades old. And in 2024, I was able to grow a channel from 0 to where we are now, because I am not the only person who is so stuck on these old games. I've gone over my personal feelings and reasons why I feel like modern gaming has just forgotten about people like me, in the name of supposedly including me more, but different people have different reasons for sticking to the beloved classics. A recent controversy, which most of you have probably heard of, was the showcase of an Assassin's Creed game that is based in Japan. We have Japanese gamers coming out and saying that they don't get it. It's offensive. There's a petition out there to cancel the release of this game in Japan. And why? Because the game's protagonist is a foreigner that gets to whoop Japanese people up and down the block. Tell me why, in Assassin's Creed 2...
Yeah, it's weird. I mean, I could see if I was a Japanese person, I'd probably think that was weird too. As I said with the game, I think that when Assassin's Creed comes out, the story will not even be in the top 10 problems with the game. Because you're going to have, obviously, like, frame dropping issues, computer, PC compatibility problems, day one glitches, save file corruption, quests being super linear, like NPCs being able to see you through walls. Like, I'm telling you guys, like, this will not even be in the top 10 of problems when this game comes out, if Star Wars Outlaws is any sort of barometer. Are you gonna play it? Absolutely, I'm gonna play it. I mean, to be honest, like, I think it's going to be really fucking funny to play as Yasuke and have a giant fucking mace and just smash samurai like fucking like like, I don't know, like King Kong or something. It'd be fucking awesome. Yes, absolutely I'm gonna play that. It's not even a question. Yeah, unga bunga, exactly.
Have an Italian protagonist in Italy. We have a Native American guy in America in Assassin's Creed 3. We have a French protagonist in France. Why could we not have a Japanese protagonist in Japan? Japanese gamers don't relate to this at all, and some of them have even highlighted other inaccuracies in the game which are disrespectful to their culture and their country, shows a huge lack of research from the developer side, but I guess their opinion doesn't matter because probably a straight man told them to think that way. I feel like it's a real shame that there's this awkwardness, or it can be seen as controversial to express these opinions, because if we're not going to get to talk about this, the
reason why is because, again, it's the conversations are dominated by people.
Bro, it's getting like really fucking complicated now, dude.
You don't
Jesus Christ.
To, like, average and reasoned people, because average and reasoned people usually
How do I get
just
those
pushed
robot
out of the
thingies?
conversation because they don't want to deal with people that are crazy. So you have somebody who gives like a measured take on something, and people get upset about that because they're not hearing the words they want to hear. And what happens, and this is like a big problem that like I know that I run into, and I think that a lot of other content creators run into as well, is like, bro, I just called a large black man King Kong Jesus? That's not... See, I think that's like a really good example of... This is, I think, like this super good example of what I'm talking about, how like games are afraid to portray things like this. Everybody knows that I'm not calling black people monkeys. That's insane. This is a crazy thing to think. Everybody knows that. But there's these like really weird mores that people have in culture.
I don't even know what that would be under.
Everybody is like super afraid of accidentally saying one of these because everything is people are trained to take things in the most like the worst way possible and then interpret them that way, right? It's like people turn so it's not even about being soft. It's about people are waiting for you to say something that could create some form of friction that way. They take it in the most offensive way possible. Nobody's thinking about this. Nobody's thinking like this. Like that's a crazy way to look at it. But I think that this is the example of kind of how like video games and culture and language is like contrived in a way because people are afraid of accidentally saying the wrong thing for some reason. Do you see kind of the way that I'm talking about this? Like, I think this is actually a great example of what I'm talking about.
Okay,
about
advanced
how, like, games
oil.
are, like, they're constantly worried about accidentally stepping into these like
I need to make blue.
But the truth is that
Ugh,
every normal person
it's like
knows
super
that
confusing
that's
to
not what's
make.
happening. Why would that happen? That's crazy. It's perfect timing? Yeah. Automatic bad faith? Well, what I'm saying is that, like, these bad faith people are the ones that are, and I'm not, like, I know you're probably just joking around, you think it's funny, but, like, the issue is that there's enough people that don't think it's funny for it to be an issue. So people are saying, and, like, they're, like, people are always walking on eggshells around having conversations around these people because they're worried that, like, something that they say that's totally innocuous could be turned into something that's obviously really bad. You see what I'm saying? Read other messages.
Wait, how are they even making that shit?
I don't know. I think that honestly, girls can get drunk and say no, and a guy still try to convince them. Vaporeum mentioned. I don't think this person is problematic. Yeah, there's nothing. Yeah, that's fine. Like, I don't think there's anything wrong with him. Yeah, it seems it's just a chatter. Yeah, that's okay. But, like, all I'm saying is, like, that's the joke equals ban. Well, I'm not banning him. I'm just saying, like, what I'm getting at is that people are constantly conditioned into thinking inside of these, like, weird social mores. And I think that we have so many of them that, like, because games are afraid of having that happen, the entire culture of gaming is contrived in a way to not accidentally violate one of these mores. I think that's what happens.
Forever going to continue having
And
this
that was a good.
huge
That's an
rift
example,
between gamers
right?
and
The language
developers.
minefield. Yeah,
Many
exactly.
failed projects in the future. Lots of people losing their jobs
Oh, they
over
will.
said failed projects. This brings me to the Elder Scrolls 6. I'm at a point where I don't know if I even want them to go there anymore because by today's standards, there is just so much that could go wrong. A few months ago, I came across this really spicy...
I mean, I'm kind of like, I never really liked a lot of the old Elder Scrolls games. I always thought they were boring. But, like, I thought Starfield was very much like it was the most aggressively mediocre game I've ever played.
See, hot take.
Yeah.
That said this.
Skyrim, the game by Bethesda, is a pro-colonization narrative and it's racist.
Now, I did a full response to that video on my TikTok account when it came out, so I will leave it in the description of this video if you want to see that, but in short, I said the depiction does not equal endorsement. I'm seeing that
Well,
we're starting...
it's also that, and this is the other issue, and this is what I was talking about before, about how people constantly want to make sure that their media reflects real-world values. So you can't have somebody who's, like, effectively a conquistador that has any sort of good values. So you have to create characters that are one-dimensional, because the stories and the people, they're afraid of writing a character that's likable and interesting without it being, like, appealing to, like, you know, the wrong group of people. And I think, like, a really good way to, like, compare this is, like, you can look at the Senator Armstrong, right? From, like, Metal Gear Rising: Revengeance. This guy was fucking awesome. And he was charismatic, he said funny shit, he was a badass, but he was a bad guy, right? So, like, I think back then, it was easier to write villains because people could, like, understand the nuance. But now when we live in a world where, like, everything is, like, intentionally misunderstood in order to, like, get angry about it, people are too afraid to write a character with nuance.
That was close.
Starting to have a real problem with media literacy. Like, it's non-existent. So just because a particular topic is discussed in any piece of media, it is suddenly endorsed, it is shown
Exactly.
as a good thing,
Yeah.
according to these people. This girl gave many examples of depictions of racism in Skyrim, like where you can see the Nords ganging up on a dark elf in Windhelm and harassing her, referring to her race as the Greyskins, which is an attempt
I'm
at a
screwed.
slur. But lest we forget,
That's what it is. That's exactly right. Like, the game's meant to simulate reality, and people are racist. That's the whole point. Yeah, duh. Like, it's crazy. Like, yeah, obviously. It's a fantasy story, and that's just the way that people like what?
ladies and gentlemen, that the Dark Elves of Morrowind are not too fond of Outlanders themselves, or
Yeah.
Enwas, as they call them. You see, Skyrim is an already incredibly diluted game when it comes to heavy and difficult topics compared to its predecessors. Like, I'm pretty sure that regardless of your race in the game, you may see slight dialogue differences, but you'll still have equal opportunities for progression throughout the game. It doesn't really change your journey much, whereas in Morrowind, based on your race, you'll actually have a different disposition with different races. So, I guess you can call that.
And you can see that, like, why do you think they're doing stuff like that? I think a big reason is because it's not, like, you could say that it's for a design reason, but whenever I see that, I think to myself, this is probably for, like, a cultural reason. You know, like, this is some sort of, like, they don't want to have it to where, like, the game is reinforcing racism or something like that. Story immersion, yeah, it seems too safe, yeah. I think there's probably an element of both, but I think this is the other problem that a lot of Western studios have had, is that Western studios have lost the trust of the audience to be able to write stories that include characters that are outside of, like, the norm, that are doing so in an authentic way. So, for example, I think there's a lot of Japanese games and games that are made in Asia that cover topics like this, and they cover things like racism or slavery or something like that, where they have a character that has, like, an undefined gender, etc. But people don't view it in the same way because there's a sense that that character was created with a creative vision in mind rather than the character being created for the goal of filling a checkbox. And I think that's the difference. And it can actually be the same type of game, but it's just that people in the Western culture simply no longer trust developers now and designers and the companies to make games
Shit, I was
that
standing
are
on the window.
authentic. And so you can have the same thing happen, but the authenticity is just simply not there.
Racism built into the game, but it's just
Yeah.
a realistic depiction of how different peoples would react to Outlanders in their home. Not only that, Morrowind deals with the very
Ooh,
heavy
that was
topic of
good.
slavery. The player, while having the option to free slaves, can just as easily not help, and in some cases make things worse. In Skyrim, there really isn't an action that you can take that compares to that. In fact, the way in which these racist encounters
Exactly. This is exactly, this is a perfect fucking example. So back in the day, this is a great example from World of Warcraft. In WoW, you used to have an ability called Enslave People, and they changed the name to Subjugate People. There are little things like that that I call, like, mining canary problems that don't really mean a lot by themselves, but they're an indicator of what's to come. And do you know what came after that? Dragonflight.
are presented are meant to make you feel sorry
Look at all
for
the
person
worms,
being
bro.
harassed
Fuck.
and not the other way around.
I need, like, a
If
tank.
Skyrim, as I've said, is already a more diluted version of events and is still causing such a stir with these people, what can we expect from the next installment of the Elder Scrolls?
It'll be
because
boring.
unfortunately, these are the kind of people that are being listened to.
Yeah.
Should we expect anything? Aren't we better off just replaying Oblivion for the billionth time instead of expecting, like, a complex and interesting story to come out of
You're
it?
not going to have a complex and interesting story come out of any of these development studios because a lot of the people that are part of these studios are boring, middle-class, privileged white people that are not, like, their mental illnesses are not buffs, right? It's like you can pretty much assume Kojima's got a few screws loose, but they make the games more exciting. And I think that there's a lot of developers that have a few
So
screws
true,
loose,
dude.
but it makes the game more exciting.
Holy shit.
But these people are just, like, boring like crazy. Yeah, Kojima's crazy and it's good. Yeah, there's other people that are crazy and it's just boring, right? The Kanye effect. Yeah, Kanye West, look at him, right? And so it's like Kanye, somebody said that, you know, Kanye West mind controlled them into stealing a car, and half the people in the comments were like, yeah, maybe. I mean, I don't know. Maybe it happened, right? And like, I know half, like 90% of them are joking, but 10% weren't. 10% definitely weren't. Like, I don't know, guys. Is Todd Howard boring or crazy? I don't know. I think that I've always felt that Bethesda games, and this might upset her because she's a big fan of them, I've always thought that they were the most painfully boring games in existence. Like, I just think, I think everything about them is so flaccid. There's no, like, and I felt this way with Oblivion. I never played Morrowind, to be fair, so I don't know that. But like with Oblivion, I felt that way, absolutely. It just felt like very flaccid and weak. Their best RPG genres? Yeah, no, I understand it, but like I think that's why you don't see that happen. So you shouldn't expect them to try to cover complex topics because they're too afraid of making real-world parallels that could be perceived in a way that could be bad. That's why.
Next game. I'm also worried about the incessant attempts at monetization after you've already purchased a game, or if you're paying some sort of subscription. How are they
She's making me want to play Oblivion again, dude, this video.
Yeah.
I don't know about anyone else, but when I go into a game and I scroll to a page in the title screen where I'm seeing euro signs everywhere, it just takes me out of it. Not to mention how some—
It does, and this is something that Yoshi P, he's the main guy for, he's like the creative director, or like, you know, main guy, game designer, game manager for Final Fantasy XIV. He even said this explicitly, that he didn't want the store to be in the game because it takes people's immersion out of the game when they see things for real money. I think he's totally fucking right. Absolutely.
companies just take it way too far. Like, Blizzard's greed in adding the level 60 boost to TBC Classic ruined TBC for me and for many others. Now, I know Elder Scrolls 6 isn't going to be an MMO, but they will likely—
I can understand why she says that, because, like, I think there's a level of nostalgia. Because, like, for me, it didn't really ruin Burning Crusade, but it— like, the WoW token for me, whenever it came out in Classic WoW, it felt to me like it was like, this is— I'm no longer playing Classic WoW now that you have level boosting and you're able to buy WoW tokens. And I just kind of, like, lost my interest in, like, continuing to play the game. And obviously wiping in all the War Hard modes over and over because somebody can't turn around, yeah, that was another reason. But it was a confluence of events. It's retail light? Yeah, it is. They missed the leveling as a point? Yeah, Classic WoW was the best MMO and every other expansion below. If Classic WoW is an S, nothing else is even an A.
try to continue monetizing the game long after you've purchased it, and I don't mean overpriced DLC. If the next Elder Scrolls game is just gonna give our beloved franchise a bad name, honestly, I'd rather not have it at all. Keep it a mystery and I'll just keep playing my old games. And that's it. This is me coming back after 2 months with my boomer takes. Hope you guys enjoyed the video. I do apologize for being gone for so long. I couldn't have predicted it this time around, but I'm hopefully here. I do apologize for being gone for so long. I couldn't have predicted it this time around, but I'm hopefully here to stay right now.
Is that me or the video? I swear I was hearing Terraria music.
And yeah, if you enjoyed the video, leave me a like and subscribe, and I'll see you all in the next video. Be seeing you. Bye.
So I think that she's right about pretty much everything. I do. Like, I'm really glad that I watched this. I'll link it to you guys right now. This is a great video. I've never seen her videos before. Angel Katash, I think that's how to say it. I don't really know how to pronounce it. No, it was a very good video. And I think really, like, link it? Yeah, there's the video right there. And it's definitely a big thing. Like, what is this? Chat's so weird. Oh yeah, no, I mean, some people obviously make weird comments, etc. But like, that's really about it. She's very level-headed. Yeah, she does. And you're about the topic of the RPG Outward? No, I haven't. But one of the issues that I've seen happen is, she made a video based on Akatosh, a god in Skyrim. Oh, okay. Yeah, I see it now. That makes sense. But, yeah. And, somebody banned? No, I hate people that spam the V thing, so I just permaban all of them. Like, I have a very, you know, I have a very easy policy. Do something annoying, be obnoxious, instant perma. That's just the way it is. Yeah, it's just fucking annoying me. And so, yeah, there you go. But I do think that there's, like, an issue where I think that Western developers do not simply have they don't have the ability to experience escapism, because you have people like that girl talking about like how Skyrim reinforces like colonialism, like this kind of stuff. Where is it?
That said this. Skyrim, the game by Bethesda, is a pro-colonization narrative and is racist.
Now, I did...
Yeah, exactly. And like, so this is the kind of stuff that, you know, people like this listen to. And that's really what the issue is. Wait, they're all confused. Yeah, exactly. And she had a lot of very good takes. Basically, she said it's not a lot of fun to play mentality, which is super respectable. Yeah, well, I think what happens is that people play video games to get away from real life. So when they see video games that are reflecting real life principles or real life like worries, and they can kind of tell, it's like once you see the man behind the machine and you can see that, oh, well, these characters are being added and this interaction is created this way because of like the genders of the characters, I think that really kind of rolls back the curtain and people can see that, and then the escapism is no longer like, it's shattered. Yeah, the escapism is gone, right? And I think that's what happens more than anything. Yeah, but why do we listen to retards always complaining about stuff? Well, why do we listen to those people? Oh, the reason why people listen to them is that they're afraid of being called a bad word, and the reason, like, they don't want to be called racist. And the problem with that is that I don't know about you guys, but like I know I'm not racist. Like I know I'm not. I know I don't hate women. I'm not some kind of like weird like gay hater or something like that. So I have no problem talking about this stuff. And so if people call me these words, like everybody knows it's not true that actually watches the content. So it's just bullshit, right? Nobody takes it seriously. But for a lot of other people, I think that they're very insecure about that and they're afraid of it. And being called these bad words is something that they're like hyper afraid of. So they don't want to take any risks and they do whatever they're told because they don't want to be categorized as this kind of a person. I think that's what happens. You see kind of what I'm saying? Like gay hater? Yeah, like homophobe or like whatever else it is, right? Sad but true, games become too realistic. It's putting a dampening effect on creativity. Yeah, and I think that like the biggest problem with it is that the dampening effect that's happening on creativity is something that happens as an effect of it's basically, it's such a disingenuous reason too. That's, I think, the problem. It's that everybody knows that this really isn't the reason, but you're pretending like it is and getting mad about it anyway so you can get attention. And I think that's what really frustrates a lot of people. They'll just say it's a dog whistle instead. Oh yeah, no, and that's fine, right? But like, all I'm saying is that I think this is one of those issues where a lot of those kinds of games have this problem, right? Like many games have this problem where it's like, I think that the games are constantly they're being designed in a way that are, let me think a good way to put this. They're being designed in a way that makes them reinforce a real world view. They're afraid to be shamed. It's weird psychology. Yeah, I think that people are so afraid to be shamed, they're willing to give up anything and everything that they believe in order to avoid that because of the friction and how upsetting and stressful it is for them. Like, that's really what I think happens more than anything. Oversensitivity is the core issue. Well, it's also the fact that, like, being called something like that can also, like, really damage a person's career or, like, where they are in the, like, their job or something like that, like, where they are in the world, right? I think that's another factor, too, of course. somebody has made a 40-minute video about me. How about that? 40 minutes. The Asmongold rabbit hole. Uh-oh. Let's get it.
Something that's always chewing away in the back of my head, nibbling away, gnawing away like a worm in Robert F. Kennedy Jr.'s brain, is the fact that possibly one of the largest streamers on any platform has one of the craziest pasts and potentially the poorest health a human being can imagine. We're not talking about Dr. Disrespect, we're not talking about XQC, not fucking Airsoft Fatty. Okay, we're not talking about any of these guys. Ludwig, nope. Today, we're talking about Asmongold, the hero of today's story. AKA, we're doing a deep dive into the legend of Asmongold, a man of mythical status, of legend in my own mind. I'm a fan. I don't like the politics shit. I don't like any of the politics stuff. And that's not what we're talking about today. We're talking about the man, the myth, the legend, Asmongold.
Yeah, it's the LeBron of WoW, apparently. And looks like the guy might have shit himself over that. And it's like, think about the game, the narrative that creates, right?
And exactly what makes him so mythical, and what people are always talking. A lot of people hate this man.
They sure
and you
do.
yourself probably have seen him. Maybe you don't have an opinion formed on him already, but you.
Oh, I don't know about that. I think most of the people have an opinion.
Seen him in his coverage of Johnny Depp versus Amber Heard. He made like 3,000 videos.
Something
Actually,
like
I think
that.
it was close to 87, which is a lot.
At this point, Your Honor, Ms. Heard's counsel is asking to move into evidence and publish.
I bet they are.
Defendant's exhibit.
This was crazy.
It was, dude. That was such a good time. I don't mean his stream, I mean my stream. I streamed through all of it too.
Did I win yet, guys?
That was
The
funny.
dude's been pretty mad relevant for a while now. He just loves posting so many videos, long.
Look at how many videos there are. Just 1 day ago, 1 day ago, 2 days 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 ago, 3 days ago, 3 days. Bro, like, there's a lot of fucking videos. Yep.
Did stream clips where he's
and oh, keep in mind, this is only one channel.
Loves yapping.
If you, I do, laugh at a joke from a guy that's gay, you are gay. It doesn't make you gay. You are gay. That's not true. You're gay. So if somebody says something funny and you say that's funny, now you're gay. But you find out later that they're gay, you're gay. You didn't just become gay.
If there was a Hollywood Walk of Fame for Twitch streamers, Asmongold would be one of the first to receive his monument. Also, because he's doing this, he's been doing this for a long time. By the way, he has legitimately posted 80.
Yep, I've been streaming since 2016. That's right. Making videos since 2014.
God, I suck at streaming. I've been streaming for longer.
Trial, which is
like 2011.
Or at least that's according to a playlist that claims to be complete. Streamers in general blow my mind, but it blows my mind specifically that this guy has committed so much time and energy towards reacting to a trial in which two people detail some of the worst moments of their life.
It was funny.
It was really funny.
And people loved watching it. Oh, there were so many viewers. Look, we got over 100,000 viewers every day watching this shit. Of course I fucking watch. Absolutely. Yes.
Very big deal.
You think I'm above making content out of people's trauma? No, that's the whole reason I'm here. What do you expect?
Back then, and I looked at it on stream. I made a couple videos about it, but like 87 videos. That's like 30 hours of video. That's crazy. Never mind, it's way more than 30 hours.
It was the highlights. Yep.
He's got about 80 hours of footage of him talking about Amber Heard, Johnny Depp. That's legendary.
What I'm asking you, sir, is did you
comply
with the ethical requirements?
Did you comply?
Of the APA when rendering a professional.
Oh, that one, bro! That fucking thing was the greatest. That guy was such a fraud. Oh my god, that was so good. That guy was so unhinged.
To sworn testimony, right?
Yes.
Okay.
But you can, but as an aside, you can judge someone's processing speed at any time. Like I'm judging yours right now, you're judging mine. We all judge processing speed as a baseline because of what we know about each other. I would say your process speed right.
I want to see it again.
Sir, I'm Wayne Dennison. We haven't met. But
I'm about to destroy you.
What you finished with.
I'm sorry, one more time?
Let's start with what you finished with. You understand that the court was twice asked by Miss Heard's counsel to order a medical exam of Mr. Depp, and those motions were denied.
I think your team told the court you didn't want to have them, and the court ruled on it. I don't think the court proactively did it. You kind of had a motion to them, right?
No. When Ms. Heard's lawyers moved for them and asked for them and did not get them. Is that right, sir?
If you're saying that's what happened, my understanding of was that you all did not want him to undergo one. They petitioned for it. The court said no. Yes, that's what my understanding of it was.
The court said no to ordering Mr. Depp to do the medical exam.
Right, I said the court did not require it, right.
And there was one that was ordered, in fact, right?
There was...
Oh, shit.
All right, so the last thing you talked about was the Goldwater rule.
Yes, sir.
Been around for almost 50 years, right?
Yeah, I'm 59. That sounds about right.
Yeah. And it's been around as a result of a presidential election that you referenced.
Yes.
And who has that rule? What organization maintains that rule?
The American Psychiatric Association.
An association you're a member of?
Association that I'm a member of, yes.
Aren't you a fellow or something?
Yes, I am.
Okay. So, and this is an ethical rule, right?
It is an ethical rule. And yes, it's ethical. They say rules. It's an ethical guideline. Yes, they're guidelines.
Mm-hmm. And you know that over time, the American Psychiatric Association has amended the rule, so it's not just about diagnoses, but it's also about professional opinions.
Could you be more specific, say, about professional opinion in regard to what?
Well, let me read this and see if you're familiar with it. It is unethical for a psychiatrist to offer a professional opinion about an individual based on publicly available information without conducting...
Comes out swinging, dude.
That's the rule, right?
If you're reading it directly, I will believe you.
Okay. However, a diagnosis is not required for an opinion to be professional. So my question is, it's not just diagnosis that this Goldwater rule applies to, it's professional opinions.
So again, I will reiterate that would come down to essentially nullifying witness testimony, expert witness testimony, without direct evaluation. And as we know, it didn't happen. But regardless of that, the whole expert witness testimony thing would be basically rendered null and void.
The rule, in fact, contemplates that issue, doesn't it, sir?
Again, I'm just telling you the answer to the question. When you're reading me those statements, I'm telling you the response by the other side, who publishes also, is that if that was the case, there could be no expert witness testimony in the court.
Psychiatrists are ethically prohibited from evaluating individuals without permission or other authorization, such as a court order. That's the rule, right?
Again, if you're reading that, then I have to believe you're not misrepresenting it. And I would come back to, again, then this whole thing on expert, we might as well get rid of all the expert witnesses we've had throughout all of time for court proceedings. Because what you're saying is unless a court orders it, and that's what you just said, what the APA said, then therefore expert witnesses cannot do an evaluation based on an observation of the medical records. Insurance companies cannot do evaluations solely based on a medical record where their doctors rendering professional opinions. So at the end of the day, you are essentially saying that unless someone has directly evaluated it, this whole medical system we have, this whole legal system we have, is null and void.
I'm not saying.
No, yes, you are, sir. No, you are.
Give me a second. I'll give you more than a second. What I'm saying and what I am reading to you is a rule by your organization that takes into account that there could be court orders that would permit the exact kind of evaluation that you say I'm eliminating.
And I think we're going in circles because I think I just said that means expert witness testimony would not be allowed, and the branch of forensic psychiatry would be especially hindered, and we know the branch of forensic psychiatry does not prohibit that. So I am a member of the APA. That doesn't necessarily mean every single thing they put in there, everybody has to uncategorically agree with, because clearly that's not the case.
Did you agree in your deposition that the professional opinions you rendered were inconsistent with the Goldwater Rule?
Yeah, my first was inconsistent. If we're saying that if the Goldwater Rule says, and I very much said that during deposition, that the Goldwater Rule was made for presidents and public figures such as that, but regardless of that, because that's what it was made for. It's not made for Hollywood, but I'll even take that Mr. Depp's a public figure. What I'm saying to you is that the Goldwater Rule is saying we cannot do any expert witness testimony in our field. That is exactly what the Goldwater Rule is saying based on exactly what you read. And I'm just telling you what
I don't know how to
you're
read
saying
this.
that rule encompasses.
What I'm asking you, sir, is did you
I'm using way more than I'm making.
comply with the ethical requirements of the APA when rendering the professional opinions that you've rendered today?
It is a requirement of the APA. It is not the requirement of the APA. Secondarily,
So the
again,
answer is no?
Secondarily, again, in order to not, we wasted our whole morning because there was an expert witness before me. There's an expert witness everyone brought in. So all I'm saying to you, that means the whole field of medical legal law is corrupt and unethical for engaging in an act that the APA clearly says we should not do. So if you're saying that, then the answer is yes, I'm agreeing with that statement.
You're agreeing that the APA would deem your testimony and your professional opinions rendered unethical.
I'm saying you are saying that I'm an expert witness. I'm saying as an expert witness, and solely as an expert witness, that guideline is permitting that from occurring. I would say then that the whole field of expert witness testimony, again, would be disavowed by what you are quoting in the Goldwater Rule, and we know that's not the case, because if it was, we would not be allowed to do it.
And you said the rule was for presidents, right? And
that was
public
initially for
figures.
presidents, yes.
Well, and the name of the rule came from that. But the rule says it is unethical for a psychiatrist to offer a professional opinion about an individual. That's right, sir. It's not just presidents, it's not public figures, it's individuals.
Funny, it was named after them. According to your logic, if you don't put something in the title, it's not true. That's what you told me this morning, I believe, about my intimate partner violence. So what I would say to you then, sir, is that if you say this
These
about
two
an
hate each other,
individual,
bro.
again,
Sir.
any court would have to render expert witness testimony invalid. Any doctor that reviews charts would have to render it invalid. I can go on the list of docs that do not see or interview patients directly, and that's a violation. So basically, you are saying that unless you do a direct clinical evaluation, then all of the field of forensic psychiatry and all of managed care is doing an unethical violation because we are not seeing the present. We deny patients medications all the time without seeing them. We deny patients treatments, unfortunately, without seeing them. And I'm on the receiving end of that. So the answer to your question, again, unless you were saying to me that all of this is unethical, which is what you are saying, This is how I'm interpreting what you are saying to me. That unless you do the evaluation directly yourself, therefore, it could not be considered ethical. And I'm telling you how that's applicable to not just expert law, but also managed care, and applicable to multiple branches of medicine. Hospital duration of hospitalization stay, they get evaluated. So tell me where you want me to end this.
Well,
Sir.
why don't we talk about what you just testified to? Because I didn't ask you anything about that. I asked you whether, under this rubric, under this principle of medical ethics, have you acted unethically? Yes or no?
No. As an expert witness, I have not acted unethically. And if you want the jury to believe that expert witnesses are unethical, then I guess that's for them to decide.
Yes
That's
or no,
for them
sir.
to
You
decide.
said no. Let's go to the next question.
Okay.
Right? Psychiatric diagnosis occurs in the context of an evaluation based on thorough history-taking examination and, where applicable, collated or collateral information. You'll agree with that?
I believe I said that earlier, yes.
Yeah. And it's a departure from the methods of the profession to render an opinion without an examination and without conducting an evaluation in accordance with the standards of psychiatric practice, correct?
Well, again, by the way, for the record, intimate partner violence is not a psychiatric diagnosis. I'll start with that. Substance usage by themselves is not a psychiatric diagnosis. If you want to cut to the chase, psychiatry is not a diagnosis of that. Narcissistic personality traits is not a diagnosis. Ergo, I am basically commenting on the things that were brought to me, which are not diagnoses. But an evaluation, if I was going to treat a patient or anyone here, those are the steps I would take.
We, I think, started with the notion that this rule applies broader than diagnoses. It applies to professional opinions.
I believe you just
rendered professional opinions relative to narcissistic personality traits, haven't you, sir? Relative to Mr. Depp.
Again, I believe you just commented on what it takes to do in a psychiatric evaluation to establish a diagnosis. I'm almost certain that's what you said. And maybe I'm wrong. Maybe you didn't say that. But I'm sure you did. And therefore, what I'm saying is neither IPV, nor substance usage, nor narcissistic personality traits a psychiatric diagnosis. And then, under the rubric of expert witness testimony, you are saying I acted unethically under the rubric of expert witness testimony. So if you, sir, would like to proceed that expert witnesses are unethical, based on that, I am not going to sit here and disagree with you and waste everyone's time. I think it's fairly obvious. But thank you. Go ahead. These were your words. I'm just saying them back how they're interpreted.
Okay. Let's start with the easy question then. Maybe we can...
That was pretty easy. Go ahead.
All right, Dr. You're going to have to just answer the questions.
Okay. Sorry about that.
Yeah. You need to just answer the questions, Dr. Speaker.
You are not rendering any
Stop being a dick.
diagnosis whatsoever of Mr. Depp today or ever.
No, I probably would say to you that certainly I would not say narcissistic personalities, I would say traits. Certainly, from what I have read, intimate partner violence is not a diagnosis. So the answer is no for that. Narcissistic personality traits is not a diagnosis. The answer is no. But if you want to tell me that substance use disorder is a psychiatric diagnosis, the answer is yes.
But that wasn't an issue, was it? Whether Mr. Depp used substances. I mean, you said you've gone through the record. That wasn't really an issue at this trial. He's said it from day one.
Oh, so you're saying he's already admitted to the diagnosis?
He's already admitted to the use of the substances.
Well, again, there's a difference between admitting to substance use and substance use disorder.
Let's go back to what you just said about narcissistic personality traits.
Yes.
Narcissistic personality disorder is a DSM-5 diagnosis, correct?
Correct.
Diagnostic personality, and you haven't testified that Mr. Depp has
Fuck's sake.
narcissistic personality
How do I change
disorder, have you?
I would certainly, if I didn't, I'm certainly thinking that, but at least I'm going to say he has traits which are characteristics of provisional diagnosis of, it's a provisional diagnosis of probably narcissistic personality disorder. But yeah, I mean, I do believe that.
Well, when you say provisional diagnosis, you know the DSM-5 requires, in order to find that diagnosis, 5 of the 9 factors. And you haven't done that analysis. You've never made that diagnosis. You've just identified certain factors
that are criteria for the diagnosis.
Right. But you need 5 of 9 to get to the diagnosis. You've already told us that you didn't make a diagnosis. You're just identifying traits, correct?
I'm identifying traits that are consistent with the diagnosis, yes.
Right. And did you testify in deposition that the existence of traits, as opposed to the disorder, doesn't have a correlation with IPV?
If I said traits do not have a correlation with the, if that's what I said, and I don't remember saying that, but that wouldn't be a correct statement. Narcissism has a correlation with the diagnosis. Yes, that part's true.
All right, how far are we going to back this up? Because there's a diagnosis of narcissistic personality disorder, right?
Yes, sir.
And that one is has some correlation with IPV, right?
Narcissism has correlation with IPV. Again, sir, you're not allowed me to answer. You're splitting hairs. You're splitting hairs between the traits that are consistent with, which all I'm commenting on is behaviors and traits that are consistent with the diagnosis. And Mr. Depp, narcissism absolutely has risk factors associated with IPV.
Let's go back again, and maybe we can focus on the question I ask you, and we can get an answer that's addressed to that question. Narcissistic personality disorder is a risk factor for IPV, yes or no?
Yes.
And you previously testified that there is no literature of which you are currently aware that the mere presence of narcissistic traits is a risk factor for IPV.
Am I answering the question?
Yes.
That's incorrect.
You didn't testify that.
A cluster B traits, which narcissistic personality disorder is part of, is a huge risk factor.
You can tell this guy's not
intimate partner violence, which include
used to people actually.
Cluster B traits include narcissistic personality disorder,
Talking to him.
antisocial personality disorder, amongst others. So the answer to the question is every resource on intimate partner violence will support that cluster B traits, where narcissistic personality falls under, is a risk factor for intimate partner violence.
Any single trait is a risk factor for IPV.
Again, I will repeat, cluster B traits. I didn't say any trait. I said cluster. No,
let me be more precise then.
Okay.
Any narcissistic trait, in and of itself, is a risk factor for IPV.
But you are mischaracterizing what I said. What I said, I'm pretty sure I said cluster. If you look at all the intimate partner violence literature, and I would behoove you to do so, you will see that cluster B traits, I didn't say narcissistic per se, cluster B traits, where narcissistic personality disorder is part of, are risk factors for intimate partner violence, part and parcel, uniformly true. And I'm not sure, the thing I don't understand is, I'm not sure why we're arguing psychiatry, because I'm telling you what it is.
Dr. Siegel, you just need to answer the questions.
Okay.
So you want to talk about cluster B, so let's do that for a minute. Borderline personality disorder is a risk factor for IPV.
As part of cluster B traits, yes.
Histrionic personality disorder is a risk factor for IPV.
Less so.
But it...
Less so. Less so. I mean, it's a risk factor, but less so, yes. Yeah. Less so. Significantly less so.
All right. So, which traits under narcissistic... before I move on, there's only been one diagnosis in court of personality disorders, correct?
I'm not sure who you're referring to.
Doesn't
Are
matter.
you referring to Mr. Depp, Ms. Hurt? Who? I'm not sure what you were talking about.
Do you understand that there was a medical examination done of Miss Hurd?
Yes, I did.
Do you understand that the testimony was ultimately that Ms. Hurd suffers from 2 personality disorders?
Okay, so I'm just being specific. I just wanted to know if you're talking about Miss Hurd or Mr. Depp. So that's all I was asking you.
Yes or no to my question.
Which was there's only one diagnosis of Miss Hurd was diagnosed with that.
Yeah, and both of the diagnoses are in cluster B, and both of them are risk factors for IPV.
But both those cluster B things are. I'm not allowed to comment on the testing, so therefore, all I can say is that cluster B traits, and I'll tell you what they are. And by the way, I testified this before, which was that 1, I don't expect perfection from my victims. 2, absolutely there were cluster B traits Miss Hurd had. Absolutely, Miss Hurd had.
Given that you've testified to it before, let's move on to a new question.
Okay.
All right. You indicated, in your opinion today, that you thought, oh, well, why don't we move a little different? Are you a member of the American Medical Association?
No.
Okay, so you don't know what the ethical rule of the American Medical Association is relative to doing clinical diagnoses about individuals you've never talked to.
So you're saying in terms of doing expert witness evaluations under that rubric, right?
I'm just asking you, do you know the AMA's rule?
You're saying the AMA's ruling under the rubric of not doing evaluations, something you did not see, and I'm questioning, I'm asking, so you are talking about expert witness testimony?
No, I'm talking about, do you know the rule?
I'm not a member of the AMA, so I don't read the rule.
Okay, you can move on. You don't know the rule. All right. You rendered an opinion about Mr. Depp's purported cognitive impairment.
Yes.
What do you use as a baseline?
A baseline for processing speed?
Yeah, for analyzing Mr. Depp before you watched his deposition.
What do I use a baseline for that?
Yeah.
I mean, I guess my baseline would probably be how I've seen him interact in public. How I've seen him interact with others. I've seen him interact in media. I've seen him interact and his process speed is certainly not slow. I've seen him do commercials. His process speed was not slow.
At deposition, didn't you
I've
say
seen him
that
do
what
commercials.
you did was compare Mr. Depp's performance
This
in
guy like
lots
torpedoed
of pirate
her.
movies against his deposition testimony
What
here?
I said was I've seen Mr. Depp
So funny.
do apology ads. I remember he did an apology ad with Bad Dog with no delay in process speed. I've seen him interact with the media regarding to that. I saw no delay in processing speed. All I'm saying.
Let me ask you about pirates, though. You compared pirates to the to the depositions given in this case.
Then I apologize for what I said. Then I misspoke.
You misspoke? You didn't make the comparison?
Right now, just a second ago? Just a second ago, I may have said that I misspoke. I apologize, I misspoke.
Okay. Because you know you can't compare pirates to sworn testimony, right?
Yes.
Okay.
But you can, but as an aside, you can judge someone's processing speed at any time. Like I'm judging yours right now, you're judging mine. We all judge processing speed as a baseline because of what we know about each other. I would say your process speed right now is not slow.
So cringe.
So, I mean, we judge
Thank
the
you.
processing speed, I'm saying to you.
Yeah. But no, any of
This guy's a
Mr. Depp's
bro
portrayals
bullshitter, bro.
in movies, did that affect your analysis of processing speed?
Only I've seen him interact on interviews, and that was it.
Right.
When he wasn't in movies.
Right. But Willy Wonka doesn't matter to you? You see him in that movie, Charlie and Chocolate Factory? Did you look at that one when you were comparing his processing speed?
He's really. This guy is so not used to being ridiculed, dude.
Question, Your Honor.
You have to answer questions. Yes, sir.
No, you'll be happy to know I didn't see Willy Wonka, I didn't see 21 Jump Street when it happened, or whatever it was about. No, I did not.
All right. You made a very kind admission, I think, early on in your deposition, that you're not claiming to be a better actor than Mr. Depp. That's correct, isn't it?
100%.
All right. But with respect to acting, you know that actors actually rehearse for their parts and work on the language, diction, timing of their dialogue as part of that rehearsal?
If you say that's, I'm not an actor, so I don't know what goes on. I can't tell you. I have no idea what goes on in acting.
Okay, but you don't know enough about acting to know whether actors rehearse?
Sir, I am not an expert in acting. I have no idea what an actor does.
Okay. During your deposition, what were the circumstances under which you decided to call Mr. Depp an idiot?
Under somebody call Mr. Depp an idiot?
Yeah, you called Mr. Depp an idiot in your deposition. Why?
Okay. So I think it was in the context. I think it was in the. Probably should read the context of it, because I think the context was, and I'm trying to think back. Okay. And what I thought it was related to was if you're coming to some deposition, okay. And again, I'm thinking back. So you have it in front of you. I don't. So I'm thinking back where he's coming in from.
He's stalling. What do I say?
Video deposition that he gave, and he took an overnight the night before. And what I think I said was that if you're going to do a major thing to a trial that you're involved with, I think you'd be an idiot to come in the night before.
All right.
So I didn't call Mr. Depp an idiot. I certainly called that planning an idiot. I didn't call him an idiot.
So the words, so I mean he's an idiot, are mistranscribed?
No, I'm sure. Again, if I said it in that, if you just read one line, one snippet, I'm sure it was in the context I just said. But again, you have it in front of you. I know.
Yeah. Is
so funny.
Idiot a professional opinion?
I wasn't writing professional opinion.
Yeah. Is it a psychiatric opinion?
And that follows the Goldwater rule.
How does it follow the?
Oh, you just said that. I'm not rendering a professional opinion. I just said idiot. That's not a.
Right, so idiot is not a professional opinion. Mm-hmm. Is it your practice to describe people as idiots?
My practice in my practice? No, I don't describe my clinical cases as idiots, or patients as idiots, or victims as idiots. No, sir.
But you sat for a deposition in this case and described the plaintiff as an idiot, correct?
You gave me 9 hours of deposition, and if I said the word idiot, it was an idiot in planning. It wasn't making him an idiot. I don't know Mr. Depp's IQ. I don't know his overall functioning. So therefore, if I said it, it was an idiot in planning, which is what I meant to come across as.
This is so devastating. This was so devastating to the case, dude.
But you made some testimony today as to some.
This is the worst fucking expert witness you could imagine.
You would agree with me that it's
so funny.
Probably a good idea to think about the questions that are asked you in a court proceeding before answering them.
Am I allowed to answer that question?
Yes.
Okay. So, what I said by functioning, I believe that his agent reported how late he was showing up to every movie while the cast is waiting for him. I believe that would be an impairment. If I showed up late for that, I would not be here right now, would not have a job. Okay? I believe the thing was in terms of balking out of treatment for substance rehab that his doctor is prescribing for him. So if you're asking me if that's an impairment of functioning, I would say I'm very much substantiated in that.
I'm trying to understand how you got to this notion of cognitive decline. And I thought it was based, at least in part, on the manner in which he testified.
I'm sorry, what?
On the manner in which he testified.
On the manner... I'm sorry, I'm not being difficult. I can't hear. I'm sorry. What?
I was asking you about the cognitive decline testimony that you made.
Yes.
And it was my understanding that at least a portion of that testimony that you rendered was that you derived some evidence of cognitive decline from the way Mr. Depp testified.
Yes.
Okay.
And that's what I said, yes.
Right. And so all I'm asking you is, don't you think it's a good idea when you're in the middle of a court proceeding to answer questions carefully?
Again, professionally, we diagnose patients with a neurocognitive disorder by gross evaluation all the time with cognitive. On the thought that, again, age normal controls, I'm just saying, age normative controls does not put a 58-year-old gentleman at that process. That's all I'm saying. That's all I said.
And you derived this without ever once talking to the man.
Me directly talking to him. Because we know how I drive it. So you're talking about me directly talking to him?
Yeah, you never talked to him.
I've never talked to him.
Right. And this exam you gave, well, you did talk about Dr. Blaustein, right?
Yes, sir.
And you understand that the entirety of Dr. Blaustein's medical records are 12 pages of handwritten notes.
The important part was what I said. For me, as an example of cognition, which I'm trying to prove, which is what you asked me, the important part was what I said. And that was irrefutable.
The important part is that he gave the mini mental status exam?
Yes, sir.
All right. Let's talk about the mini mental status exam. Scored on a 30-point scale, right?
Yes.
All right. And it's an exam that basically is most often used for, what, Alzheimer's, dementia, those kind of testing?
It's an exam that tests cognition in all psychiatric illnesses, not just Alzheimer's. It was made for dementia, for Alzheimer's, but is the standard, has been the standard for testing cognition in all psychiatric illnesses, substance use disorders included.
Okay. Now, there is an element of that exam that requires drawing, correct?
Yes.
So, you don't know what drawing Mr. Depp did, or whether the drawing should have been fully scored.
I wasn't questioning his visual spatial perceptual skills, which is what that does.
Right. And you don't know what score Mr. Depp received on the exam.
I was very specific. I know 3 words, not remembering at 5 minutes. That's all I said.
3 words, not remembering 5 minutes, and he remembered one of them, right?
From what I understand, he didn't remember any of them.
All right. Memory on the exam. Out of the 30 points, what's it worth? 3. 3, right? Memory is 3 out of the 30.
Yeah, memory is 3. But again, the memory
Space.
section in and of itself tests memory. That's the only question that tests memory. Only section that actually tests memory.
So the memory section tests memory. It's the only section you testified about. And for all you know, that with respect to the exam that you're relying on, Mr. Depp scored 27 out of 30.
And that would be telling, though, cognitive, if you scored 27 out of 30 and you missed 3 points on memory. That would be very telling.
You don't know if Mr. Depp had been up all night the night before.
Again, you wouldn't expect to not recall any words at 3 minutes unless there's a cognitive issue.
You don't know if Mr. Depp was high.
And again, now that could affect memory, but I'm not refuting that. I'm not refuting that at all. He could have been high, he could have been drunk, he could have been using cocaine, and that would absolutely affect his memory, which is what I said. Yes, you're right.
So ultimately, you have no idea what state Mr. Depp was in at the time he took the exam that you're relying on.
Short of what you just said about drugs and alcohol, okay, there shouldn't be a reason why a 58-year-old also with strokes and other neurocognitive conditions. But short of that, there shouldn't be a really good reason why someone at that age shouldn't come up with at least one. But an answer.
But wait a minute. You started that question with short of drugs and alcohol, and spent 35 minutes talking about his use of drugs and alcohol. Isn't that right?
I'm agreeing. I thought I agreed with you. I think I agreed. I said that drugs and alcohol can absolutely affect cognition. I'm not sure. Yeah, I agree, but I'm not sure if that's a problem. I agree with you on that.
All right. So you don't know, one way or the other, how he scored on the exam. You don't know whether he was at the time on drugs and alcohol, but you're going to rely on it in your testimony to say that he's cognitively impaired.
Which is what we do in clinical medicine, sir.
Okay. You rely on tests that you don't know when it was administered, you don't know the score of the test, and you don't know the state of the person being tested, but you're going to rely on it anyway.
Again, if we had to know every test, when people get the mini-mental state exam, we have no idea clinically if they are high, wasted, stoned, stroke. We have no
How many red
idea.
would I need?
So if you're going to say that, that means everybody needs a drug test before they do a mini-mental study, and that's not the standard of care. And I think you know that. So
let's talk a little bit about this word you kept using, correlation. You know the word, right?
Yes.
Correlation and causation aren't the same thing, are they, sir?
No, they're not the same thing.
No, how are they different?
Correlation is consistent with causation, is direct link.
Can you say that again? You were so fast I didn't hear it.
I'm sorry about that. Correlation is a risk for something happening. Causation is a direct link.
Right. So just because something's correlated doesn't mean it's going to happen.
100%.
Right.
100%.
But lung cancer, for instance. Smoking is very highly correlated with lung cancer, right?
Yeah, and there's certainly a link to lung cancer and smoking.
Right. But not all smokers get lung cancer.
Not all smokers do. No one, like I said, no one fits the curve perfectly.
Right. And you've made repeated testimony and to all of us. All of us do this. All of us do that. Mm-hmm. Your suggestion about all of us is you're just looking at the world as a sample and not at any particular individual, correct?
What I'm looking at is that I am not talking about an individual, how they can or cannot be resistant. What I'm saying is invariably, when you use substances, this is going to happen. Now, is there a 0.05% chance that someone who does? Absolutely there is. But is that medical degree of certainty? Absolutely not.
A 0.05% chance of what, sir?
Of eventually developing symptoms. If you're using excessively, eventually you're going to develop symptoms.
Right. But risk factors tell us nothing about any one particular individual, do they, sir?
No, again, risk factors tell us nothing except that they have it, they're at a higher likelihood of developing it. That's
right.
What tells us.
But you did a whole litany of risk factors relative to IPV.
Yes.
Right. And none of those risk factors tell us anything specifically about an individual.
Other than they're at higher risk. Right.
Right. So someone could have every single risk factor for IPV and never commit IPV, right?
It would be, again, if you're going to say a medical degree of probability, the answer is they will. But if you're saying uniformly, the answer is no.
Right. IPV can occur without substance abuse?
Oh, sure.
Someone can abuse substances without ever perpetrating IPV?
Again, absolutely. But, again, you are saying different than what I said. I did not say abusing substance. I said substance use disorder. Those are two different things. Because there are surely people who use substances that do not engage in any violence, do not become psychotic, nothing at all. So
and that's
absolutely.
Equally true of people who have substance abuse disorder. There are certainly people who have substance abuse disorder who don't commit IPV, correct?
They are saying people who have substance use disorders, the majority of them, over 50% do. So over 50% do. So that's medical.
The answer is yes.
As you said, Not everyone who smokes gets lung cancer.
So, there are significant numbers of people. You said it was over 50, so you'd say 40% of the people who have substance abuse disorder don't commit IPV?
And those are the ones that do not have IPV risk factors, right? So we're talking about people
Wait a
who
minute.
don't...
Isn't substance abuse disorder and IPV risk factors?
Oh, yeah. These are other people that don't have other risk factors, right?
But again, we're talking about people in general. You don't know anything about any particular individual as to whether anybody's going to commit IPV.
If statistics follow through, all we can say is more than 50%, 70% will. If you combine more risk factors,
that's good.
The more likely you're going to develop the illness. If you smoke cigarettes once, that might not correlate to lung cancer. If you smoke it chronically, that might.
Right,
So that's all I'm
we're
saying.
talking about individuals here. You either have lung cancer or you don't, right?
If you're smoking.
Right.
Right.
You either commit IPV or you didn't.
Oh, I mean, yeah, you either did or you didn't, yes.
Right. So you took some issue with me because I was asking about substance abuse generally, and you wanted me to talk about the disorder. I asked you earlier about narcissistic personality disorder, and you haven't made that diagnosis. You've just talked about the traits, right?
Yes.
And somebody can have these narcissistic personality traits and substance abuse disorder and never commit IPV, right?
So, along that line,
right.
about 80 to 90% of people who commit IPV have a personality disorder. So the answer is less than about 10% obviously do not.
Right. There are more close links with IPV for borderline personality disorder than narcissistic personality disorder. Correct, sir?
I'm not going to agree with that.
No?
I'm not saying there are more links. I would say to you there are absolute. If you're asking me if there are links, the answer is absolutely. If you're saying to me more, I can show studies say yes, show studies say that has not been absolutely definitively correlated. No.
No.
Absolutely not.
So confusing, bro. Fuck.
MDMA. What is it?
Ecstasy.
Yeah. And what's the normal dosage of ecstasy for people who use ecstasy?
Again, I couldn't tell you the quote-unquote normal dose because, honestly speaking, no one knows what they're getting when they're using it, right? It's not regulated, so.
But the effects of ecstasy enhance sense of well-being?
At low doses, the answer is yes. I'm going to gather when you're using it at higher doses and develop tolerance, you develop the sympathomimetic effects, which are not so enhanced well-being.
Increased extroversion, that's a symptom.
Again, at lower doses, you are 100% right. At low amounts, you are 100% right. It is an entactogen. We get closer to people. That's what people use.
Getting complicated.
Get close to people, warm to people, 100%. But with continual use and higher doses, it could be fatal.
Right.
So that's not well-being. I don't know if I'd call that well-being.
So continued use at higher doses, MDMA can be fatal, correct?
Correct.
What if you took 8 to 10 tablets of MDMA?
Yeah, that's fine.
What if you took again, you don't know what it's very hard to say that. You don't know what it's, what's the word I'm looking for? Contaminated with.
Yeah, it's fine.
Okay, you can't just say, hey, let me just take 8 to 10 pure ecstasy and see what happens. That's not going to happen. So what I would say to you, again, because substances of abuse are unpredictable, they are
You mind
not
getting on
regulated.
voice though, so I can talk to
No
you,
one
or is that
knows
no?
what they're going to do. No one absolutely has any idea whether it's going to cause this empathic entactogen effect at very low doses, or is it going to cause the sympathomimetic, increase
No, no, no,
consistency,
no,
like
no,
stick-
no, no,
okay,
no.
something we talk about like that. No one knows what's going to happen. It's not regulated. And no
Yeah,
one
yeah.
knows if you're using with other
Yeah, that's fine.
substances either.
Fuck this up.
Other stimulants.
Or if you mix it with alcohol.
Or if you mix it with alcohol. No one knows if it's going to be potentially worse.
Right. But this is a potentially lethal combination. 8 to 10 MDMA tablets.
This is a potentially toxic combination. Right. Can it kill you? Yeah, I mean, it is a potentially toxic combination.
Wait, that puts it on that side? That puts it on that side?
Ever heard of someone cutting off their own finger on MDMA?
Have I ever heard of it?
Yeah.
No, I can only give you one example.
I hadn't seen that one before. Okay. So, Seroquel. That one puts you to sleep, right?
If you want a phrase of barbiturate putting you to sleep, then the answer is yes.
Yeah, you heard Mr. Depp talking about sometimes being on the nod, right?
And again, I think I explained Seroquel very well this morning.
Good. I'm going to ask him a few more questions.
Oh, okay. Okay.
All right. You kept making references to street value. Why were you doing that?
Because that's why people with substance use disorder use quetiapine and Seroquel. That's why people who use quetiapine or Seroquel can it sells on the street because it's so barbiturate-like in effect.
Right, but you said that Mr. Depp had a prescription.
There are many substance use disorder patients who have prescriptions for Adderall and quetiapine from their doctor, and that doesn't mean they're not getting high out of it. That doesn't take much. Doctors like to believe what patients have to say. They're not going to go in there being expert witness testimony. All I'm telling you is that in people who have substance use disorder, it is not uncommon, and the thought was initially that because quetiapine was not addicting, that it's safe to give in people with substance use disorders, when in fact, we absolutely know it has street values. Absolutely know that for a fact.
Right, but my point about this is you made a bunch of testimony about street value, but you knew at the time you made the testimony that Mr. Depp, in fact, had a prescription.
He also had a prescription for oxycodone and roxicodone. Does that count? Because that's also probably not a good thing. It's just because you have a prescription doesn't mean that...
I think Mr. Depp would agree with you it wasn't a good thing.
Just because you have a prescription doesn't mean you can't abuse it.
No, I'm not suggesting you're abusing it. I'm just wondering why your testimony was in any way tied to street value when every single drug you referenced, Mr. Depp had legally.
Again, you can have prescription substance abuse, and we know that, correct? No, I shouldn't be asking that. We can have prescription substance use disorders, and that's not uncommon if you look at the opiate epidemic that we're living in right now. We can have that. That's not an uncommon thing. Unfortunate, but uncommon. Not uncommon.
So, Seroquel, I think you described as a sleeping agent when used off-label?
When I saw what?
Sleeping agent, Seroquel, when used off-label?
When used off-label, it's used. It can be used sleeping agent, yes.
Right. So, Mr. Depp's use of Seroquel could account for some of the photos we saw in this trial, where he's asleep in a chair.
Again, what I would say to you is that if you have a substance use disorder, you are using it to be knocked out. Yes, I agree, but I'm not sure at the end of the day if you should have vomitus over you either, because I've never seen Seroquel do that. So when he was passed out in the chair, he also had vomitus over him. I've never seen Seroquel do that ever.
Neurontin is another one of the drugs you testified about. That one's also prescribed, right?
Yes, it is.
And what's the prescription for that?
What's it used for? And what's its indication, or what's its used
what's its indication?
I mean, its indication is for seizures. It may have one pain indication. Again, I'm not a neurologist, so I can't tell you exactly if it does. But it's chronically used off-label for pain. It's used off-label for anxiety.
Right. And what's its effect? That's another one that'll put you to sleep, right?
Well, yeah. I mean, sure, 100%.
Right. And you made reference to a picture. There's been testimony around that picture that Mr. Depp fell asleep with ice cream in his hand. That's not vomitous, right?
I was told it was vomitous.
You talked about the fact that Mr. Depp indicates that from time to time he uses an earpiece.
I read that, yes.
Okay. Did you read the testimony of Mr. Wyatt? He told you what was being pumped into that earpiece?
Yeah, I mean, if I remember right, I mean, I think it was lines, right?
No, it was music.
It was music, not his lines?
Yeah.
Okay.
So if Mr. Depp was listening to music rather than being fed his lines, does that change your opinion as to his cognitive function?
If he was never fed his lines through the earpiece, which I know he was, but read he was, and that may have been that example, Mr. Wyatt may have said that it was music. I guess the question is, were you having the music during actual talking of your lines? Is that what you're saying to me?
Well, you know, if you can do two things at once, that's a pretty high cognitive function, isn't it, sir?
You know, it's a very good point, actually. Divided attention is something humans have a lot of trouble in. So, for instance, we have trouble driving and putting on using our cell phones and direct. So, divided attention, humans actually are not very good at. I'll put that out there.
But Mr.
In general, not just Mr. Depp, in general.
But Mr. Depp is pretty good at acting. You acknowledged that early on.
Absolutely. Well, better than me, so I know that.
Because you don't act. In fact, you don't know about acting.
You're right. I have no idea about acting.
And you don't know how prevalent the use of earpieces are in acting.
Again, I know nothing about acting.
Irrespective of the fact you know nothing about acting, you've testified that Mr. Depp's use of an earpiece is somehow a cognitive deficit?
So if I was giving a lecture and I was fed my lines, I would think there's a cognitive deficit. So and maybe I'm wrong. Like I said, maybe I could be wrong. Maybe Hollywood stars get.
I really need
lines
these
fed to
robots,
them
bro,
through
because this is all
earpieces
over the
the
place.
time, and I don't know.
The robots can
that could be
sorry,
sounded
shit back and
to me
cross.
to be unusual if you're doing a movie.
Right now, I'm doing it manually.
But like you said, I'm just judging what I do with lectures, and that would never happen.
If you gave lectures, you wouldn't use an earpiece, but you're not going to tell anybody how to act.
I'm sorry, what was the question?
I said if you gave lectures, you wouldn't use an earpiece, but you're not telling anybody how to act.
Right, I would not use an earpiece during lectures.
Right.
But I don't know what the standard for care of how
Bro,
the standard is.
this is still gold. This is still gold.
Your testimony about the use
This
of an
guy's
earpiece
squirming so hard.
as maybe you were wrong. You're comfortable with the fact that you may have made a mistake there?
No, because I think in the basis of what I've read about it, I'm comfortable that I don't believe that actors are routinely given their entire script through earpieces. I find that hard to believe.
Yeah, but there's not one whit of evidence that this ever happened here.
I guess what I said. I just said I find it hard to believe. I didn't say it. I said I find it hard to believe. That's all I said.
Oh, yeah, but what you found hard to believe, sir, was that every line of the script was pumped through an earpiece. Where did you ever get the idea that occurred?
That's what I read in the court review, court evidence. That's where I got it from.
Right? And you know whether Marlon Brando used an earpiece?
Isn't he dead?
Yeah.
So the answer is no. He does not use one now.
No, I used the past tense.
Oh, I'm sorry. I know nothing. I will concede to you, I know nothing about acting. I will concede to you 100%. If that is the standard and people are done that acting, then I apologize and that was wrong on my part. If that's the standard, I'm wrong. I don't know.
Okay. Let's go with that.
Cool.
No further questions.
All right. How long is your read-through?
A bit. You may want to take.
All right. Let's go ahead and break for lunch then, ladies and gentlemen. Again, do not do any outside research. Do not discuss.
Let's go straight for those robots.
Okay?
How did he really was, dude? He really was. Bro, this was the greatest fucking lawsuit I've ever watched. For like, you know, funsies, I should say. It really was. Oh my god, dude, I am not keeping up with this at all.
So let's come back at 1:55 then. All right. Is that fine? All right. 1:55.
All right.
I was watching something where they showed the the Asmongold rabbit hole, and this guy came up and was like, "I gotta see this again." It was so glorious when he's like, "Do I have to answer that question?" Yeah, you're here to answer questions. He did win in the end, yeah. Justice was served, Kappa. Battle of 5 armies. It sounds Chinese. Oh, is it? Well, it's leaning to the Chinese, right, with the 4 kingdoms and all that shit. So I feel like, oh, that's like one of those Chinese epics. I was about to look it up because I do like me some Chinese epics. But if it's Lord of the Rings, it's like, well, whatever. Well, no, Lord of the Rings is great, but I don't really care about the Hobbit. I know, blasphemy. There's always time for lubricant. What fucking movie is that again? With fucking Fox Mulder. Evolve? Evolved? Evolution? Something along those lines. Zombies! It's free, man. For us, anyway. I've made the train. He's gorgeous. Takes a while to get unloaded because all of my shit is full, but it's fully automatic. Although I could jump in it if I wanted to. It already ran me over once. I had to load. I didn't realize I was standing on the rails when I set it to automatic, and it just straight up ran me over immediately. Motherfuckers. No, it's Project Zomboid. That's different. I surrendered the server. I feel kind of bad. We played on it like once. I did mention to him, don't rent the server because I'm not gonna play it all that often, and he rented the server anyway. Bro, I am not even close to making enough red. What do you mean we played it more than once? What? No, I said we played on this server like once. And then a bit of a wasted money is what I'm saying. I'll make this fast. Yeah, yeah, on his server. Like this was recent, like a couple of months ago. Shit. Wait, what did I do with the wait? What did I do with the pistol? Where'd that go? What? Wait, where did I... What? The pistol's gone. It's not on the belt. Oh, it is on the belt. There it is. Okay. Woo. You see blue and screen. Lol. This is what happens when you piss aliens off, AK. This one's funny. So dumb. Blueprints. Oh, did you? Bro, we should play it online then. You can play it multiplayer. We can both sit there and be like, I have no idea what to do now. I'm not alone then. Like, that was a spaceship, but like, what the fuck was that? I have I've never actually played this game before. Or finished this game before, I mean. Where I am now is about as far as I've gotten, which is why I'm like, I fucking have no idea what's going on. I do remember the logistics drones, so I got a little bit further last time. It's really fun though. What I would keep an eye on, if you like this one, I would highly recommend Dyson Sphere Project. Dyson Sphere, which one is it? Program, yeah. It's much cheaper as well. Yeah, 15 bucks. Not on sale. So on sale it's like $5. Personally, I think it's better than Factorio. A lot of people think I'm nuts, but it looks better. Do I defend your wait in DSP? Yeah. DSP is like sci-fi in a galaxy, but you're actually like you're in a robot running around and kind of like this guy. But your robot can jump into space and go to other galaxies and get the planets there, etc. Essentially, it had Space Age before Factorio Space Age ever was a thing. It's one of the only games I have done 24-hour streams on. Multiple 24-hour streams. And not just like on purpose, just like all of a sudden it's like, shit, I've been playing this for 18 hours. I might as well just do 24. Like, it just sucks me in, dude. I love the sci-fi vibe that DSP gives me. Like when you're like you're walking from one place to the other, or not, or just flying, and you're flying towards the sun coming up, and the sun just comes up in this way over your giant fucking buildings because you can build them higher. You build like in levels, right? Because it's a 3D game. It's just there's something about that that's so fucking beautiful, dude. It gets me every time. What about Frostpunk? I just realized you ain't even in my Discord anymore, Joe. What the hell? Don't I feel abandoned? Oh shit, I'm out of rolling paper. Okay, give me like 2 minutes. I'm gonna go to the bathroom before we begin and grab more rolling papers because I know once we start, that's like an hour. BRB. Ooh, a retro vint. Alright, invite. I can join, but I can't invite? What the fuck is this? Here we go. Finally got rapid fire. Ooh. What do I take out? How do I exit? You want to do Liberty, right? Let me know when you're good. Oh, then. Yeah, okay. Oh, you don't have much data, probably. Oh, fuck! Fuck! I fucked up. Okay, great. Perfect. He died. Okay. Just leave. Just leave. Leave match. I can't. Oh no, fuck. I accidentally joined somebody. That was not the idea. Okay, okay. Perfect, perfect. We got lucky there. The game saved us. Don't fill the squad. Dude, I have to turn that off every time. Remember my fucking setting. What is this?
Alpha Team, this is Chief of Security Blanchard. Are you a sight for sore eyes? I've been holed up in the mansion
Get her done.
yesterday trying to organize a containment response. Now that you're here, let's lock down that AO. I'll track body cams and coordinate. blueprint. Might be worth a closer look. Miniature jet engine. One of ours. How the hell did he get hold of that?
All right, paid half for the barrier.
Got
Paid the
3
rest.
scientists unaccounted for. Last seen in town. Locating and extracting them is now your top priority.
Paid the other half.
Bloody hell! That was an amazing shot!
For a team who didn't expect to take on the apocalypse today, you're handling this well.
He's ignoring me. Pay the other half. There you go. I even tagged it in the chat. That's funny. Can already tell this is gonna be a dysfunctional fucking game. Alright, what is it? 35. I'm gonna write this down.
Coordinates marked.
35. Ignore that. That's gonna happen a couple of times. I press buttons on my mouse accidentally. Pay the other half up top here, because I can't open this anymore. Half and half this one. If you have 500 salvage, you can buy special mods from this machine. You can also upgrade your rarity in it for salvage.
Have you ever heard of boundaries?
Double points.
Oh, and like in Warzone, you have armor, so make sure you play it up whenever you're out, because it really helps. Half and half on this one. This is where the pack-a-punch is. The first one's 5k, the next one's 15, the last one's 30. Tear them to pieces, runs. Hope you're not arachnophobic.
Tear them to pieces.
There's ammo at the end of this round, always.
Bravo Zulu. One less stealth spider to worry about.
Fucking hate these things.
Any last request? Oh shit, should have asked that earlier.
Okay, we have to kill zombies on these 3 platforms, and then a groundskeeper will spawn. The zombie will look like a redneck with a straw hat and everything. He'll drop a key. We need the key. Oh, there he is.
That must have been Dennis Riffle.
It's
Church church groundskeeper. Good guy. Seems luck didn't stick around in the end, though. Wonder what the key's for.
Okay, now we just need 5k so we can pack a punch. It's inside the church. Oh, let me start the thing because the screen flashes white. It's very annoying.
Alpha team, what was that? Body cam signal is breaking.
Your project carries security, yes? A so-called rapid response team. Not me, rapid enough, but I knew you would come.
Another tangle identified. What kinds of things are there?
Bonus points.
I am not ready to
Let me go
quit
pack a
just
punch
yet.
so I can kill these guys
How about
easily.
My colleagues and I had 3 devices. Limited transdimensional engagement.
I like this very
Salvage
much.
what is left of them. There's a bomb, for instance, in the null-gravity field. Little ingenuity. I'm sure you can agree. We have enough parts to build a working MPG. And the shoe will be on the other foot.
Don't pick it up yet. Don't pick it up yet. Wait. Because the round's changing. Try to pick it up as last as possible so we'll lose as little amount of. Now.
Double points.
Marking salvage.
All right, Riffle. Let's see what you've been keeping locked up in here. Good find. That's got to be the handbrake for the Thrustodyne weapon.
Okay, we have to grab this water valve here, then go back to the bowling alley to charge the water valve. It's really annoying. Don't forget to upgrade your rarity and buy a ammo mods. It really helps.
A lady should always be proper, and I just proper stomped you.
That's gonna attract some attention. Keep the hostiles clear.
Alright, get to the bowling alley.
Pressure behind that valve.
We gotta. Someone has to hold down the valve. But we can't get too far away or it resets. That's the
exfil window is opening.
%70%. Done.
One more item crossed off the shopping list. This better be worth it.
Quick! Looking a bit where you went from on to off.
Oh, mango.
I worked at Requiem. I am all too familiar with your talk.
I'm 1,000 away from 15k. Wait. I killed that one. I killed those shoes. Oh yeah. This way. We need a mangler cannon now. For the last piece as well.
Shut down that pickup officer now, team.
Okay, there's one here. And the last one.
Don't make me do it again. I couldn't. You already have this.
Hope you're ready for bowling. Oh, I'm gray. Are you gray? Where's... What? Oh, I'm yellow. You can charge it fully and then it goes through zombies. That was a good one. Oh wow, what the fuck was that? Second. Oh, for fuck's sake. All the gooder balls there, please. Oh, look, Yo. You can loot this.
Even luck. Or post a prism of rage.
Okay, let's open the vault while I'm at it. Oh, damn it, yeah. I have to buy it. Yeah, yeah. Go back a punch. I gotta go back a punch. Can I get up here?
There's something very satisfying about chain reactions.
Max armor. Good news and bad news. Bad news is there ain't no good news.
I'm a BAP for the second time. 15k.
Oh, I love science.
You know, part of me wants to stay. It's quite, trippy here. Okay, guess you and
Yes, let's go. Okay, we need that. Oh no, it's a turret. For a second there, it looked like he dropped the arm.
Consider that a critical
I'm just gonna pick up the nuke so I can raise you.
One, two, three, four. Yes, you still got all your limbs.
Teamwork makes the dream work.
Why do I feel like I just went the distance with a heavyweight champion?
Oh, it sucks you can't redo the bowling when you're not solo. If you're solo, it spawns in the toilets. And you can shoot it again to do it again, but not if you're... That sucks. Okay. Okay. Ooh, abomination.
Walking port spotted.
That's Dr. Moline. Joined the physics team last year.
09.
Nice enough guy. Weird.
Honestly, you're better off. Your face was your worst feature. That's what happens when you bring teeth and claws to a gunfight.
Double points.
Oh, you died again? I didn't even notice. Sorry. One of the hits shines. That's the weak point. It changes. Also when it's shooting. Oh, weak point. Oh fuck, oh fuck. Ow, ow, ow. Shit. Yeah, we're fucked. Run, 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 run. Just try and stay alive. Yeah, it gets crazy quickly. I would highly recommend starting with something else than the pistol, because that's like high level gameplay, bro. Holy shit, it's so hard. I've been trying to actually play with the pistol, because I wanna... If you get the GS45, it turns into Sally. So you can do the akimbo pistols that shoot explosive, basically grenades. But bro, I can't survive the early rounds, dude. Pistols is fucking hard. Oh no. Every time. Oh yes, please. When we get to those later levels, it's best to like split up a little bit and train him in separate areas. Otherwise, we're gonna get in each other's way and get ourselves killed. I'll try and do most of the story stuff. Just let's pay half the door each time, half the door until we get to the graveyard. We want to get there as fast as possible so we can pack a punch at the first opportunity.
Sooner, but welcome just the same. I'm in the mansion, command center. Injured, but intact. Most everyone else is, well, you've got eyes. Look, we need to get this situation under control ASAP. You ready for anything? Some sort of half-assed blueprint. Might be worth a closer look. A miniature jet engine. One of ours. How the hell did he get hold of that?
We have on the door.
We've got 3 scientists unaccounted for. Last seen in town. Locating and extracting them is now your top priority.
Insta-kill.
I prefer my samples up close and personal.
Keep pushing. We need to find out what caused all this, even if it turns out it was us.
57. Boyo.
No need to bow. I'm not royalty.
Double points.
Open the door, please. Fuck's sake. Stupid children. There we go. Couldn't need it from here, dude.
Marking target location.
Max armor.
Oh, fuck's sake! I nearly slipped on your entrails.
Tearing to pieces around. Max ammo after this.
Tear them to pieces.
Watch your
Oh,
six.
fucking
There's
hate
gotta be more
spiders.
Arsenal's right. They do the funky chicken. Ah, I should measure that trajectory. Anyone have a protractor?
Oh, hey, the zombie gatekeepers are really
That must
bullshit.
have been Dennis Riffle. Church grounds.
I guess it doesn't matter where in the graveyard you killed. You just need to kill a bunch of people in the graveyard. Hold on. Yeah, just let that go. Chuck behind you as well. We spawn from the church as well. Don't forget, the Pack-a-Punch machine fully reloads your weapon. Which is why I waited so long to buy it.
Oh, delightful. Now I'm ready to bring the pain.
Yeah, you need 5k though. I'll let you kill it.
Team, what was that? Your body cam signal is breaking.
Your Project Terra's security, yes? A so-called rapid response team. Not nearly rapid enough, but I knew you would come.
I was trying to fix your teeth, but I might have gone a bit too far.
Keep in mind, which is why I don't pick up nukes most of the time, a nuke gives you 400 regardless of how many stuff it kills. So always try and use nukes when there's almost no zombies.
That effectively dropped your IQ to 0.
I tend to try and pick up nukes after I kill the last zombie when the round changes. That way you can ensure you don't kill any zombies and it still gives you 400 points. So it's essentially a bonus points because a bonus point is 500. So it's just like a slightly weaker bonus points. But it's a bit of a downside when you pick them up early because they'll kill. If you kill 4 zombies, that's 450 points, but you only get 400 points. So you wasted 50 already. It's kind of a trap. Obviously, if you're gonna die, pick them up. If it's the difference between you going down and not, just pick one up.
Alright, Riffle. Let's see what you've been keeping locked up in here. Good find. That's gotta be the
Alright, we gotta do the water
weapon.
valve now. Otherwise, it gets too late in the rounds, and it's really, really difficult. So, bowling alley. It's gonna get really busy there.
That's gonna attract some attention. Keep the hostiles clear. We need to build pressure behind that valve.
Oh shit, you're down.
You just experienced what's known as a catastrophic failure.
I'm coming.
Consider that your final warning. Holy shit! Did anyone else see that?
What did I quit you? Let's try again.
Anyone? Come on, show must go on, I'm afraid.
Ooh. Bowling alley.
Concussion grenade out. Our subjects are about to make a shocking discovery. Had a bit of an accident, did we?
Pickup windows open.
%. I'm just gonna take this guy. Done.
One more item dropped off the shop. This better be worth it.
Yes, he dropped it. Perfect. Okay. We need that. Oh, purple key. We need that too. This way. We gotta go to the comic store. Across the comic store, there's a closed shop. You use the mangler cannon on it, and it opens it. Inside, there's like these little piles. If you press F on them, one of them has like the third item, and then you can make the junk shit. I'll give it to you. It's pretty fun. It's like the new wonder weapon.
I'm so glad I spent time getting in shape. Rory's way of fuck time.
Hey,
Jack,
first time's the charm.
that's the wiring for the jet gun. I think that's everything we need for the jet gun. Let's head back to the motel and slap this thing together.
Okay, so inside the motel room is a table. You have to run up to it and press F on it. And hold it down. It makes the junk jit. In here. Up here.
Waypoint marked. I'm glad you were all able to share that experience. Oh, fuck off! With nuts on!
Exfil is no longer available. Lustadine Model 23, huh? Definitely not.
It sucks zombies in, but more importantly, it's gonna suck in 3 things we need, so follow me real quick.
Let's see what this thing can do.
Hello, salvage. Tear them to pieces.
Tear them to pieces.
Okay, so down the street, immediately left, you come up on the roof, use a sprint on the roof and jump onto this white truck right here.
Dr. Billy Tier. My favorite egghead. Not just book smart, but street smart.
I know it's a big change, but you'll get used to it.
You're gonna have to switch weapons. It's making you too heavy. Hello.
I'm not that kind of doctor, but this isn't the time to be picky.
Oh, now I went down.
Max ammo.
Don't forget you can double sprint. There you go. Stand here, look at the window, and suck it in. Yeah, hold it down, hold it down. crash?
Sake. Someone get me back in the fight.
Did he crash? Okay. You froze on my screen. I got confused. Oh, weird. Yeah, you have to suck 3 things in. I forgot about that. I probably should have done that. Yeah, overheated. I probably should have sucked it in and then dropped the gun for you. I didn't think of that. Because I know where they are, obviously. That's my bad. One more? I see AK is doing no, cancel. Doing the brain teaser game. If you have basic questions, I can answer them. If you have more than basic questions, I refer you to the wiki, which is amazing.
Welcome to Liberty Falls. Population? Well, less than yesterday. Never been so glad to see backup arrive. Hell, lucky I'm still in one piece. I need you to look for survivors, so do any threats. Help me save this town. Copy. Some sort of half-assed blueprint. Might be worth a closer look. A miniature jet engine. One of ours. How the hell did he get hold of that?
Max armor.
Alpha, search the area. We've got 3 Janus Science personnel missing. Their knowledge is critical to mission success, and we take care of our own.
You had that coming.
You know, the people who lived here trusted us. We failed them, and I can't even explain how.
Oh yeah, sorry about that. That's what I alt tab to write the number down. That's why that's there. That's my bad.
Insta-kill.
I'd say I was sorry, but I'm not.
Watch out behind you.
6, there's gotta be more crawlers out there.
Damn it, I couldn't not pick it up. It spawned right on top of me. Look around for the groundskeeper. He might have spawned. There it is. He's here.
That must have been Dennis Riffle. Church groundskeeper. Good guy.
I paid half for the church already.
Luck didn't stick around in the end, though. Wonder what the key's for.
I am not in the mood for your shenanigans! Did you feel a special spark? I did!
Now they're sprouting full of bugs. Kill the little fuckers.
A little extra effort's always nice. For murder.
Alpha team, what was that? Your body cam signal is breaking.
Don't forget the pep.
Your project data security, yes? A so-called rapid response team. Not nearly rapid enough, but I knew you would come.
Is it safe to say my pacifist days are over?
Insta-kill.
Marking target location.
Pay the gatekeeper.
All right, Riffle. Let's see what you've been keeping locked up in here. Good find. That's
Alright,
gotta be
bowling
the
alley
outlet
for
just
the
right.
valve. Which we get from this thing right here.
That's gonna attract some attention. Keep the hostiles clear. We need to build pressure behind that valve.
done.
One more item crossed off the shopping list. This better be worth it.
Oh, watch out behind you.
Double points.
Stun throw. Falling into my trap.
Now he crashed. Now you, yeah, it crashed. I just lol. I was wondering what the hell was going on there. Yeah. Did reviving you give me points? Oh, how do I get 13k? How do I invite you? Oh. What the hell? Is your graphics card overheating or something?
That's Dr. Moline. Joined the physics team last year. Nice enough guy, but weird.
Beat me to it.
Oh, that's annoying. Thankfully, I've not had a crash yet. Knock on wood. Where did I miss? Yeah. Okay. Really? Come on.
Got a one-way ticket back to base with your name on it.
Oh, probably because I'm inside the thing, you have to wait. It said become joinable, so I'm guessing it's because I'm in the bowling thing. Upside, it's only me, so I can't lose now, Kappa.
That makes a nice
Holy
change.
shit, a 4. I've never had 4. kind of what I get usually. Fucking gutter balls. Crashed you again? What the fuck? Oh, what can you expect, man? It's an indie game.
Alpha team, expo window closed.
No, I need one more. Come on, come on, come on.
Shitty gonna happen. Don't hold back.
Fuck!
I'm not happy about this. Not happy at all.
Yeah, only a little though. What the fuck? I'm really happy that I don't have any of those issues. Like not a single one. What? Ooh. Oh my god, that's super nice. Free
Time
bird.
for some fancy fingering. Oh no. Oh wait. No, that came out wrong. Very wrong.
Your bell
We all play the hand we're dealt. Not my fault. You got a shitty one.
Ah. Guy wasn't even nice enough to drop a key. How the fuck do I miss these, man? That's weird.
Can't be stingy when dispensing lethal force. I'm sure you understand.
Like, what the fuck? What am I gonna do with this, dude? Tear them to pieces. I would rather you not.
Yeah, I'm gonna call that a successful shot.
Max ammo.
you just experienced what's known as a catastrophic failure.
In your abilities, but I am not programmed to lie.
Sending incendiary.
I'm fucked. Oh yeah. I got stuck, man. Fuck my life. Oh well. We tried. I got stuck between the garbage can and the zombie. That wasn't fair. That's some bullshit. Right, yes, sir. Thanks for playing. I will see you next time. GG. Oh my god. Still fun, minus the crashes, obviously. But now,
From a machine that abruptly
This has been probably one of the saddest things that I've seen in gaming ever since Starfield. So about once every 6 months, game journalists decide to take the small sliver of credibility that they have and cut it in half. This has happened with Veilguard, it happened with Concord before this, it happened with Starfield, and it's just been happening over and over and over.
Just the other day, we were talking about Dragon Age the Veilguard and how the review embargo lifted, causing the discourse around that game to proliferate. And already since then, 2 other major things have occurred that have caused the biggest shills for this game to absolutely lose their minds. One being the situation with YouTuber Mr. Matty Plays, and the other being the situation with news publication Dual Shockers. The Dual Shocker situation is going to be much more brief to go over, so let's start with that one. On October 28th, they posted their official Dragon Age the Veilguard review, and one particular line that they wrote in their review has caused a number of gaming journalists to get very upset on social media, specifically that being this area, where they say, it's a game that clearly has had a bit of the Sweet Baby Inc. treatment in spots when it comes to its character backgrounds and storytelling, and it's a game that is willing to offer fan service by giving old characters little cameo appearances, but unwilling to truly cater to the wants and needs of long-serving Dragon Age fans. The Sweet Baby Inc. thing is what's...
Nailed it.
I bet they're not happy about that, are they? I bet they're mad about that one. And this is the problem with journalists, is that a lot of the journalists try to enforce a same think across all of the different people that are reviewing games. So it's like, they don't want to see a person that goes outside of the box that they've created for themselves. So it's like nobody is allowed to like address this or give it any credibility. And when you do, when you see a person that does this, all of the other journalists get mad about it. Nobody's objective? No, they're not objective. You can't rely on people to be objective, but you should rely on them not to be corrupt.
Really setting these people off. Now, to be fair, the wording there could be a bit better because it might confuse some people into thinking that SBI had anything to do with Veilguard, which I don't believe it did.
It was just a
However, I think
phrase.
it's reasonable to conclude that the author is simply referencing similarities with Veilguard and SBI-affiliated games in regards to how some things are written, like some of the characters, the story, etc. For example, paraphrasing that part of Skillup's review, where he mentioned that it felt like Veilguard was written with HR constantly in the room. Now, here's the really funny
It absolutely was. Anybody can see that. And you want to know the reason why so many people got super excited about that game I just showed? The real reason why a lot of people got super excited about it is because it's a game that very clearly doesn't pull any punches, like this one here, the Showa American story. It's a game that doesn't pull any punches, and it's a game that has a true, like, identity of itself. And it looks like it's something that's an authentic piece of art, rather than just something that's been created through like a test tube. It looks like they're not afraid. Yeah,
Oh, what?
exactly. Like,
I didn't
it
realize
gives
there was
off the
more,
vibe that,
like
basically, this is a problem that I have with a lot of modern stories, is that even the villains in modern stories are unwilling to do things that are considered socially unacceptable nowadays in like culture. And so a lot of characters and stories that are written now are written with so many guardrails that it doesn't feel like you're seeing an authentic, a real experience. You don't have that escapism whenever you're watching this. It's sanitized writing, exactly. A true villain never misgenders someone. Yeah, exactly. China is taking advantage of the discourse in the West by giving the players what they want. Hey, as I said, I had a permanent ban on Bilibili because of comments that I had made critical of China. Because I was so positive about Black Myth Wukong, I have been unbanned on the entire website.
The fuck? That's funny.
I think it's pretty fucking funny. Yeah.
Thing though.
Oh, for
the
sure.
issue that
I
the
know.
journalists that we're about to take a look at have with that part of the review isn't what I mentioned. They're actually mad at Sweet Baby Inc. simply even being referenced. For example, this corpo journalist over at Polygon, etc., had this to say.
Bro, look at the fucking display picture.
Who puts in your title, in your description, gay idiot? Like, I mean, I guess I have professional neckbeard, but like, I don't know, what is this? Gaming, yeah, big surprise this person's going to be mad because they're trying to put their like their sexual orientation into a video game.
To say, me when my brain is sludge and I cannot form a cohesive critique without being a dirtbag. And
I don't
going
wanna
on
do
to
this
post
now.
that part
My
of
brain
the
can't
course
handle
that
no
mentions
more.
Sweet Baby Inc.
It's
I
too
noticed
late
the
for-
journalist.
By the way, I actually think that some of the journalist criticism is accurate. Because Sweet Baby Inc., I don't think is some sort of harbinger of death for video games. I think the companies that pay them are the harbingers of death, and Sweet Baby is just the, they're just the scapegoat. That's what I think is happening.
Attempting to hide a response, so I went to take a look at it. This person pointing out how Kotaku has done similar things in their own way. And once again, the journalist's response to this was simply to try and hide the tweet. We can see another self-proclaimed journalist right here
What
also
the
getting
F is
upset
this?
at DualShocker's reference of Sweet Baby Inc. A response
See, this is what I'm saying, right? Is like in the professional space, this is the reason why basically...
Actually, I'm just gonna stop it here, guys. It's like fucking 3 in the morning. Almost. Thank you all so much for hanging out. I will be back tomorrow. Same place, same time.